All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. All right. We made it. Thank you for your patience this morning. We're getting through this week together, baby. Welcome to the show here today. A lovely Thursday morning. All right. Let's get a quick beard check-in. Discord post has been made. I was scrambling this morning, but we're here. And I managed to remember to grab the rest of my yogurt here. So we're eating breakfast this morning. Exactly.
Morning, homies. Just one more day till Friday. We got this. Much love. H-Day wave, H-Day peak, H-Day love too.
Yo, Rain, good morning. 48 months. I'd say that's H-Des love worthy. Put your love in the chat if you got a free hand. Got to support the supporters out here, dude. And welcome on in here, fam. Also, Ghibli Gal, thank you for 19 months. First sub of the day. Thank you, Ghibli. Thank you very much. All right. Best we'll get out of our beard today. I'll stop playing with it. What up, early birds? I see Random 18 first in the chat. What up, dude? Welcome to the show. Sammy Dot, Lemons and Limes. Welcome in here, Duel. Quince 3, Soul Shepherd. Hope you're feeling good today. Runic Dave. Welcome in here, Petite Lapine Princess. Spankum Nasty. Ash 370. Titus is in the house. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you. Abyss Sans. Welcome in here, Maharit. Variant Hex, good to see you today. Alith Zana. Steph L, excuse me. I don't know where the 3 came from. Good morning, Steph L. If that's a double hello, then let it be. What up, Oz? Crystal Alpaca. Again, good morning, Ghibli Gal. Thank you. I may have made a mistake. Beth Chu, good morning, Beth. Good morning, Nerdy Nurse. Maggie May.
Happy Friday Eve.
Kyle with the 47-month primer. Thank you, man. Good to see you and good morning. They are Prisma, Fernelli, Cozy Assassin, Dweeby Gamer Mom K, Auntie K, Irene, good to see you, Great Bambi, Tara from Gaia. Good morning. Welcome in here, baby. Early birds in the chat today. Running out of sick days. That's not a good thing, yo. Take it easy, Maharit. I hope you're on the mend, dude. I hope you're healing up here. H-Des blesses in the chat for anybody who needs a little extra energy sent their way. Foe for all. Saltiest wife. Quelth. Famed Guardian, Nixer. Good morning, Midge. Good morning, G-Ski, Henhouse Gaming, Lynn Love, Meg Petrowski, Impatient Pay, Contemplate, Zoldar, Kai the Trash Panda, UMT. Welcome in here, Jasmine, Dania, Cozy Tina, Sam Squatch. Welcome to the show, Kalika, as always. Good to see you, baby. We're sipping this morning. King of Arcadia. Pokemon fan, Ellis the Zombie Killer. Welcome in here, baby. Good to see you, Bird 81, Mahogany Chica, Marshmelly Melly Mel, Albus the Elf Cat. Good morning, Arnold Palmer. Morning, brother man. Yo, good morning, baby. How you feeling, dude? Happy Thursday. Welcome to the show today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the broadcast. We got Wizard Impaler in the house. Sarah Marie in the house. Nembo Tavi in the house. How we feeling, baby? It is almost Friday. How about that? Welcome in here, Leafeon with coffee. After last night's sleep. Word to that, dude. I got a pretty good night of sleep. But we're doing all right. Burmy Bookworm. Getting our first day off tomorrow. In about 10 or 11 days. I'm excited. I woke up this morning and I did a little hold down in my bedroom, thinking about all the sleep I'm gonna get tomorrow. I'm just gonna lay in bed all day. Dude. It's gonna be great. Yo, Twitch Thomas. Yeah, the Game Awards are tonight. Yeah, Game Awards, 7:30 p.m. is the pre-show. 8 p.m. for the whole show. I'm pretty sure that's the times. 8 p.m. for the main show, 7:30 for the pre-show, but they do announcements during the pre-show. So we'll be here for the pre-show. For those that don't know, the Game Awards are mostly just about game announcements. The awards, who gives a... We care about the announcements. There's world premieres, game releases, trailers, and it's electric. It's like E3, but in winter. And that's what we're here for. And at 7:30, those trailers will start, even during the pre-show. So I'll be here around 7:20 p.m. my time. And then we're going to lock in for the whole 2 to 2.5 hour showcase. It's going to be pretty long. We'll probably be here till 10:30 p.m. It'll be here for a while. So pour one out for E3. I would, but I'm enjoying my drink too much. Yeah, I'll be on YouTube tonight. Yeah. We'll be live on YouTube tonight as well. Good question. We'll for sure be live on YouTube. And for those of you that are going to miss the Game Awards, I'm going to have it uploaded to YouTube for Friday. So I'm not here Friday. It's actually all perfectly lining up. I'm taking Friday off, and you could go back and just watch the Game Awards Friday morning if you're still looking for a little bit of that Highly in Descent in your routine for the day. And it's a pretty good time. It's going to be commentary. We're going to be yapping. You won't really feel like you're missing out on the live show because I won't even be there. So it's all kind of working out. So for those of you that can't make it tonight, don't stress out, because you'll at least get to watch the after party, if you will. It'll be cool. Appreciate y'all being here today. Yeah, so that's tonight. So we're here this morning for Pokemon Legends ZA DLC. This is not a part of 12 Games of Christmas. It's actually just the DLC release, and I really wanted to play it. Just like Metroid Prime 4 and DDV yesterday, these are separate. This game's going to be our last, final, separate game of our 12 Games of Christmas event. However, game number 9 is this afternoon, and the hints are in. And we did something new this year. I'm going to go ahead and talk about it this morning. We'll talk about it again later. But this time around, I gave a series of hints over the past 2 days. And at this point, I'm expecting most people that have the ability to know what we're going to play to know what we're going to play. Obviously, if you've never engaged with the game, or if you're not in the space that the game resides, you're not going to be able to guess it because it's just outside of your bounds of knowledge, which is totally okay. But at this point, there's enough hints where most people, I think, have started figuring it out. I think the people who know the game are like ready to go, and that's the point. It's pretty exciting. If you have no idea what these clues represent, that's okay. That's the fun of it. And we're going to reveal that here later this afternoon. So we'll be switching over to game number 9 a little bit later, and it'll all start to make sense. And I'll explain why later. So if you're really excited, the explanation is kind of worth being around for. So if you're going to be here in a couple hours, I will explain all of the hints, and it's going to instantly be like, oh, okay. It all makes sense. And then we're going to be revealing Saturday's game hint later as well. And guess what? Saturday is going to be a brand new 12 Games of Christmas tradition. We're calling it Stocking Stuffers. And this coming Saturday, we're doing 3 games back to back, all holiday themed 12 Games of Christmas Stocking Stuffers. And it's going to be a bunch of fun little bite-sized interactions in the Christmas theme, holiday theme space. And we'll reveal all the hints later today for Saturday. So if you're going to want to be around for that as well, there'll be 3 separate games, 3 separate sets of hints, and you can try to piece together what games we're going to be visiting for our stocking stuffer presentation this year. Should be a lot of fun. It is very Saturday morning cartoons-esque, and that's the goal exactly. It's going to be cool. It'll be a fun little tradition we're starting this year. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. So we'll do all the reveals for that later. And again, that'll be Saturday because I'm not going to be here on Friday. So. But once I come back after Friday, we have game number 10, game number 11, and game number 12 on Monday. So we're starting to hit that wrap-up point for 12 Games of Christmas. So we're getting there, y'all, which is going to be pretty cool. I'm excited, and I hope y'all are as well. But we're getting ahead of ourselves because we got Pokemon to play. Good morning, everyone. DLC for Legends ZA, the multi-extra dimension or whatever the fuck is about to be happening. I don't know. I haven't watched any content about it. All I heard was Austin John on Twitter was like, my legendary Pokemon just got walloped by 5 level 110 primates. I love this game or something. And I was just like, okay, this sounds cool. Yo, Brielle Basor, good morning. What's up, Kels? Good to see you, dude. I like everyone's guesses for today's game. I appreciate y'all being here. And there's some creative guesses, some creative interpretations of the emotes. With the DLC, you can get research level 50 without the 1,000 battles thing. Wow. So how do all the people who did it before that feel? I kind of hate when games do that. Like, oh, yo, by the way, we're going to make everyone grind 1,000 battles. Oh, yeah, by the way, 3 weeks later, we're going to release the ability to skip those 1,000 battles. 3 weeks later? What about, but I just spent 3 weeks whooping to get these 1,000 battles, and then you're like, oh, here. Like, you know what I mean? Like, weird. I guess you have your achievement for all your hard work, which is always, I guess, a thing that should be acknowledged. Your personal achievements, but I don't know. I think we all know that the 1,000 battles was nothing but a grind, and there wasn't anything that achieving about it. Anyways, I will just move. I clearly am jaded. Glad I didn't do it then. I'm also kind of glad I didn't do it. The battles were annoying, but I have no regrets because I have boxes of shinies. Right. I think exactly. Like, jokes aside, people who wanted to get that shiny charm went and got it, and were happy, and are probably happy, and have gotten their shinies and hunted, and they've been really enjoying Pokemon Legends EA. You know, I took a break. I wasn't even able to crack 500, but I got close, and I just wasn't able to keep up with the battles. I personally felt the pains of too many games, too little time, and I moved away from playing it as much as I wanted, because I wasn't really trying to let myself play it too much in my free time, but I should have been. And then I started trying to mess around with competitive, and my brain went away from the battles and went to like building teams. And so like, yeah, I'm personally happy that there is an easier way to do it, because I kind of need it. Yeah, same here, Daz. I haven't done I've done one single online battle, and it was just to test the team that I was building. Oh, also, so yeah, I do have a couple things I want to talk about. So last night during the night stream, they released Nintendo 64 games, and I was complaining about no GameCube games, and then they shadow dropped Wario World for GameCube like 3 hours later. We did get a GameCube game for December, Wario World. And here's the thing about this. I haven't confirmed this, but feel free to confirm it for me. Wario World was not on the original list of games, which implies that they're not afraid to release games out of that list, which means we might not be waiting that long for Animal Crossing GameCube. Because if they're willing to just drop Wario World out of the blue, then maybe we aren't waiting until they're done with the current list of games to release another list of games. I was under the impression that they were only going to release games from the list. And now they're opening up the possibility that any game can be released for GameCube. So all I'm saying is Animal Crossing GameCube could show up at any moment, right now, today, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to wake up every morning waiting for this announcement, because it could happen at any moment. Like, this is it, dude. We're locked in. No, but jokes aside, it does increase my hope for Animal Crossing GameCube not being something that we don't see until the end of next year. So I don't know. I'm pretty excited. Make a YouTube video before the clickbaiters do. So I'm pretty excited. And Wario World is a good game, and I might have to play it. I've heard nothing but good things. What's up, Moonflower Games? How you doing, dude? Have you been playing the ZA DLC? Are you liking it? What's up, Chris is here. Oh no. Welcome in here, Sarah Nacho, Liberty, and Kara from Kara the Gamer. Hope you enjoy your skiing today. Zoldar, hope you're feeling good as well. Just catching up on chat. M Online's in the house. What up, M? What up, M? What up, Brett Grace? Good to see you back in here, Brett. Welcome to the show and good morning. All right, sick. Yo, what's up, Minty? What's up, Minty? Good to see you today. I almost sent this message in all caps. A little bit of caps is okay every once in a while, but I appreciate the tame energy today. Thank you. You started it and you're continuing it after work? Yeah, this is our first. We're going to dive in here this morning for our first dip. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of cutscenes and dialogue to get through this morning. So today's probably just going to be like setup day. If I had to guess, we're probably just going to be stuck watching a bunch of story. We'll have like an hour of that nonsense. So we're going to get started here briefly. Then we hopefully get to dive straight into some gameplay. I work in caps, and when I switch to emails in caps, I'm like, Yo, Mrs. Pirate. That's funny, dude. I never thought about that. Yo, all right. All right. Good morning, everyone. You haven't played the DLC yet because work be keeping me busy besides the kiddo, but I hopefully will be later. Nice. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. I hope you enjoy it when you get there. All right, let's jump over. We're going to dive into some gameplay here today. Flashbang. Why is this game so bright? Nice. It feels good loading this game back up again, because it's been a while since I've loaded it up. All right, so isn't there a code or something for Charizard? Does anybody got the hookup on the Charizard code? Have we shared it in the Discord? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Get with code or password. B1 G006. What? Am I in the wrong section? Big 6. Via the internet. Thank you. I wasn't paying attention. Well, no, via the internet's just where I get Project M. I already knew this was in here. Oh, there's a 4th 0. Oh, sorry. Okay, okay. Yeah, I was coming for Metro. I was not Metroid. I have Metroid brain. Mewtwo. Could you imagine if this was Metroid, though? Like a Metroid? And you could use it as a Pokemon and it could suck the life force out of stuff? Anyways. What's up, Slay Manara? Yo, thank you, Oz. Thank you for helping everyone. Thank you, Moonrose. Good to see you as well. All right, nice. That's all the stuff I missed besides for the ranked Megastones. And I heard that the Megastones that are all locked behind ranked will eventually be available in the game via the in-game shop. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true. So I'm holding out hope that that's the case. So wait, what's so fancy about this Charizard? What? It's an alpha. It's XL. What? It's in a cool Pokeball. What? Why did I want this? They just gave out a Charizard? What? Why? What N64 games were dropped? Rayman 2 and Tonic Trouble. I've never played Tonic Trouble. I kind of want to, but I played all the Rayman games on PlayStation. Because it's an alpha. I mean, yeah, it being an alpha is kind of rare. Like, I guess that makes sense. Here was my team right here. This is the team that I went into competitive with. Blastoise, Obama Snow, and Diancie, and it was a pretty fun team. I cleaned up all my boxes off stream. All right, and this is my main story team we're taking into the DLC today. Yeah, I never played Tonic Trouble, but I've heard pretty okay things about it. All right, we're in, dude. So I'm assuming we can grab... a mission from going back to Hotel Z. Yep. Rank battles are fun even if everyone else is beating my butt. Yeah, the rank battles seem fun. They really did. They gave it out just cuz. You got an alpha shiny Garbodor last night? Your favorite shiny is a shiny Foo-Fruit? That's a classy shiny to be a favorite of. What is... I can't see what that is. I don't know. Is there supposed to be a quest in here or something? I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Have you bought the DLC? Yeah, I installed it last night. You got a shiny Gyarados? Dude, that's nice. When I let mine out of the Pokeball, I thought it would be bigger. Must have been cold. Must have been shrinkage. Oh, I see Random already made that joke. Oh, there it is. It is on the roof. Okay, we have to go outside on the roof. We have to go outside on the roof. Okay, that's what I thought. I had a feeling I needed to go upstairs, but I wasn't sure, yeah. The music in this game is such a vibe, for sure. I got on Lucky Game, not a lot of shinies. Oh, really, Abyss? You've been do you have your shiny charm yet? Because that helps. Would you be Hylian? Who are you? All right, I can't eat this right this second. I need to read. Now, all in good time. Please excuse the altitude and allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ho, H of the OV. Used to move snowflakes by the OZ. My name is Ansha. And this is Hoopa, the mischief Pokemon. Pihayaya. I've come to your hotel rooftop with a particular request. A request fit for Lumios's renowned Team MZ, if you're willing to hear it, of course. Let me hear it. How agreeable, thank you. So am I supposed to know who Ansha is? Is she a new character? Or is she from an older game? I'm looking for lore, chat. What's the lore of Hoopa? And what's the lore of Ansha? Am I supposed to know these characters? Is there lore? Then without further ado, help me make a delicious donut that will fill Hoopa with a surge of power. I forgot how drippy your character is. I know, right? Dude, my character looks sick. Or dripped. Ansha is a newish character. I'm not sure if she was in the Hoopa movie or not. Oh, so Hoopa's from a movie. Was Hoopa introduced to in a movie? That's actually, that's interesting. A donut? This sure is a cute request. I agree, but it's a bit odd. Why here at Hotel Z? Why not make one at home? Doesn't matter why. I'm not going to turn down a kid in need of help. All right. So we've got to provide a space and find some ingredients. Right. Donuts have to be fried in oil, so that's at least 350 degrees Fahrenheit. She'll need supervision. Ah, good point. That must be why she came to Team MZ for help. Does that really make sense to you? I still don't see why she couldn't ask her parents. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Naveen is the only one, like, speaking English here. Like, get this stupid kid out of here. Go home. Ansha, something else on your mind? It's just that this hotel's different from the one I'm used to. It feels calmer. Well, calm is good for making donuts, right? No distractions. If you need a workspace, the kitchen and front desk are free. This space looks well cared for. It speaks highly of the people who use it. Right? Oh no, I'm guessing you'll need butter, but I used it up. I used up the last of ours yesterday. Sorry, Ansha. Oh dear, butter is crucial to the recipe. We'll get some. Hold tight for a bit, Ansha. I know a place that has really great butter. I'll see if I can get us some. Meet me at the baker's stall in Magenta's Sector 6, all right, Hylian? Have a pleasant trip. In the meantime, I'll prepare everything else we need to make that donut. I'll lend a hand, bizarre as this request may be. We gave our word we'd help. Good luck with that butter, Hylian. Listen, all right, I'm having a little bit of whiplash because I just went from playing Metroid last night and people are dying and there's monsters and I'm screaming bloody, blood-curdling screams as I'm blasting everything in the screen. And then I log in this morning and I'm going on a quest to go get some butter. I'm having like a little bit of whiplash this morning. Like I'm like you know you need butter. So you haven't gotten the Metroid Butter quest? No, apparently I'm still too early in the game. All right, hold on. Let me catch up on the chat real quick. I believe so. It's a mythical legendary, so normally they just hand it out with no lore. Okay, it's a mythical legendary Pokemon. I heard her lore is dealing with X and Y, but you don't find out till near the end. Okay, so this character is gonna still be integral to the story here, which I expected some ties. I expected this to be somewhat tied to X and Y, so. Yo, what's up, Card Shark? Good to see you. Yeah, Abyss Sans, we talked a little bit about that. Definitely not the best decision on Nintendo's part, for sure. It's kind of a what can you do situation. Like, it's not worth getting too upset about, but it's certainly worth calling out for, you know, the... I think calling it out is always worth it, you know? The Metroid Butter makes acidic donuts. I miss this music, I'm not gonna lie. Me too. I'm glad you said that, because I'm missing this music as well. Mina, 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 mo. All right, I'm heading to... Mo, 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 mo. All right, this is where we go. Do, 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 do. Oh! See if anything wants to shine for us real quick while we run through here. Wouldn't that be quite a treat? Full odds quick little shine. That would be a nice little treat for us to, as a welcome back treat. Goo, sorry Diana, we did raise the cooldown of goo, so if it's not working, just know that it's the cooldown, that's all. Good to see you this morning, by the way, Diana. Good morning. What up, Clang Duke? Shellfire, thank you for the primer. 9-month primer coming from Shellfire. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well this morning. One more day till Friday. We call today Friday Junior. Any Friday Junior fans in the house? What up, Just Jackie? Today's Friday Junior. All right, let's run through here as well. Full odds shiny Goomy. It's okay, I just wanted to wiggle in goo. Yeah, no problem, dude. Get your wiggle and goo on. Dun, 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 dun. We spent, I mean, a couple hundred hours. We spent a good amount of time playing this game, so this music was embedded into our minds. So coming back to it is like coming back home. It's like comforting. 5 minutes until the TCG Pocket sneak peek. Ooh, good call out. You gonna put any legendaries on your team? Nah, I'm gonna keep my core team for now, just for fun. I'm gonna keep my story team, and then I might doctor my story team up with maybe some of my Pokemon that I used competitively, like my Blastoise. And then we might add some legendaries or something for fun, but I guess what I'm saying is this isn't my 100% permanent team, and we might mix it up. But for now, I'm just gonna go with my my story team here. My little bottoms that carried me through the game. The Baker in Magenta Sector 6 closes up shop when the battle zone is active there. Oh, really? I see. So you're telling me I need to go find a bench. I just got ranked D, still no shinies, but taking our time through it. Nice, nice. Anna, dude, I like that, man. I like when we take our time playing video games. What's the rush, dude? Yeah, I think that's the way to go about it. My brain keeps going to press the plus button to jump on a mount. This game would have benefited from some kind of roller skates or something, but I kind of understand from a game design perspective that it would have made the game feel smaller. So like maybe they avoided that because they didn't want the game to feel smaller because it was already kind of a tight game. What up, Twitch Thomas? I take my time in everything I play. I hate when people try to rush me. I agree. I think the funny part about that is I find that what tends to happen is we tend to rush ourselves. Most people, I think, rush themselves through games because they see another game releasing, is what I assume, and they're like, I gotta play that game too. Or they just get caught up in like the backlog life where, you know, they catch a Steam sale and there's like, they buy 10 games at once and then they're like, well, I have to play all these games now that I bought them, which is fair logic. Why would you waste, you know? Which is why, like, I don't really take advantage of sales. It sucks for my wallet, but I rarely buy games I don't intend to play right then and there. I just don't do it. I've never been that person. I rarely buy games because they're on sale. And then it sucks because sometimes I go to play that game and I want to play it right then and there, and I buy it for $60 instead of for $30. So sometimes I get screwed by doing this, but I'm not building a backlog. Like, I rarely will pick a game up that I do not intend to play within the next couple weeks to a month. Like, if not a couple days. Like, I just won't do it. I'm not gonna like just have a huge collection of digital games for no reason. Like, I'm just not that guy. And then this way I don't feel the pressure to like jump around from games, you know? The point that I was making is for me, it helps me not if you do struggle with the pressure of jumping from game to game, I think my strategy might help with that. Which is to say, sometimes you do end up spending more, but at least you're not sitting around with a bunch of games that you're not playing. We can get the best butter and Lumiose from the baker here. Oh, hello, Tawny. After some Lumosian butter, you're in luck. I've got one pack left. It's all yours. Lumosian. I can't even say it again without reading it. Lumosian. Because Lumiose City, Lumosian. I once helped the baker here out of a jam while I was being my usual helpful self. Now she hooks me up with ingredients sometimes. So Team MZ knows the one place in town to get Lumiosian butter. You are a resourceful bunch. Grizham? And Tarragon? Didn't expect to see you two all buddy-buddy. Well, kid, I got to thinking we needed some merch to keep the Canatics happy. And it's my brainchild from my grandchild, Canary bread. Her fans are gonna eat it up. And old Grisholm here agreed to teach me the secrets of bread making as his apprentice. I never agreed to an apprenticeship, but I mustn't extinguish the passion of a budding baker. Unfortunately, this leaves us with the problem to be solved, doesn't it? Yep, this Lumosian butter isn't big enough for the both of us. This calls for a 2-on-2 battle. Winners bring home the butter. What? Everything in this game is solved by battles. All right, here we go, dude. It's a butter battle. It's the butter battle for the butter bridge. Isn't that a Dr. Seuss book? I don't know what volume I ran this game at, so I'm gonna pay attention to volume for a second. This seems pretty good, actually. Yeah, we're good. Do, 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 do. Dude, I forgot how much of a cluster this game can be. I forgot how much of a cluster this game can be, dude, when you're battling, dude. There's just so much going on, dude. Uh-oh. We're mega evolving? Do you know how Excadrill mega evolves? No, I don't, dude. Dun, 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 dun. We'll sear anyone that tries to hold us back. Let's ignite with Mega Charizard. This guy thinks he's so cool, dude. I mean, to be fair, he's kind of cool. Butterzard. What up, Dad, baby? Your team makes as fine a combination as quality beans in the perfect roast. Oh, guess that just figures from Team MZ's leader in their race. You're each a steely challenge. I like the word steely. So long, Canary Bread. You are a beautiful dream for the Kinetics and me. I suppose it's no surprise our teamwork was lacking. Tarragon doesn't even drink coffee. Sorry, but a deal's a deal. So it's time for the finest butter in Kalos. I'll take that Lumiosian butter, please. This will be good enough for even Ansha's standards. Tarragon, have a little butter, okay? You gotta make that Canary bread. Naveen will be thrilled. You got it, kid. I'll make a masterpiece even Grisham's croissants can't hold a candle to. This apprentice is gonna outbake the master. I still haven't agreed to make you my apprentice. But if I'm to teach you, I'll expect no less than the finest of breads from you. One look at your scaffolding courses tells me that your drive to create burns white hot. So I'll teach you with a heat that's just as intense, be warned. Works for me, just wait. Your apprentice will rise to the occasion. I hate this combo, but I love this combo. These two dudes. Like, where is this coming from? They'll make a fun pair. Okay, duty calls. I gotta take care of some stuff at Quas Artico. Could you bring Ansha this Lumiosian butter? Thanks, Hylian. I'll come meet up with you as soon as I can. So without spoilers, did we ever figure out who she was looking for in this game? You could just say yes or no. Like, I don't remember. Did they ever reveal who she was looking for at the end of the game? I don't remember. No, they never did. Right. I don't know. Did they? Did I forget? We do find out who she was looking for? Does it... Okay, without spoilers, does it have to do with her jacket? You have to do 15 Infinite Royales. Oh. I don't know what number I'm on. Oh, that's why I'm not done yet. I never finished, dude. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I see. I'm on battle number 10. I need to do 5 more battles. Oh, you see, I figured it has to do with her jacket, and that's enough. So I already kind of sussed it out a little bit, but I guess I need to go do 5 more battles. Okay. I don't know why I lost my watch streak. I think Twitch just is twitchy, dude. Sorry to hear about it, Daft. Yeah, it just like bugs out. I swear. I made way too much yogurt this morning. I made way too much yogurt. I think this is like technically 2 servings of yogurt that I ate today. I put a bunch of frozen fruit in it, but it's just like way too much. I can't finish it. I'm trying over here. Never enough. Twitch, do you be twitching? Yeah. You can't put too much stock into the watch streaks, unfortunately, because we've had people that were here every day that didn't even start a watch streak for weeks into it. It's super buggy. It is a fun little thing, but when it breaks, it breaks. And I'm not sure there's much we can do about it, so I apologize about that in advance. But, you know, your watch streak is still upheld in my heart. What's up, Cadignor? Yeah, Shellfire. I think I'm at that point right now. Excited to start playing the DLC tonight after work. Casual Chris, dude, nice, man. That's actually super sick. I'm just starting it myself here today. It came out yesterday, and I've been hearing a teeny bit, a couple warbles and murmurs about how people's experience with it, and it seems like people are having fun with it. It's pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Yeah. What up, Young Citrus? What up, Dank Root? Heather B, good morning. Jitterbug Jules, welcome to the show. Happy Thursday. Happy to have a day off to play DDV uninterrupted. Ooh, that sounds beautiful. The DDV update is strong. Oh, I didn't show y'all. Hold on a second. I got another shiny here. Hold on a second. What was I trying to do here? I'm trying to hide this for a second. Take a look at this. And then we're going to watch the TCG Pocket trailer. So when I was off stream, oh, I gotta dig it up because I think it's old. This happened a couple days ago off stream. Here it is. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is it. And I randomly stumbled across a full odds shiny Magikarp just sitting in the lake like that. Just hanging out. Yeah, that happened off stream when I was cleaning my boxes. In fact, the last time I played the game on stream, or sorry, off stream, the very last time I played, that happened. I was just relaxing and I was cleaning my boxes and I was running around, and then all of a sudden I look over. I don't even hear the shiny sound. Here's the messed up part. I didn't actually hear the shiny sound. I saw it first. It was weird. I like look over and I see a shiny Magikarp and I'm like, what? And I walk up to it, then the sound chimes when I get close to it. It's like weird. I'm like, why did I have to get so close to it for it to make the sound? It was weird. I randomly found a full odds Garbodor and it took me like a full day to find it. Yeah, because they're so well hidden, right? Oh, we're definitely not getting up there. The hint for the game has 100 emotes and I still don't know what it is. The truth is that the more emotes I add, the more confusing it gets for those that don't know the game naturally. That's kind of by design, right? Like if you don't know the game, more emotes makes it more confusing. Whereas like if you do know the game, then more emotes will slowly piece together and confirm your bias of your guess. So like the first set of emotes might have had you thinking, okay, maybe it's this. The second set of emotes were either going to drive you away from your original idea and make you go, wait a second, I have no idea. Or they were going to get you closer to your original idea. But more emotes aren't going to help you figure out what it is if you didn't know what it was to begin with. It's just going to make it worse. Like, unfortunately. I got a few shiny magic cards when I was hunting for Gumi. I was like, okay, enough of yous. All right. How marvelously this turned out. Oh, welcome back, Hylian. Welcome indeed to Ansha's Donuts. Wow, great storefront. If you want to make a proper donut, the ambience needs to be just right. Look, I buy that reasoning, but it's quite a lot if you mean to only cook here this once. You're getting concerned now, Naveen? You sure seemed eager to help make all this. We gave our word that we'd help, that's all. Were you able to get your hands on that butter, Hylian? I sure was. Goodness, Lumiosian butter. I'm told it's some of the finest Kalos has to offer. If there's better butter to be had anywhere, I'd like to see it. That should be it, right? Now Ansha can go ahead and make that donut she wants. You poor misguided thing. My establishment's donuts are made to order, didn't you realize? Which means my request entails a bit more work for you, Hylian. I'd like to choose a donut for us to make. This is all so weird. Welcome, dear customer, to Ansha's Donuts. If you pick 3 berries, we'll make them into a lovely donut. Here, I've got some berries on me. Excellent, we're all set for berries. Now order away. If you give Ansha 3 berries, she can make a donut. The kind of donut you'll get will depend on the effects and flavors of the berries used as ingredients. All right. Let's use the berries I have the most of. So let's use a Pekka, an Orin, and a Chesta. Order received. Let's get this started. Okay, this is kind of cute. I'm not gonna front. Orin cream donut. A donut made with fresh cream that has been flavored with orange berry juice. It activates Hoopa's powers when eaten. Level 3 boost. Donut energy 180 calories. What? What? There's a calorie count in the video game? I can't escape it anywhere. Just let me be fat in games, please. It tells you the date that it was made and everything? What the heck? One lovely donut ready to eat. Your first one was yellow. Will it rot? Yeah, that's what I'm like. Why is there a date? Yeah, I'm so confused. What's up, Hopi? Now let's be off to our destination, Hoopa. You're not going to eat here? If you recall, the thrust of my request was to make a donut that would give Hoopa a surge of power. I need to put Hoopa's surge of power to use at a particular spot. That spot lies on the banks of the Saisan Canal. It's close to the Justice Dojo. I no longer understand what Ansha's trying to do you? Ansha, could you let us in on what your plan is here? Certainly, I owe you all at least that much. I suppose you can even come along and see. Let's reconvene along the Saisan Canal banks. Joining weekday gang today courtesy of a migraine. Sorry to hear about that. I hope you feel better soon. What up, Dragon Librarian? Starbow's break? I'm not sure. I don't know the theme well enough. We got Caster Apple in the house. Welcome to the show, Caster. Also, did I get my quest? Oh, you know what? It would be on the map as an unpicked quest. The Mewtwo quest should be on the map somewhere, correct? I downloaded the Mewtwo stuff. Where would the quest be for Mewtwo? I'm not going to do it right now. I'm just curious. Yours didn't appear on the map? Okay, so you just have to go somewhere? Okay. That's fine. You just had to go to a location? Okay, cool. As long as I'm not going crazy, I don't really care. I mean, obviously I'm going a little crazy, but that's just normal everyday stuff. It's not a quest. Ah, it's at the labs. That's cool. That makes a ton of sense, actually. Oh, I like that. All right, let's watch the TCG Pocket trailer, shall we? Are y'all down? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Leafeon, I understand that. You're welcome to ask questions as well, if that helps you figure stuff out. All right, so TCG Pocket just released a trailer, and it's for next week. It's for the next set. If you guys don't know, I do play TCG Pocket, and it's they always release like minute-long trailers for the next set. And this is going to be probably a one-pack set if I had to guess. Probably a one-pack set if I had to guess here for Christmas here. Let's go ahead and see what's about to happen here. Are we ready? Okay, sick. Mega Blastoise. Dude, I'm already in. I'm already in, dude. I'm already in, dude. New Squirtle. New Pikachu. Did you see that Pikachu in the Solaces? Clement. Sunflora. Yeah, dude. The Megas, dude. Give me that Mega Blastoise, baby. 230 HP. Ooh. Dude, I've been playing with Blastoise since the start of the game. They're finally giving me what I need. Dang, that was fast. That was a lot. Holy heck. Hold on, that was a lot, dude. Let's take this in real quick. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned and asleep. So it's one more energy than regular Venusaur, I think, or the same energy for 20 more damage, but you lose the heal, and instead you hit him with a double status. But with stuff like, with stuff with like Nurse Joy hanging around, it feels like statuses are like almost useless. So that's a strange one. If this Pokemon has at least 3 extra energy attached to it, it does 50 more damage to 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Interesting. So it's the same cost as the 100 damage attack for regular Blastoise. So you can just instantly upgrade to doing 30 more damage. But if you can get 6 energy on here, it's going to do 30 more plus 50 to 2 different benches. This is an interesting card. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hey. Yo, we're checking out the TCG Pocket trailer here. And then Crimson Dive, this also does 50 damage to itself. So it's basically the same exact card, but 50 more damage. That, I don't know how I feel about that. Charizard might become a menace. Charizard might become a menace, dude. He's gonna one-tap anything in the game. That's scary, dude. Next set is December 17th. Next Wednesday. Crimson Blaze. Crimson Blaze. And look at this. They showcased, look at, we got a new Pikachu card, but it's not just Pikachu. Look, we got a little Pikachu's cameo. I love the Pikachu cameo cards because I have a binder with any card that has a cameo of Pikachu. I put in the binder. I love it so much. I love it, dude. Look at the Garbodor. Put a random Mega Evolution Pokemon EX from your deck into your hand. What? What? You just instantly make it more consistent? Choose one of your grass Pokemon and play. Put a random grass Pokemon from your deck that evolves from that Pokemon onto the Pokemon and evolve it. Okay, that's really good. Put 2 random cards from among Magneton, Helios, and Clement's backpack. Okay. Copy a friend. Choose one of your benched Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. Oh, sick! 1 energy. Once 1 energy. Choose one of your benched Pokemon's attacks and use it as this attack. But you have to have the right energy. If this Pokemon doesn't have the necessary energy, it does nothing. So you would have to still have the energy. So that's not as cool as I thought it was, but still kind of neat, actually. That's super interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like I have been dedicated to using Blastoise since the start of the game. Like, I have been making Blastoise decks for a year every time a set comes out because I won't give up on Blastoise, even though he's really not that good in any of the metas. So the fact that they're giving me a reason to use Blastoise is like, okay, thanks. Yo, what's up? How was Wizard 101? Welcome back in here, Raiders. What's up, Neki? Mega Blastoise got the best upgrade of the 3. I think so. I think you're right. I think, even though I think Charizard is a problem because 250 damage one-shots anything in the game. And remember, Charizard can ramp itself before it Mega Evolves. Wait, no, that's not how that works. Because Mega Evolve takes over the regular evolution. So I guess you're going to have to pair that Charizard with Moltres again. And Flare Patches, huh? Yeah. Maybe the Charizard's actually not as OP as I thought. Yeah, because you're going to have to run Moltres again. You're going to have to. Because otherwise 4 energy's too much. Interesting. Yeah, fun, dude. Yo, thank you for sharing that with us, Cozy. I'm excited for the TCG Pocket set here. I'm glad we got to watch that on Pokemon Day since we're playing Pokemon anyways. It kind of just works. And for those that are just tuning in, we're checking out the DLC here for Pokemon Legends ZA. So the DLC just released yesterday, and it is from what I've been hearing, a pretty hardy DLC that adds a bunch of fun little different ways to interact with the game. And I don't know much else about it because I'm just starting. Only what I know from like the trailers and stuff. So we're checking it out here together. Yeah, I hope you all had a good time playing Wizard 101. And let's go. I kept losing to Darkrai. Darkrai will do that to you in TCG Pocket. He's pretty scummy. I'm salty they only showed one star card. Yeah, I noticed they kept the 1 stars pretty light in that trailer.
Good morning everybody. I love watching your stream and your 12 games of Christmas every year because I learn new games I haven't heard of before. You're the best. H-Day Wave, H-Day Arrive, H-Day Love.
Hey, thank you, Gamer Lady, for 31, dude, and the kind words. Thank you. Yeah, 12 Games of Christmas has been a lot of fun, dude. The DLC came out. Yeah, Figs and Roses, $30, I think. It's already here, man. It's already here. Welcome in, Raiders. Yo, thank you so much. The same day as Fallout Season 2. Fallout Season 2 comes out next week. Are they doing episodic releases or are they doing the whole season? This emote's sending me? Yeah, HDES buff. What? Are they doing the whole season at once? Or is it going to be episodic, dude? I am so ready for Fallout Season 2. Weekly. I'm okay with that. Because weekly will stop me from ruining my sleep. Because Fallout Season 1, I ruined my sleep over that. Because I started watching one night and I couldn't stop watching. After like 4 episodes, it was like 2 in the morning and I had to go to bed. And then I did the same thing to myself like the next day. So at least this way, I can just watch it episodically and I don't have to ruin my sleep schedule over it. Hold on, chat. Let me finish my food. I rarely eat on stream, but let me finish my yogurt before it gets weird. You know what I'm saying? Because it's starting to get weird. Then we rewatched it again. Yeah, I've watched it 3 times. I'm obsessed, dude. I've watched the Fallout Season 1 3 times fully. I'm obsessed, dude. Obsessed, dude. Yeah, it's so good. No one wants weird yogurt? Yeah. I had my yogurt this morning is frozen fruit, which was a blend of mango, strawberry, bananas, and pineapple. Vanilla, unsweetened, plain Greek yogurt, and then some grape nuts for granola. And it was pretty good. The frozen fruit started to melt, and then you really started to get a little bit more of that sugar from it, which kind of sweetened it all up. Got the fiber from the grape nuts. Feeling pretty good about it, man. Good little breakfast today. My insides are sure gonna be happy about that one. Yeah, that crunch, yeah. I'm feeling pretty good today. How are y'all, dude? Thank you for asking. It seems everyone is here except for Tawny. Wait up. You asked for Team MZ's help. Don't leave me out. Don't leave out the leader. Tawny. Very well. Now that Tawny has arrived, let's begin. Hang on, Ansha. I'm here for whatever's about to happen, but you still haven't told us what you're trying to do. Oh yes, I'm sorry. I was hopefully focused on making donuts that I forgot to explain why. My goal is this. To catch a fine legendary Pokemon for my dear mama. I have some concerns. Let's hear her out first. People truly can't grasp what they've seen for themselves, I suppose. What they haven't seen for themselves? Look here if you would. What is that? Gah, it's all squirmy. Gah. Are my eyes playing tricks or is there some other place through there? Have your donut, Hoopa, and show them what you can do. There's an audiobook as well? Stop it, Miss Pirate. There's more? There's more for me? If you're a fan of cottage cheese, then add some cottage cheese, blueberries, honey, and sliced almonds. Ooh, I've never really had cottage cheese. Should I try it sometime? Excellent. It opened as planned. What? Why did the squirmy spot grow and look like a hole in a donut or something? I'm very pleased with your help, Team MZ. As you see, my donuts cause Hoopa to experience a surge of mysterious power. With that power, Hoopa can use a move that will let us travel through this distortion. And with that, I'm off to catch a fine legendary Pokemon. Be back shortly. What? You're going in there? Who is this child? I've got a feeling that things in Lumios are about to get weird again. I have many concerns. Whatever's going on, we can't just leave Ansha there by herself. Right, let's follow after her. It's go time. Yeah, I'll feel better as long as you're with us, Hylian. All right, things are just getting started, y'all. It's time for some Mega Dimension. Whoa! Okay, Cerro Nacho, no worries, bud. Oh, wow. We're in the Upside Down. Where's Vecna? What is this place? These buildings look just like the ones in Lumios, but the sky isn't right at all. Wherever we are, we gotta find Ansha. I have no idea what's going on, but we can't leave a kid in here alone. Should we split up and look for her? What do you think, Hylian? Splitting up in some totally unfamiliar place? Maybe Hylian would be fine, but no way I am going off searching alone. It's okay, I'm here too. It's settled then. How shall we pair up? I'll go with Lita. That sounds best. We'll make two fairly balanced pairs skill-wise. Tawny and I will try that direction. Be careful, Naveen. When the edibles hit? True. When you're on the commute to work and the edibles hit? Things okay over there, Tawny? Yeah, we're fine. Let's go. Let's find Ansha quick. Well, at least our phone's still working here. If something happens, let us know. Let's look for any signs of Ansha. All right, we're here. The phone's still working in this dimension? Yeah, in the Pokemon universe, they figured out how to make cell towers not suck. Can you believe it? Do you think this place looks just like Lumios? The phone is a Pokemon too? Oh yeah, true. It's probably just because the phone's a Rotom. Oh wow, there's a Pokemon Center in this dimension? I don't see anyone here, let alone Ansha. Dude, I like the music so far. Her faces. Lita's faces are the best. Hello? We just spotted a Mankey. Have you seen any Pokemon where you are? One's here too. Even though this place looks like Lumios, it's got Pokemon that Lumios doesn't. I hope Ansha doesn't get attacked by one of these wild Pokemon. Looks like it's gonna be a battle. We'll do our best over here. Good luck, you two. Oh, dude, this is it. We're getting attacked by level 110 wild Mankeys. Oh no! I've had dreams. I've had bad nightmares about this. Ah, look at them. They're surrounding us. I'm stuck in the corner, please. Yo, leave me alone, dude. They're coming after me, dude. Stop. Oh my God. Literally just got jumped. I haven't gotten jumped this hard since high school, dog. They're attacking your life force directly. I just got ghetto stomped. I just got curb stomped by 5 Mankeys. Tawny, Naveen, are you okay? Those Mankeys, they certainly were strong, weren't they? It was so bizarre. Yeah, they were a real handful. Do you think that some sort of power floating around in here that makes Pokemon stronger? I'm getting more and more worried. We've got to find Ansha. Wait, look over there. There she goes after her. Are they going to heal my Pokemon for me? They did heal my Pokemon. Thank goodness. Y'all can't see my Pokemon behind the camera. Here, let me fix my camera for you real quick. Because you need to know that I was down to 1 Pokemon left during that encounter. Like, you need to know that I was down to 1 Pokemon left during that encounter. Hold on. I had 1 Pokemon left that managed to survive that mayhem. All right, here y'all go. So you can actually see the my HP and stuff. Bum 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 bum. Why, hello there, Team MZ. Unfortunately, the fine legendary Pokemon I'm after seems to be elsewhere. Oh, Ansha, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on, hold that thought. This place is dangerous. We gotta get out of here. Do we? I'm not particularly bothered. But if the fine Pokemon I'm after isn't here, I suppose there isn't much point in staying. Why don't I accompany you back? Donuts of unworldly deliciousness. They used 5 Mankeys to introduce us to pain. All right. Yo, what's up, Alfie? She's not phased at all. What a relief to see regular old Lumiose again. Hey, Hylian, I think we ought to let Vinny know what's happened here. Yeah, good call. What's up, Ansha? Look up there. What? Mega Dimension! Okay. Battle zones deactivated. Oh, because I went into that whole thing at nighttime. At least we've confirmed that the donuts I make here can indeed get us to the other space. Thank you for your assistance, Team MZ. Your reputation is well earned. You're the one who made the donut, Chef Ansha. But back up for a second. What was that other space besides weird? I don't fully understand it myself. Then rushing headlong into it was bold of you, reckless one might say. I'm a girl on a mission after all. Rayquaza. I simply must catch the fine Pokemon I saw about 6 months ago in that space. As cool as that is, it's still pretty reckless. Hello, Team MZ. I take it you're keeping yourselves busy as usual? Corbeau, hey, did someone borrow money from this guy again? I can hear you, you know. Besides, it's not like any of you would be stupid enough to borrow money off the Rust Syndicate. Only a real idiot would do that. Oh, I assume Tawny is there with you, right? Rude! Now listen, that dude, she was so over it. She didn't even say anything. She just closed her eyes like... Now listen, there's something important I want to discuss. Come over to my office, all of you. He still won't take no for an answer, I see. If we've all gotta go, what should we do with Ansha? No need to worry about me. I can remain here alone. Thank you. I'm quite used to it. That's very mature of you to offer, but would you know what to do if a guest came in? That's a big if, don't you think, Hylian? Maybe we should all go together. Yeah, I think you're right. Bringing our kid to the Rust Syndicate seems iffy, but I guess she'll be fine as long as we're all there, especially you, Hylian. Right, if he could help us save us all from the tower, I'm sure a visit to the Rust Syndicate is fine. You'd be more cautious if you'd ever been inside the Rust Syndicate HQ yourself, Naveen. Hyperspace mission number 1. All right, we have a new quest line. The official DLC has started. Complete these missions to demystify the strange dimensions that seem to be leaking into Lumio City. You can take on these missions alongside your main missions and side missions, so change which mission has guidance enabled as needed and aim to tackle as many as you can. All right, nice. So I guess we can't do, we have to do the story stuff next. Nice. What up, Jesse? All right, not too bad. Not too bad little introduction to today's journey. I'm just catching up on chat real quick. What up, Chaos Queen? Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Ice Cream Cake. What up, TMP? Not the Menki crotch shot. Rotomola. All right. Just catching up on chat real quick. Also, did y'all hear? I don't know if this is actually official right now, but I believe Twitch clips either now or soon are gonna be able to have they have a like button now. Now people were instantly calling for, yep, here it is, reactions. So now people were instantly calling for a dislike button because people like dislike buttons. But if I had to guess, and this is just a bold guess, if I had to guess, this is gonna help the algorithm. So like if your clip gets more reactions and you can do more than just like, apparently you can love, you can hype, like here it is, look. You can do more than just, you can do more than just like look, you can do, if I hover over it, it's like bugging out. You can do love, hype, laugh, or sad. And you can like it or love it or hype it or whatever. It's a little hidden behind chat, but yeah, so this is like a thing that they're trying to add. So if I had to guess, now Twitch isn't known for having like a massively strong algorithm. But if I had to guess, if you hit that little like dude, it probably will help get that clip in front of other people. So if y'all do ever watch my clips, if you ever do watch my clips and you want to support, make sure you look for that button or whatever and give it a little click-a-do. If you ever catch my clips at all, if they ever come across your feed on the phone, because I know the phone has a literal clip feed that you could just sit there like TikTok and watch, I'm pretty sure, right? I think y'all use the phone app. Right, so this just happened. They just added this feature like a day or two ago. This is all very, very ground level. So, yeah, like you can go to your mobile app and there's a clip section and you can just scroll through like TikTok and you can just watch clips. So they're slowly trying to transfer, to bring some of that TikTok energy and YouTube Shorts energy to Twitch. And like you can watch, when you go to the app, you have live, following, and clips. And if you go to clips, it'll just like throw random clips in front of you. I'm pretty sure I heard that it purposefully shows you clips of streamers you don't follow because their goal is for clips to get you hip to new streamers. So it purposefully shows you like streamers you don't know and then occasionally mixes in streamers you do know. So I'm not sure how useful the clip feed is going to be for watching my clips, but you can always just go to my channel and then go to the clips tab, and then you'll have all my clips right there, and you can just scroll through just my clips. So if you just go to the clips tab on my channel, you can just scroll through just my specific clips, and you can just check it out. So again, I'm not sure exactly how this is all going to work. Like right now, I'm on my clips and I don't see the option to thumbs up. Right now I'm watching my clips and I don't see the option to thumbs up. So it's like as if you can't thumbs up my clips if you're watching them on my channel, but you can if you're getting them in the wild. Like this is confusing, right? So yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just won't let me like my own clip. I want to like my own stuff. I love my own content. Either way, I just wanted to bring this to y'all attention because people are always asking about different ways to support. Well, as always, interactions and stuff like that matter. So if you at all stumble across my clips in the wild, or if you are looking to support, check out my clips when you get a chance and hit a little like, dude, and give it some love. It might help with my show. It might help get me in front of more people. I'm not really sure what to expect, you know? So, I scrolled through mine and 3 out of 10 were you, so I liked them all real quick. Nice. That's like a good ratio. That's not too bad. You finally got your shiny Dratini? Dude, hey, congratulations, Petite. How long did you end up hunting for it, dude?
Good time zone, y'all. Wanted to take the chance to say thank you to the best streamer and community on Twitch. Have not been in the best place mentally for a while, but this space has been a much needed piece of comfort as I lurk and soak in the good spirits. Very excited to watch the Game Awards with y'all later on 2H Day Hype 3H to shoot.
Yo, thank you so much, Red Museum, for such a beautiful message. Thank you for 42 months, and I hope that whatever you're going through in your journey, that you manage to find your way through it. And yo, look at that. And I hope that you things get a little smoother for you as we go into this next year. All right. Thank you so much for your continued support and patronage, and I appreciate you taking the time to let me know that you can grab a little bit of comfort out of this show while you're going through your daily dealings, you know? Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, Game Awards are tonight. So Water Lily, I'll have my VOD up on YouTube tomorrow to watch. If you want to watch my reactions to it when you wake up tomorrow, it should be available. So to all my European folks who can't make it for Game Awards tonight, I will have the VOD available on my day off tomorrow for you to watch if you would like to, and you'll find that over on YouTube. And then, of course, if you can make it, we'll be here at around 7:30 p.m. tonight for the pre-show. That's 7:30 p.m. Eastern time for the pre-show. All right, so come on by for that if you're interested tonight. And thank you, Zella Zephyrah, for the 26-month Prime. I did miss that one as well. Thank you. Thank you very much, Cozy, for shouting that one out. Thank you, Zella. And welcome back in here, Zella. Yo, PM Squad coming in for AM and AM Squad coming in for PM. Thank you to everyone who made it last night for Metroid Prime 4. Talking to you, Zella. And thank you for being here today. Good morning, dude. Thank you so much for the primer, 26 timer. Mod check, primes, mod check. And good morning again to YouTube as well, by the way. Please enjoy the show today. Enjoy the YouTube Lurker Zone. Hit that like button if you're interested in supporting. And consider subscribing if you're new. We do plenty of Pokemon content here and there. It's usually in big bulk spurts, and then we take a break and we come back to it. So we'll be checking out this DLC to its entirety, though. I'll probably play this game pretty casually, but I will be checking out this DLC. I'm excited it's here. I'm hoping that this DLC holds us off until Fantasy Life DLC. My hope at this point is that Fantasy Life DLC releases right around Christmas, and this DLC will take me probably until right around Christmas to like maybe at least finish the story of it, and then we could play Fantasy Life. I know some people are worried that the Fantasy Life DLC is not gonna come out, like it's gonna get delayed, but in my opinion, dude, it's almost halfway through December. If they were gonna delay the Fantasy Life DLC, they already would have. I'm just gonna say it. They already would have. There's no way they're gonna tell people December and then they're not gonna delay it and it's already halfway through December. So I'm just gonna be real. I think that we can all still be confident that level 5 is being honest with us, and we are getting that DLC this month. That free DLC for Fantasy Life. So oh, thank you, Zella Zephyr. I appreciate you. The truth is, though, it's a priority to ensure that a priority of mine to make sure that I shout out my support, because that's the least I could be doing is showing my gratitude. So thank you for giving me grace and being patient and reminding me that it's okay if I miss something here or there. That means the world to me. And I just want you to know that the truth is, though, is I don't want to ever miss anything because I want to show my gratitude. Yeah, Fantasy Life I is getting a free DLC that's going to add some fun content in a roguelite mode and new endgame recipes, new equipment, new armor. Like, it's supposed to be a very chunky free update, basically, for the game. And we're just waiting. They just said December. We're just waiting. Yeah. All right, let's see what's going on here. Vinny, did you join the Rust Syndicate? Come on, use your head. He's just here to talk business. More importantly, who's the little lady? New Team MZ member? Oh, she blushed. She's a client of ours. Is that so? Guess it's no surprise you big shots would have a lot of people asking favors of you now. People such as me, as it happens. Here's the deal. There's more weirdness going down in Lumios, and the Rust Syndicate's been looking into it. While the fine eggheads at Quasartico were studying the impact of that nasty business with the tower, they found something else. Their instruments picked up on some weird readings, different than Mega Power. Ordinarily, Quasartico Inc. would investigate these abnormal readings on their own. But Vinny and his colleagues have their hands full cleaning up the mess from the tower, plus getting Lumios' redevelopment back on track. So the Rust Syndicate agreed to help them out. After all, we've got to protect our investments. I mean, our city. We've started investigating, and then what should pop up but that bizarre thing over Centrico Plaza. Now, I know you Team MZ kiddos get tangled up in every little mess that crops up in Lumios. So why don't you go ahead and spill everything you know for us? Bro has no chill. Dude, I love Corbo. He's a savage, dude. Let me make sure I understand correctly. A donut from Miss Ansha and a move used by Hoopa allow you to travel through one of these distortions into a space beyond it? That mystery space must have been where those odd readings came from. I think we can surmise that the move Hoopa used is a hyperspace hole. An alternate Lumios assessed through a hyperspace hole. Why don't we just call it Hyperspace Lumios for now? Simpler than spelling that out every time. Now let's get to business. We've got to learn about Hyperspace Lumios so we can sort out that distortion over the tower. And to get into hyperspace, it sounds like we need two things. The Mademoiselle and her Pokemon. What that means for you, kid, is that you better get used to this lady being a part of the crew. Team MZ is going to need her if you intend on diving in and investigating hyperspace Lumios. I'll get into the bottom of this. Good, just don't go putting the Mademoiselle into any danger, got it? I don't know how to say that word. Consider yourself in charge, Hylian. Your new job is to survey hyperspace Lumios. Now, I'm sure scouring the city for distortion seems like it'd be a slog, which is why I've prepared an upgrade for your map app. Hyperspace distortions have appeared all over the city, serving as entry points into hyperspace Lumios. They can be located using handy icons on your map. Old distortions close and new distortions appear at sunrise and sunset each day. With your map open, you can press minus to hide other icons and show distortions only. Removing information unrelated to hyperspace distortion should simplify things and let you focus on your hyperspace survey work. Whoa, this one we can't even go in. It is a mega symbol, level 105, level 105, level 105. And it shows which Pokemon are in there. That's kind of cool. I kind of like this. Poison, normal. This is kind of neat. All right. You saw how the space for information on the distortion over the tower was totally blank, yeah? It's going to stay that way unless you get going on some good survey work, kid. Some other hyperspace distortions showed up on your map, right? You can start with those. A word of warning, though, those things probably won't sit there waiting for you forever. So they disappear. They seem to phase in and out of existence. Consider that another quirk of hyperspace Lumios for you to learn about. As for what else to study, we'll tell you once you go through that distortion. Then I shall put all into making more donuts. Let us rendezvous back at Hotel Z so I can resume my donut duties. We're clearly just the Rust Syndicate's pawns here, but this research work certainly bears doing. What Naveen said, and we ought to look into the distortions for Ansa's sake too. These ought to be of some help in your research, Hylian. Ooh, 20 Ultra Balls, thanks. You've got to learn all you can about hyperspace Lumios so everyone in regular space Lumios can breathe easy. Get out there and show us what you can do. I'll have Quasartico Inc. get word out to the public that we're actively investigating these distortions. Then I guess we'd better get busy ordering up some more donuts from Chef Ansha. Yep, you'd better. If anything else comes up, I'll be in touch. My kitchen awaits. All right. Not just your regular Dunkin' Donuts or Tim Hortons, 300 milligrams inside each donut. Donut portals. New DLC, Pokemon babysitting. Now I want a donut. Me too. Me too. Mademoiselle. All right, I'm done trying. Thank you, Major Beef. Good morning. That was about the best you're going to get out of me today. Made myself an extra one this morning. French is something else, man. I almost grabbed donuts this morning, but I had cake instead. You got it right at last. Yeah, the last one was like very close. Yeah, I'd agree. I know a little bit about French, so I can kind of understand how it's supposed to be said, but the problem is that old habits die hard. And as an American, just like every other language, we build up habits in how we speak and pronounce words. So sometimes it's hard to stop those habits from creeping up when you're speaking a different language. All this donut talk is making me want donuts. All right, are we all gonna go out for donuts this morning? One day I'll invest in a backpack router setup and we could go to the donut shop together. That's an expensive investment, but we'll get there one day. Literally got myself a donut this morning. Low-key don't like donuts, but I don't really have a sweet tooth. Then maybe you would like a savory donut, like something like that's not as sweet, like a cake donut. Like cake donuts aren't as sweet as like a traditional glazed, right? There could be options for a non-sweet tooth donut. I'd rather go for a nice bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Now we're talking. Welcome to Ansha's Donuts. I'd like to make a donut. All right, let's make one with the berries that we have the least of. Let's do a babiri berry, a kabia berry, and a wakan berry. Plus level 9 boost. Flavor score, barely 1 star. Yikes. Look at that, I got a rainbow donut. Babiri rainbow donut. A donut of indescribable flavor thanks to its varied ingredients. I think having a good supply of donuts will do wonders. Let's make a different donut. All right, let's do cherry chesto pekka. They're actually worse because they're so dense. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, the density is a very different experience. That makes sense. All right, now let's make 3 with just cherry berries. Full cherry berry flavored. All right, now let's make Rost cherry pekka. Rost rainbow donut. Sick. All right, now let's try Rost orange, and then let's go down to like a tomato berry. Yeah, it sounds like you're more of a scone kind of person. You need yourself a good scone. You need yourself a good scone. It sounds like you're not a donut person. Maybe you're a scone person. And yeah, no worries. Ooh, a citrus berry. Let's go. Yeah, I like how there's a date on the ticket. It's really goofy. I'm still can't wrap my head around the date. It's pretty silly. All right, let's do another triple decker donut. 3 lum berries. What? I got a rainbow from 3 lums? I wasn't expecting that. All right, let's try 3 asper berries. I want a yellow donut. Or orange. So, all right, I see where the color's coming from now. So, the color is coming from these stats right here. All right. So it's rainbow if it has a bunch of colors. All right. And then the colors correlate to this page over here. It can be spicy, sour, sweet, fresh, or bitter. So like, for example, some stuff gives +5, some stuff gives +10, some stuff gives +20, +15. So what I could do here is I could use a Rosalia berry, and that's +25 sweet and +10 bitter. From there, I could go and add Tango berry, which is another a Shuka berry, which is another +15 sweet and then +10 spicy. And then from there, I can round it off with just another plus 10 sweet. And we're getting a 50 sweet donut, 10 spicy, 10 bitter. I don't know what any of this fucking means, but I'm just having fun. And there it is. We got a level 50 sweet donut. Okay, sick. Wow, Chef Ansha, you make a mean donut. A donut's level boost will increase the levels of all the Pokemon in your party by the number shown. This boost can provide an important leg up in the battle against high-level opponents in Hyperspace Lumios. The donut energy Hoopa receives from a donut will determine how long you can remain in the hyperspace. You'll want to take this into account if you hope to take your time exploring Hyperspace Lumios. If you're lucky, a donut can also provide special effects called flavor powers. These effects can provide a range of benefits from aiding your Pokemon in battle to helping you catch the Pokemon you seek. Consider your current goals when choosing which donuts to use. I have yet to get a special ability from a donut that I made though, which is interesting. Getting into the donut business, guess you have to make your hotel stand out somehow. Oh, never mind the donuts. We got a rare Pokemon in here. Piaya? Looks like Hoopa the Mischief Pokemon. I've heard its mysterious loops can warp space itself. But let's all hold that thought. Hylian, you saw some Mankey? I know they don't live in Lumios, so when I saw you registered one, I went poking around. People are chatting away online about all this hyperspace stuff, and I had a hunch that it was connected to your Mankey sighting. I bet I could get all kinds of fascinating data from Pokemon in hyperspace. You gotta get on it. Though, maybe I do feel a little bad about piling more work on you. A little. Anyways, the real point of my visit is I've powered up your Pokedex. Your Pokedex has been updated. Now you can check hyperspace Pokemon. This Pokedex registers Pokemon found in hyperspace. There are many curious species living there that aren't normally found in Lumios. Okay. Bet you can't wait to dive back in and get your hands dirty in hyperspace now. Happy digging. May I ask who that lively woman was? Mabel is the acting director of the Pokemon Research Lab. She gets us to do her research. She's rather remarkable, but well, don't worry about her. Getting back on topic, the next step to investigate Hyperspace Lumios would be to check out one of these distortions. Quite right, and I'll stand by to prepare more investigatory aid in donut form. First distortions on your map. Find distortions on your map and dive into them using Hyperspace Lumios, okay? All right, we got new researches, which mean we can get our freaking, we got new researches. We're about to get our shiny charm, dude. Let's go see. Fill your hyperspace Pokedex. Fill your Mega Evolution Dex, which we're not done yet. We need 7 more for that. We still need to catch 2 more rock types, 10 more dragon. We need to look at this, 483. We didn't even get to 500 yet, which is so brutal. And then investigating hyperspace. All right, so we're going to get our shiny charm really fast because we were so close already, which is really nice. Now let's go check out the Pokedex. And that's it. They're not letting us know how many Pokemon are in here. Interesting. I'm going to guess around 50. No one needs to tell me. Let's keep it a surprise for now. I'm going to guess there's around 50 Pokemon that are getting added to the game. For roughly a total of about 280 if you don't include Mega Evolutions. That sounds pretty healthy for a game this size. Guess we're going to find out. Ooh, dude, banana bread is... Oh, I go bananas for some banana bread. Scones are usually too dry. I haven't found a good one, but I'll keep trying. Have you ever had a Russian tea biscuit? Those are like a little less dry, but they're still pretty dry. So you like bread-based desserts like banana bread and zucchini bread? I had an amazing zucchini bread not too long ago, and now I'm starting to understand the textures that you're looking for. Yeah, if you like banana bread, you're not going to like a cake donut. It's too dry. It's too brittle. That makes sense. So it sounds like maybe you would enjoy... Oh man, now I just want some zucchini bread. Now I just want some zucchini bread, dude. All right, how do I open up my map? Here we go. All right, let's go to our first distortion, dude. Let's go fight a Zubat, an Ekans, and a Bellsprout and cry our way home. Let's go. Well, what up, Mama Teller? Hey, what up, Mama? Got Cosmic Prismo. Welcome back in here, by the way, Cosmic. Thanks for being here, dude. You got this game for your nephew who's trying so hard to grind Zone 20 to Zone 20. That's so funny, dude. I'm glad you picked up your game for your nephew. How old's your nephew, if you don't mind me asking? Do you interact with your nephew often? Are you a pretty close-knit family? I'm assuming your brother or your sister. That's how nephews work. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like getting little duns into gaming. It makes me super proud as a gamer to get little duns into gaming. What's up, Soda Vigilante? Oh, here we go. When you give Hoopa a donut to eat, it'll open up a portal. Check the description of each hyperspace distortion and choose the most suitable donut. As time passes within a pocket of hyperspace, Hoopa's donut energy will gradually be consumed. Once it runs out, you'll have to halt your survey work and return to regular Lumios. All right, I'm glad there wasn't a ton of story to get through, but as I said, there was about an hour of nonsense to get through before we could start grinding. So we're going into a common poison type. The calories increase our survey time. So this is really fast paced. We only get in here for like 3 minutes. All right, let's throw in a weak cherry donut. Only plus 3 levels. My team's gonna get destroyed. Thank you, Majinx. 6 and 1 is 8 and 9. I paid for half of their Switch 2, as well as their Christmas gift. It's my wife's sister's kids, but I'm close with them. Okay, nice. So they're like nephews-in-law kind of vibes. What? That's still cool. Yeah, man. That's super cool. Nephews and nieces-in-law. Hello, Hylian. It appears you've made it into hyperspace Lumios. I'll put Mr. Corbro on the phone. Hey, got yourself sorted on the donut front, did you? Don't forget to thank Ansha and Hoopa. And now that you're all set, allow me to formally send you a hyperspace survey request with some tasks to accomplish while you're in there. It'll make it easier to track what you've done, what you have to do in hyperspace Lumios. It'll be a big help if you could accumulate 7,000 points or so. That'll move our research forward. You'll probably have to visit hyperspace Lumios a few times to get enough points. Okay. When you enter a pocket of hyperspace, you'll be given 3 survey tasks to accomplish. Check what you should focus on doing before you set out.
Back in with the primers. Fan.
Back in with the primers, dude? Spooky Art got with the 44-month prime. What up, Spooks? How you doing, man? Good luck out there. All right, so we're gonna have task to accomplish. Destroy floating Pokeballs. Catch poison type Pokemon. Catch Pokemon undetected. Destroy floating Pokeballs. Okay. Like, I want to be stealthy, but I don't want to be too stealthy because we're on a time limit. What does this do? Oh, wow. So this is how we can travel fast around the map. So because of the limited time, because of the time limit, what am I fighting? What's aggro? Something's fighting. Something's fighting. Level 99 Bellsprouts. All right. Catch 3 Pokemon undetected is next. So stealthing is still an option, which is cool. All right, and then let me heal up my Pokemon. Shaboombafoo's doing well. So because this is my story team, they're pretty much max EV'd out and stuff. So like they're gonna do pretty okay, even if they are level 99. Because remember, they're basic Pokemon, and basic Pokemon don't have the same stats. Right? So like it makes sense that we're gonna do okay against some of the basics. Is that a way we can just get away from Pokemon? Fast, yeah. Now, am I able to catch some Pokemon without being seen? Frick. Gotta go. They're so aggro. Let me be stealth, dude. All right. Oh, he got me. He saw me. Oh, we run out of donut energy. I don't own a Switch 2 yet, but they really wanted one, so I helped pay for theirs. Aw. Unky. All right, not bad. Just like that, we're back. It's just over. I feel like I just got out of a weird dream. My Pokemon are healed. My hyperspace survey points. All right, just mad trippy. Okay, are the Pokemon going into my boxes? Yeah. Level. And they're only level 14 and 15. Wow. So when they come back out, they're just chumps. When they come back out, there ain't no level. I didn't get a level 99 Bellsprout. It's just a baby. Rig. All right, let's go see what's in. Dude, there's one in a wild zone. Dude, they open up in wild zones. That's cool. I like that. I like that, dude. I like that. It's over here somewhere. Yo, good morning, Planet Kitties. Welcome in here. Tater Tot Soup, the DLC's going well. Good morning, King Taco. Good to see you here as well, dude. Hope you're feeling all right. All right, I have to go down. I have to go this way and go down. All right, here we go. Great. I have to go right by this guy. All right, we've got normal Pokemon. Let's do another +3 for 3 minutes. I'm happy that the holes are like in wild zones and stuff. Because like that's fun. That gets you exploring the game. So like that's interesting to me. Destroy floating Pokeballs, catch wild Pokemon, catch Pokemon undetected. The undetected one is super difficult because there's not a ton of like hiding spaces. That one did see me, but it wasn't aggro. Interesting. The fletchling wasn't aggro. I thought everything in here was going to be aggro. All right, let's go. Let's brawl! Just beating up a bunch of starlings, or they're beating me up because they're level 98s. Just beating down a bunch of starlings. I feel great about myself. All right, let me heal up. Yo, what's up? Loving the DLC. How are you liking it? What's up, Mother of Pixel? I'm just starting today, and so far I'm engaged. So far I am engaged. I really do find this DLC to be interesting, and I'm liking what I'm playing so far. It's silly. This is only my third hyperspace dimension. Technically only my second after the tutorial. Okay, I see the timer on the top right of the screen, top left. All right, we need to kill 2 more floating Pokeballs in maybe about 10 seconds or so, and interesting. This can go up. I'm liking the teleport pads. These are fun. Oh, that was all for naught. Dang, dude. I don't think we'll get the Pokeballs this time, but that's okay. It's not like I'm in a rush to get these points. Oh, never mind. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Nice, we barely got it. A bonus ball has appeared in this pocket dimension. What does that mean? So if I finish all the tasks, I get a bonus? Oh, okay. So now we have a reason to rush. So yeah, they really do want you moving fast and feeling the stress of the clock during these, which is again kind of a cool way to. I come out of the dimension and I'm in front of a massive whirlipede. Gotta go, dude. All right. Looks like an Alolan Meowth is in here. Let's go to the dark. Let's go here. See if I can find a way out of here. Right below me, actually. Got it. Yo, enjoy the work, Lurk Tater Tot. Good luck. Good luck with those papers, baby. A little area dose action. Do, 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 do. Gotta go up here. Some of the holes can be on rooftops as well. Oh, nice. Honestly, the traveling of the rooftops in this game is like some of the most fun content this game has. Just like running around and traveling on rooftops. It's actually a blast. Hey, good to see you, Mother of Pixel. All right, let's take a quick run through here because it's always nice to just check and see what's spawning. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a shiny alpha. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. No shiny alpha this time. Alpha Leafeon goes hard. Yo, Kels with the gifted over to Mother of Pixel. Thank you, Kels. What the frick? Bringing them in, badging them up. Badging them up and bringing them in, my dudes. Thank you, Kels. Good to see you back in here. Happy Thursday. Happy Game Awards Day. All right, destroy floating Pokeballs, catch wild Pokemon, use the catch window. I don't know what the catch window means. Use the catch window. What is that? What are they saying? What? Why are you going so far to use that attack? What are you doing? Saboombafu, please. You're wasting my time here. Do I not have any ranged attackers? Can you not just fly over there? What is going on? Game Awards, 7:30 for the pre-show. Okay, homie flew over there. Oh, that means destroy them, and then there's a catch window. That's what that means. It means kill them and use the catch window. Got it. Got it. These little Sandiles are tough. These little Sandiles are tough. All right, we just gotta go destroy the floating Pokeballs. Let's look for them. Let's look for the floating Pokeballs. Oh, nice, new Meowths. All right, let me go quickly revive my Pokemon. He got beat up by a bunch of Sandiles. Homie got chewed up by a bunch of Sandiles. Okay, there's a Pokeball up here. Dang, I gotta find two more. Bunch of Scrafties. Here's one. Oh, there's one up there, but that's so far up. I don't know if I can get up there. Can you get up there? Yes. All right. And then where's the bonus one gonna spawn? That's the question. I don't know how the bonus ball works. So we gotta hunt it down, right? Okay, I see it. It's too far away, though. I see it, but it's too far away. It was in the distance. All right, at least we know what it looks like. It's like a golden ball. $2:30 a.m. UK. Yeah, dude. And remember, we'll have the VOD on YouTube tomorrow. So for those that can't be here tonight because of the time zones, please come to Mr. Corbo's office to discuss the next steps. Okay. For those that can't be here because of the time zones, I am taking tomorrow off, and I'll have the VOD available so you can still get your Hylian Descent on during my day off by watching the VOD for Game Awards tomorrow. And it'll be worthy to watch it after the fact because we just do such a good job making it fun here. I'm proud to say this will be like our 4th or 5th year doing it, and it's always such a good time. The commentary, laughs, the community, we're all just kind of cheesing together. We don't care about the rewards. We're here for the game announcements. So it'll be fun. So if you can't be here tonight for whatever reason, you'll be able to watch it on YouTube tomorrow during the day while I'm off. and it's perfect because then you won't feel like you're missing the live show because I'm not even gonna be here anyways. I'm getting my first day off in like 10 or 11 days. We've been going hard, dude. We haven't had a day off in almost 2 weeks, so I've earned this one, shit. Dude, I can't be catching these Pokemon with no bushes to hide in. I need bush. If I'm gonna be stealth, I need bushes. Or I need the high ground. Or I need the high ground. High ground works. Maybe that Pancham, maybe. Got him. Nice. Got a floating Pokeball. Gotta pick up these sparkly items. Oh, I'm getting... Wait, I just noticed I'm collecting Gimme Ghoul coins. Wait, what? I just noticed for the first time that we're collecting Gimme Ghoul coins, dude. They brought my boy into this game? They brought my boy into this game, dude? Wait, who's this? Who the frick is this? Clobopus? That was my nickname in high school. No, I'm just kidding. Let's not go there. All right, come on. Where's the gold one gonna spawn? Come on. Where's the gold one gonna spawn? It's there. We can get it for the first time. Quick, attack it. Sick. Our first bonus. Please share some pics and videos if you feel comfortable in the Discord. I love that stuff. I tried desperately to 100% Age of Imprisonment before the DLC came out, but all the side quests in that game were just too much. I've been going way too hard on that game, and I felt like I gamed out when this DLC dropped. Oh no, I've been there, dude. As a streamer, I've been in a position where I've been gamed out, and it's the worst feeling as a streamer because it's like, wait, what do I do now? So I have to like pivot into chatting or something. Dude, good to see you, Twitch Thomas, man. Do you still have a girlfriend and a partner? If so, how is she coping with you working so much? Just fine. I'm in a long distance relationship, so, and we have a very healthy understanding of each other's everyday dealings. And I've been streaming for 6 years, and we've been only dating for 4, so they've knew what they were getting into from the beginning, because it's not like this is the first time I've streamed 2 weeks straight, right? So it's not like this is like brand new. It's not like I started dating her and then 5 years into our marriage I was like, I'm gonna go be an astronaut, I hope you're ready to take care of the kids. You know what I mean? It's like, it's all pretty healthy, and we communicate, and she knows what she got into. I've been streaming since before we met, and it's all pretty healthy, yeah. Does the babe also stream? Negative. Yeah, time for space. See you later. Yeah, so yeah, very healthy relationship and understanding, and I prioritize them when I'm off stream. They're my best friends, so when I'm not streaming, I'm on the phone with them. When I'm not live, I'm FaceTiming with them. That my life consists of 3 modes: sleeping, FaceTiming with my partner, and streaming on Twitch. And then there's occasional windows of time where they're at work and I am just like hanging out, playing video games, watching YouTube, like doing my thing, you know? But yeah, that's how we make up for the long days and for the distance, is that we're just on the phone with each other always. So. What's up, Sting, bro? How you doing, Stin? What's up, Stin? Welcome to the show. Glad, yo, Cass. Do you watch speedrun? Do you watch speedruns by chance? The Glad drop in the chat makes me feel like you watch speedruns. Glad. My daughter has a Christmas play tonight. Aw, yo, lazy Stoneheart, dude. I need that Obi-Wan high ground. Bro lives on Twitch. Yeah, that's a super fair question. I don't get asked questions too often about my relationship, which is good because I'm not willing to answer them too often. But that was a good question. Yeah. Things are relatively good in that department. You know, I think communication's the key with relationship stuff, though, right? So, like, a good example of that is, you know, I probably check in with my partner every other week, every couple weeks, maybe once a month. Hey, how are you? How are things? Are you happy? Are you content? Is this where it's going in the direction you were intended? You know, is there something that I could be doing better? Do you need more of my time? Do you need less of my time? And I ask this once a month at least. I am asking those questions. Like, what's up? How are we doing today? How are we feeling? Is this cool? How's your heart right now? And for some people, that might be too much, right? I get it. For some people, that might be like, all right, dude, monthly. Well, yeah, because we're in a long distance relationship and we have to compensate for the fact that we're losing out on body language and physical language and touch. So you have to overcompensate. Whereas if we were together every day, I probably wouldn't have to ask those questions because I would have body language to go off of. I would have energy to go off of, and I would just know things were okay naturally. And I wouldn't have to do so much heavy lifting with communication. But I think communication's the key, especially in a long distance, because nobody knows what each other are feeling. And if you start assuming what each other's feeling, well, that's where relationships start to fail now, don't they? Exactly. And that has nothing to do with long distance, just in general. Once you start to assume how the other person's feeling instead of asking them, that's where things could definitely go downhill. You don't want to be always assuming. Sometimes you just want to ask. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing weird about that. There's nothing clingy about that. Like, just, hey, yo, how are things? You know what I mean? Like, that's a pretty important part, I think, of relationships. Yo, what's up, Fox? Good to see you, bud. Hey, you two. Corbo called me in just when I thought I was all done helping people out for today. Good. You're both here. All right, Vinny, tell us what you've learned, would you? Certainly. Thanks to Hylian's investigation, we've ascertained the following. First, there is a possibility that hyperspace Lumios could affect the real Lumios. To be specific, Pokemon observed in hyperspace might eventually reach this world as well. Guess this city's a tourist attraction even for Pokemon. Our second finding is that certain areas within hyperspace Lumios appear to contain Pokemon at risk of rogue mega evolution. Oh my god, the rogue mega evolution's back? Not again, that's my face too, Tawny, I get it. That's not good. The Pokemon in hyperspace Lumios are bizarrely tough already. If they rogue mega evolve, they might be too much for Hylian and me alone. You've got that right. Those hyperspace Pokemon are hyper strong. Problem is, hyperspace Lumios apparently gets unstable if too many folks head inside together. 4 people at once seems to be the point where things start to go sideways, so 3's the limit. Which gave me an idea. What if we sent you in with a trainer good enough to cover for both Lita and Naveen? Someone on our level? We're the ZA Royale's top 2 trainers, so they'd have to be really strong. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings. Do you mean yourself? Ha, I'd be up for it, but you couldn't afford my services. Well, I don't want it to. Please don't be just synth. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings. Please don't be just synth. Please don't be just synth. Please. I don't like her at all, dude. Kanari? As if she'd just mess around and start live streaming a reaction video or something. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings. Grisham? Grisham, he's tricky, very strong, but you can never quite tell what he's thinking. Oh no, Ivor, you've got a point, but you know full well getting him to understand the situation would be a pain. AKA, he's an idiot. Jacinth? If anything, I think we'd be better off keeping her quarantined in one of her Jacinth zones. Okay, so it was none of the 5. Well, that makes me feel better, but then why did you ask? Can you tell me already? Enough guessing. Let me introduce your new partner. Oh, we already know who this is. This is the girl from X and Y. We know this from the trailer. I should have known. I should have known. I'm Karina, the successor to a line of Mega Evolution gurus, and I want to test your skills right here, right now. Feel free to use my battle court. It's had the honor of hosting many a ferocious showdown. We'll do it proud, Corbo. Come on, Hylian, show me your stuff. I forgot that Karina's in this game, dude. I forgot. So this girl, for those that don't know, she was in Pokemon X and Y, and she was a gym leader. And she even gives you your first Lucario Mega Evolution and Mega Stone and everything. Like, she's actually a really integral part of the story. I'm pretty sure she's the one who gives it to you. Aw, Lazy Stoneheart, that's so cute. I love that so much. Lazy Stoneheart goes, I just had the hardest convo with my husband recently. So then I braced myself. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. I had to break it to him that I wanted to have my own save file for Metroid Prime 4. We usually play together and pass the sticks on new games. He was understanding. You gotta love a gamer household. You gotta love a gamer household. You gotta love a gamer household. That's great, dude. Yo, what up, Flo Dunny? Whoa, the back-to-back Rachel Green tea raids? Hey! What's up? What's up, Rachel? Good to see you, man. Rachel's back again, playing some DDV. Tell a friend. Good to see you, Shy Chai, by the way. Pastel Pink Garden. Are you doing more Metroid tonight? No, Pastel Pink Garden, tonight's the Game Awards. More Metroid doesn't come back until Saturday. I know that's a long time. I know, y'all. More Metroid doesn't happen till Saturday night, all right? Metroid fans, Saturday night, Metroid Prime 4 returns, because I'm taking tomorrow off. First day off in about 10 or 11 days. I've earned this one. And tonight's the Game Awards. Being such a loving and doting significant other. Aw, stop making me blush, dude. I just do my best, man. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But I'll fight if I have to. For love. You know what that made me want to... You know what that made me wish I had on hand right there? Was this clip right here. Like, I wish, like, after I said that statement, I could have just had this clip ready to go. I wish I could just had this one ready to go. For love. I love that clip. Freaking Dave the Diver, dude. Yeah, the Pokemon DLC came out today. That's right, dude. $30. They released it pretty early so that we could dive straight in. Also because it kind of completes Pokemon ZA in a weird way. I think so. I think this DLC kind of pulls it all together and completes it. I think I can just tell I'm just getting started, but I think all the content, I think it's going to create a full circle experience because you don't even have to be done with the game, I think, to do it. The way that they set it up is, I don't even think you have to be finished with the game to participate in the DLC. I think you could technically start at any point, but you might just be out-leveled by some of the tough Pokemon. So the way that they set this up, it just kind of nestles right into the regular game. You just have like another thing to do now, is kind of the vibe I'm getting from it. So I really do think it kind of full circle completes the game a little bit. Even if you do have to beat the main game first, which I'm not sure about that. You probably have to, but I'm not sure. Yo, what up, Agent? Good to see you today. Welcome in, welcome in. Bet you think about me. My hubby and I have different game tastes, finding a balance and spending time together and finding the time to play our own games. I usually wake up early so I can play DDV and drink my coffee for some me time. I like that. I like that. Bet you think. Yeah, same here. I think maybe like 50% of, maybe like 30% of my gaming taste override are the same as my partners. Probably like a third of the games that they are really into, I like. And then the other 2/3 I'm probably not going to play. And then a third of the games that I play, they're probably interested in, but they're not going to play the rest of them. Maybe a little less for me because I play so many games, but yeah, we have some overlap, but we don't link up too much with gaming, you know. I'm like super into nerdy games that make you think a lot, and that's not everyone's cup of tea. Oh, my camera needs to be back. Thank you. I forgot I turned it off for that stupid clip. Okay, and Alfie confirms you do have to finish the main game to do the DLC. Yeah. All right, let's go. So, I hear you're the trainer who got Zygarde to Mega Evolve and saved Lumiose. I want to see your skills for myself, and what better way than through a Pokemon battle? I've got one special request, if you'll humor me. I want you to show me what Mega Evolution means for you and your Pokemon. So with that... Ooh, Karina's got her own theme, and it's already showing to be pretty hype. Let's roll! You're challenged by successor Karina. Don't forget, you gotta show me how you and your Pokemon use Mega Evolution. I don't gotta do anything. I'm gonna blast you with plus moves. Ow. All right, Shaboombafu went down. That hurt. All right, that's fair. Dang, level 85 Machamp. All right, nice. She only has 4 Pokemon though. Oh man, they should have gave her 6, dude. Make this hype. Oh, that Hawlucha's gonna mess me up, I think. Yeah, as I said, Hawlucha Swords Dance ain't no joke. Especially when he's Brave Birding. Alright, let me switch actually to my bug. Ooh, this is not a terrible choice, but he probably has a flying attack. Detect, Leech Life. Another Swords Dance, you scumbag. Meteor Assault, don't even know what that attack is. Shadow Sneak for the wrap up. Alright, and Cheeto, you're gonna wrap this one up, Cheeto. You got this, Cheeto? You got this, Cheeto? You're gonna wrap this one up, Cheeto. Toilet seat mode, go! Enshittification attack. It was super effective! You are something special. I'm glad I saw your Mega Evolution. It showed me who you are, kind and straightforward. Mega Evolution brings out a Pokemon's latent strength, but too much power can take its toll on a Pokemon. The most obvious example of that has got to be Rogue Mega Evolution. As the Mega Evolution successor, I want to help you two. Let's save these poor Pokemon from having to suffer from Rogue Mega Evolution. See how good she is? With Karina on your team, you'll be set. Thanks for recruiting her, Corbo. You three were probably fated to meet sooner or later. Just happened to be me who caused it. One last thing. Vinny and I discussed your survey work, and we've got one more request. Whenever you encounter a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in hyperspace, catch it. Vinny also mentioned you'll want to gather any hyperspace berries you come across. What are those? Hyperspace berries are what we're calling the special berries found in Hyperspace Lumios. If you give Hoopa donuts made with lots of hyperspace berries, it should power you up enough to go toe-to-toe with rogue Pokemon. It just so happens that I have a couple of such berries here. Take one. Oh, curious berries are found only in hyperspace, such as Hyper P.E.K.K.A. and Hyper Orin. These hyperspace berries have more powerful effects and stronger flavors than regular berries, so they can produce higher ranked donuts. And what about me? What should I be doing? Looks like there's a distortion in Rogue Sector 1. That's got all the signs of Rogue Mega Evolution. We could enter Hyperspace Lumios from there. Roger that. I'll see you in Rogue Sector 1. There you have it, kid. You know what to do. How uncomfortable to always be ready to battle under a coat. All right, nice. We could go to any hyperspace dimension we want for some experience. Let's go do that. Let's go to another hyperspace with maybe a new Pokemon we haven't caught before. Yeah, let's go there. Yeah, let's go here. And we'll warp to this Poke Center. This is child labor? What? I'm going over here. Oh, sun's getting low. It's our last one before the day switch, I think. Pokemon is the best at making obnoxious hairstyles. Corbo doesn't pay you for nada. True. All right, we're going in our next, man. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Thank you, Ghibli Gal. I love the Animal Crossing clock. Thanks, man. Nice, dude. It's something we've had going for a couple of years. I'm a crosser at heart, you know? I'm a crosser at heart, yo. Yo, good morning, everyone. Thanks for being here. We did hit our 20 like goal over on YouTube, and I couldn't do it without all of you. Thank you for believing in my dream, and I do believe in y'all as well. Happy Thursday. We got Pokemon Legends ZA DLC, and a little bit later, we got 12 Games of Christmas game number 9. And then we'll be taking a break and coming back tonight for the Game Awards, starting around 7:30 p.m. Eastern for the pre-show, which does have a couple world premieres. And then the main show starts at 8. So you don't want to be any later than 8 if you're trying to be here for our commentary tonight. But you can be here as early as 7:30 if you want to check out the pre-show, which again, the pre-show will have a couple announcements usually. Like they try to squeeze a couple in there. All right, if I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Good morning, Ponka. Thank you for the raid. Good morning, Sir Vin, and good morning, Prof Unknown as well. Did they raise the level cap above 100? Yeah, but it's only temporarily. So the way this works is that I'm going to go into this hyperspace dimension and all of these Pokemon are going to be powered up temporarily for the hyperspace interaction. But then once they come back out, they go back down to their regular levels. So this DLC introduces for the first time in Pokemon history, to my understanding, first time ever, that we have Pokemon over level 100. All right, but it's not normal. Like, to be clear, it's not... They're not going to stay this level. Once you catch them, they go back to regular level. All right, so it's all just because only in this special zone. Only in this special zone are they able to be a higher level. And that's kind of the whole shtick of the DLC. The whole shtick of the DLC is, you know, Pokemon over a level 100. You get in the most intense battles ever. And it's like a whole thing. So, yeah, isn't it kind of cool? I agree. I think it's neat. I think they did a pretty good job with the concept behind what we're doing here is pretty neat, actually. So what we're doing right now is we are in a distortion zone right now. All right, I'm currently in a distortion zone, and I am trying to complete these tasks that you see on the screen. These tasks on the top right of the screen, if I accomplish them all, I get research points. And then I can use those research points to progress the story. Now, I don't need any more research points because I'm maxed out currently while I wait for the next story to unlock. However, what I really came here for was a worm pod, but I scared the only worm pod that appeared here. So unfortunately, I think I lose. I actually came here for the worm pod, but I think there was only one and I scared it. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, there's only a few of them. The worm pods are scared of us. I didn't think it was gonna be like that. I thought everything here was gonna be super aggro. So that kind of sucks. I need to like keep that in mind for the future. Now, if I could find a couple more sparkling items on the ground, I could get the gold Pokeball and maybe get myself some hyperspace berries. I guess the rest of the sparkling spots are on top of scaffolding, which is just something I wasn't willing to do. So now it's a little too late, unfortunately. So I need to be more willing to climb scaffolding during these events. Because, like, I don't normally try to because it's so time consuming, but I should have been willing to climb scaffolding right away. I just didn't really want to. Yeah, and apparently I'm collecting Gimme Ghoul coins. So, you know, we're going to assume Gimme Ghoul's here. Bam, 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 bam. All right, nice. And then we need to go make some donuts so that we can do this quest. So let's go back to Hotel Z and let's go see if we can make some hyperspace berry donuts. Some extra hyperspace berry donuts. Some berry hyperspace donuts, dude. Shiny Halucha rooftop. Yo, nice. Jesse's out here grinding shinies. What's up, Albino Black Bear? How we feeling today, chat room? How we feeling for a Thursday? What's the vibe check today? Let's get an emote sound off in the chat for our vibe check. Share an emote that best represents your mood today. What's the emote vibe check today? All right, we got some hyperspace berries here. Let's mix hyper chesto, hyper rost, hyper asper. Plus 11 boost. Flavor score 120. Seems like the flavor score is tied to 120 no matter what. Seems like I can't get above. See, I can get the level boost to be higher. And I can get the donut energy to be higher, but it doesn't seem like the flavor score is going to go any higher. So I can get level 14 boost, which is sick, but the donut energy is a little on the lighter side, which means we have less time while we're in there. Ooh, level 15 now. Let's go with this. From all the rain. My mood because it's my Friday. Oh, nice. What's up, Pessimosaurus? Any plans for the weekend, dude? Any planos for the weekends? All right. All right, let's make another one. What if we mix a hyper with a regular? It'll just be a little less effective. Okay. All right, let's do this one. Hoopla is Homer. Supergirl trailer and the Game Awards. Today should be great. I only had 83 battles left to get 1,000. The DLC gave me my shiny charm. Nice. Soda Vigilante, you shiny hunting? Official Pokemon channel just released a strategy guide for catching shinies. What is happening? Wait, really? I love the emotes in the chat. Look at that. Some of us are bongo tapping. Unknown has just got the neutral face today. I like your style. I like the neutral face style. All right, let's go see if we can fight a rogue mega evolved Pokemon with plus 15 levels. Let's see if we can do this. Christmas puzzles and games, and then the outlet mall, a Christmas tradition. Dude, I love hearing about people's Christmas traditions. Was surprised to see them share a legit shiny hunting strat. Nothing exciting this weekend since we're traveling for Christmas next Friday. It'll probably be spent cleaning the house so I don't have to do anything when I get back. Taking care of future you. How about that, dude? Taking care of future you. How about that, dude? All right, we're going right here. We love to hear that. Time is going too slow to cope with work right now. The worst days at work were the slow days. Wait, who's this Chad? Hey friend, name's Thelo. I've traveled around all kinds of regions collecting rare Pokemon. This one right here is a gimme ghoul. Gimme. I got this little box of joy while sightseeing in the Paldea region. But the thing is, you need gimme ghoul coins in order to evolve a gimme ghoul. And not just a few, no siree. We're talking 999 coins! But I haven't found a single Gimme Ghoul coin here in Lumios. Help me out, would you? I'll let you take my Gimme Ghoul with you if you evolve it for me. I can do that. Of course you'd want to spend some time with the rare Pokemon like this one. It's a total gimme. Please evolve my Gimme Ghoul for me. Here are all the Gimme Ghoul coins I managed to collect in Paldea. Wow, he gave me 413 to start with. That's a ton. So I only have to grind 500 coins. Well, way to literally cut the hunt in half. Like, way to take something that is meant to take a long time and just say, actually, we don't want this to suck for you, so... How's the intake looking? Pretty good. All right, let's keep going. All right, we better save just in case this gets dicey. I might buy either Dinkum or Fantasy Life for the trip. Ooh, both are good choices. This is where I left off in the DLC story, so it's time to hide. Yo, Flo Dunny, no worries. Have a great day today, bud. What's up, K Takara? Hey. What up, Didius Maximus, baby? Hyperspace distortions sure are weird. I kind of want to poke this thing just to see what happens. I bet there'd be a panic all over these if Quasartico hadn't told everyone they're looking into them. An overwhelming swell of mega power has been detected within Hyperspace Lumios. A Pokemon inside must be about to Rogue Mega Evolve. Will you enter and calm it? Pay attention to the rank of each pocket of hyperspace, as indicated by the number of stars, up to 5 max, when heading into Hyperspace Lumios. If you choose a lower ranked donut, your level boost and donut energy might not be high enough, and your attempts to catch the Pokemon will likely fail. So I have to have a level 12. Yeah, so 1 star versus a 1 star. Here we go. Cherry Curry Donut. We only get 4.5 minutes to fight and catch this thing, so we have to be fast, dude. We have to be on point. Oh, sorry. I was so pumped to see what Pokemon's gonna Rogue Mega Evolve, I forgot about you. Anyways, now that all 3 of us are good and ready, Hyperspace Lumios, here we come. Why is Tawny always catching strays? Tawny is catching strays this whole game. Stop. Leave Tawny alone. I like her. Gonna wrap some gifts while watching the stream. Nice. Are y'all done with Christmas shopping? And are you already wrapping gifts? Or have you not wrapped and have you not shopped? Oh, it's the first Rogue Mega Pokemon we ever battled in the game. How fitting. We're fighting Absol again. Okay, makes sense. How are you feeling about the new DLC for someone who hasn't bought it? So far so good. So far so good. Yeah, it's interesting. I think that what this DLC really accomplishes is it takes an already pretty solid game and just kind of makes it more well-rounded. That's my take on it. It's not, so far it feels like this is just going to add to the game. It's not like it's separate. Usually when we think of DLC, we think of like separate zone, separate experience. And while this is providing a fresh story and a fresh experience, it more feels like it's really healthily incorporated into the base game. That's kind of my vibe so far, and I like that. I personally like the idea of it kind of just being more added on top of the base game. It's not like a whole separate experience, if that makes sense. All right, here we go. I understand that, UMT. Sometimes you gotta take a step back, dude. All right, stop talking. Just let me battle, dude. I have not shopped or wrapped, but my husband was able to get a new graphics card, so his gift is done. All my shopping's done. All presents for friends are wrapped. Just the fam ones are waiting on some deliveries. What up, Super Ghost Ranger? Cat jams, baby. Whoa, that's a different Mega Evolution. What? There's new Mega Evolutions? While battling Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumios, you'll want to keep an eye on how much donut energy Hoopa has. Picking up black energy orbs during the battle will pause the consumption of Hoopa's donut energy, giving you more time to seize victory. Let me turn it down a little bit. I'm sorry. My audio's been a little off today. Appreciate you all. Just turn it down a little bit. We don't need to be that loud, dude. We're getting a little too hype in here for a lurky turkey stream. Okay, it's doing a thing. Na 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 na. Okay, it's doing a thing again. This sucks. This sucks. It split its attack into threes there, and I took a ton of damage. I was not ready for it to split its attack into threes like that. It actually got me really good. It actually got me really good there. Dun, 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 dun. This thing moves all erratically and weird. This thing's a freak. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Oh, I'm supposed to try to catch it. Maybe I can catch it after. You need to catch the Absol you calmed. Do they just give it to you for free? Can I just use a Pokeball? Yeah, seems like it. You ever pulled a prank on you for Christmas? No, I've never had a prank pulled on me for Christmas. I've done some pranking and I've had some pranks, but not for Christmas. Actually, that's not true. I have had a prank. I have. And it was one time I had somebody give me a big, massive box for Christmas. And then it was a box inside of a box. And then it was a box inside of another box. And then it was a box inside of another box. And there was like 7 boxes. And at the end, it literally just said, it was a picture of a middle finger stuck up. It was a hand-drawn middle finger at the end. So I literally opened all these boxes for nothing. And it was just a middle finger drawn on a piece of paper. So yeah, I have technically been pranked for Christmas before. And that was the gift. Yeah. That must be the Pokemon's saying thanks for freeing it from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution. Seeing it happen up close was really something. I could feel the danger, especially since it was extra strong from being in hyperspace Lumios. Karina, you said that was a Mega Absol Z? It sure was. I was shocked. Aren't you supposed to be this Mega Evolution successor or whatever? Hey, Mega Absol Z was only discovered recently. I didn't think we'd run into one right away. Sure. Dude, Tawny's now throwing strays at Karina. Dude, they don't like each other, do they? In any case, it's good to know that the 3 of us can handle pretty much any rogue Mega Evolution. Yeah, Hylian and Tawny, you two are fantastic trainers. I'm not surprised Team MZ managed to pull Lumios out of crisis mode. I think I can learn even more about Mega Evolution by helping with your surveys. The more I know, the deeper the bonds I can build with my Pokemon. Good work. Our instruments stopped picking up those rogue Mega Evolved readings. Thanks for your help. Taking down Rogue Mega Evolution alongside the Team MZ crew is pretty big. Guess you really deserve that Mega Evolution successor title. Your efforts got us some valuable data. We'll work on analyzing it. Tomorrow we should have more to tell you. For today, hit the bricks and get some rest. Sounds good. I could sure use a... What's that? That's a big golden Pokeball, right? I wonder if a Pokemon's going to leap out of it. Try hitting it with a move just in case. So after beating the Rogue Mega Evolution, they give me like a bonus, like some rewards. A bunch of hyperspace berries so we can get our hyperspace berry donut on. Okay, sick. It also contained what seemed to be butter? What? The butter comes back again? What is going on with this game and butter? Well, I sure didn't expect to find butter here, but it looks like quality stuff. I'd go as far as to call it nice butter. You got a pack of nice butter. A nice pack of butter found in Hyperspace Lumios. With it, you should be able to make even higher quality donuts than before. It even smells high quality. Let's show Ansha. I bet you it'll be great for her donuts. Good idea. I think it's time we head back to your home base at Hotel Z anyways. I forgot how wordy this game was until I loaded it up today. I knew. I woke up this morning and I'm like, I better be ready to read. But I forgot, like, no, I better be ready to read. This game is wordy as heck, dude. Wow, it's been a while since I stepped in here. Pardon me, might you be a guest? This is Karina, Team MZ's latest star helper. Beg your pardon and thanks for your help. I'm Naveen. I'm Lita. Good to meet you, Karina. And my name's Ansha. Hoopa and I have the honor of lending Team MZ's our services. Super thrilled to meet you all. Like Tawny said, my name's Karina. Now that the introductions are out of the way, we brought back something nice, Ansha. Show her, Hylian. Is there a story behind this butter? It turned up after we calmed the rogue mega Pokemon in Lumios hyperspace. You know, it's weird how nothing in there is real but the Pokemon and the items we find. Fascinating. If you don't mind, I shall borrow some to produce even more and finer donuts. Now I think Karina needs a welcome party. I'll get some food going. I will be honest, there's one thing I am a little disappointed about with this DLC, and I rarely criticize stuff too early, but I actually have a criticism about this DLC right now. Excuse me, Karina, did you say you've been to Hotel Z before? Sure have. AZ and I went way back. Once he started having trouble battling for himself, I entrusted him with my Lucario to help. The Lucario helped me out. AZ told me how my Lucario helped you calm that first Mega Absol. He seemed happy. Does AZ have something to do with why you came to Lumios then? Yep, I'm here for 2 reasons. To pay my respects at AZ's grave, and to help put a stop to Rogue Mega Evolution. Getting to try this special curry is a bonus. I had the honor of being a sous chef. Ordinarily, I'd treat you to one of my signature donuts, but dinner took precedence. Well, can't wait to try one of your donuts soon, Ansha. So now that I've met everyone in Team MZ, I've got a big favor to ask, which is to please let me stay here with you all while we get this mission done. No objections here. That'll make it easier for us to coordinate. I'll set you up with the room once dinner's done. Oh, and someone else taking room 301 now? That's your room. I wondered why it was always locked. Yep, it's mine. Looking forward to being hotel mates with you all. Well, she already had a room here before we ever even got here. That's kind of funny. Hey, AZ, I made it back. I know I was late to stop things from going wrong with the tower, but this time I'll help however I can. We can't let those poor Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumios keep Rogue Mega evolving. I'll handle. No, I won't just handle them. I'll save them from any more suffering. Butter makes everything better, true. The next day, the alarm is going off. Ah, that old room of mine is the best. Felt like AZ was still there, welcoming me back. The hotel where I reside is so decadent that I never quite feel relaxed there. I'm not surprised you got set up in a plush spot, You come from one fancy family, Ansha. It seems that way. Both her coat and her apron are bespoke, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what that is. You know, in all this craziness, I forgot to ask, is it really okay for you to hang out here with all of us, with all the time, Ansha? Of course, my donut shop is here after all. Well, sure, but I think Lita's still got a point. Don't you need to let folks back at your hotel know that about your donut shop and everything? Not to worry, I've been returning to my hotel at bedtime. A customer? Welcome. What do your senses tell you, Chandelier? A donut shop? I better report back. Target acquired in Hotel Z. Can we help you with something, Gwen? Not another word, fake kinetic. Ooh, wow, she called out Naveen, dude, with a sharp dagger. Team MZ! Looks like we got some strong trainers here. You gonna battle her, or should we both battle him? No, Karina, wait, don't provoke her. I'm not here to battle. I've got some real serious business. So no battles today? No battles and no rooms. Okay, all right, Laban, we hear you. Perhaps we could discuss this a little bit more calmly. Calm? There's no time for calm. At this rate, I'm risking the wrath of Lady Jacinthe, and it's not gonna be pretty. I think you'll be able to explain the situation better if you take a deep breath. Lady Jacinthe has a close friend whom she deeply respects and admires. The daughter of that friend has been staying at Hotel Richesme. I was tasked with acting both as a bodyguard and babysitting during her stay, and now she's gone. Miss Ansha! Where are you? Here, like I said, our mission is complete. I'm leaving now. Oh, no, you're not. I've been so worried about Miss Ansha and what Lady Jacinthe might do to punish my oversight. Now I'm so stressed I can't even see straight. I need a Pokemon battle to calm down, but I can't win on my own with my blood pounding like this. I don't see what you expect me to do about it. Come on, 2-on-2, us versus them. I need you on my team so I don't go off the rails. Hylian, pick a teammate. Me and Gwen are gonna team up for this one. You're irritating me in a somewhat Ivorish way. But I'll play along if I get to trounce the fake kinetic. Now I'm being dragged into this? Why? Come on, Naveen. You want to help Laban settle down, right? Fine, I'll see you outside. Now that you've got that Absolite Z, I've got an important tip for you. Mega Evolved Pokemon classified with Z have special characteristics. Some Mega Evolved Pokemon have Z added to their name, such as Mega Absol Z or Mega Lucario Z. These Pokemon need less time to fire off moves, but quickly burn through Mega Power in exchange. As a result, they're not as well suited for long battles. So is this the same thing with Charizard Z? Oh no, never mind. Charizard's only X and Y. So this is an interesting mechanic. So they took Megas and made them even more powerful. Was that necessary? Did we need that? If you want to try out Z Mega Evolution, have your Absol hold that Absolite Z Stone. You can even test it against Laban and Gwen right now. Holy heck, that was a massive exposition. I feel like I need to go to bed after all of that. I need a nap, dude. Holy heck, man. That's what I was going to say. The truth is that this game was so story heavy and stuff. I was kind of hoping the DLC was going to be a little bit more just like, here's a bunch of content, go play the game. And like, unfortunately, my like, it's not even a criticism. It's just like my grief with the game right now is like, I don't care. I don't want more story. I don't actually care about anything that's happening right now. I really just want to keep doing the hyperspace stuff because I find it really interesting. But they kind of decided to gate all the hyperspace stuff behind story. And as soon as I realized that, I got a little disappointed because they're like, no, instead what they want me to do is I have to only do a little bit at a time. It's just like the main game. I only have to do a little bit at a time, and then I have to go fight a boss, and then I do story, then a little bit at a time, then a boss, then story, then a little bit at a time. And it's like, you kind of did that to me the whole game. I was really hoping to get a DLC that was just going to let me go to go mode and just let me have fun with the new mechanics. And maybe at some point it'll get there, but I'm realizing it's not going to be anytime soon. And I'm going to have to keep playing this little mini game of go collect a couple points, then go fight a boss, then get a bunch of story. And it's going to be like this for another, you know, however so long of content. So I'm like a little sad. I have a little bit of a gripe with this right now because I'm just like, dude, I'm not that interested in all of this yapping, dude. I don't care at all. I lost. I can't help. The story was enough for the base game. I had enough. I'm good. You know, like it was a great story. It was fun. It was silly. You know, we saved Lumios. I don't really need a bunch more story. Like I'm like kind of over it. Like I don't really care about this character Ansha. I don't really care about what's happening here. Like I just want to go into these hyperspace bubbles and have fun. You know what I mean? So anyways, I just wanted to share my thoughts on that because whatever. That's why I don't know if I want to buy the DLC. I thought I was the only one that thought about that. Yeah, you're not alone. It's like we already did all that. Like not many people want to buy a DLC and then do the same thing they did during the main game, which is be put on rails so heavily. This game puts you on rails pretty heavily, and you have to play the game a certain way. You have to go through these certain steps. You go collect these points. Like right now, for example, like I can't progress an infinite ZA until I do this match. This is what I mean by the rails. Like the way they set the game up, it's like you have to go get the challenger points, then you have to go do the challenger match, then you go back to the challenger points. But the problem with this system is then it feels like going and collecting challenger tickets is useless. Does that make sense? Like, let me re-explain this. Like, what I'm trying to explain is that for me, it's annoying that I can't do what I want when I want, because it feels stupid to keep grinding something when you know that you have to go somewhere to make the grinding worth it. Like me going and doing battles at nighttime right now is technically useless because I'm maxed out on challenger ticket. So the logical thing for me to do is to go do my next match, then go back to grinding challenger tickets. Whereas for me, I'm a groove-based person and I just want to go and grind a bunch of battles. But I caught myself getting annoyed because it was like I would grind like I would do like 2 nights worth of battles and then the game would stop me. And I was like, all right, well, I'll go do this other battle. And then it's like, okay, now you're going back. And then I was hoping that I might be free of this with the DLC, but it's the same thing. It's like, I could go and do all the hyperspace battles that I want to do right now, but none of them are going to be adding to the story of the game. None of them are going to be collecting these stupid points that I need. So logically, I should go do the story first. And it's just the same as like the main game, the base game. It's like, oh, like, come on, dude. Like, I don't really like the rails, the on rails, like grind, stop. It's like they're playing red light, green light with me. Like red light, green light, red light. And it's like, no, just let me play the game, dude. It's not quite my favorite. And again, it's not a big deal. It's not something I'm criticizing the game for. I'm just sharing my grievances real quick, just airing them out a little bit. All right. Now, anyways, let's go ahead and enjoy this. It's weird that they put the red circles under their feet. Is that to help you better identify that it's a double battle and that they're enemies? That's actually really useful. So that you don't get confused with what Pokemon are on your team and which ones aren't. Yeah, you'll rarely catch me complaining. You'll rarely catch me complaining when I'm playing video games, but That was something I felt like was worth complaining about. I'm like, I'm just gonna do a little bit of complaining. A rare moment from Hylian Descent. Dun, dun. Turn this back down again. I always turn it up during the cutscenes and then I forget to turn it down afterwards. Boom, 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 boom. They won't stop until they have Ultra Mega Omega Alpha evolutions. All right, Chandelier, I'm assuming here. Yeah, here we go. As much as I love Z Megas, I'm not sold on it yet. I'm just happy. I'm happy just exploring and shiny hunting and doing my own thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what so Z Megas are something that are being introduced with this game, right? Have Z Megas ever been in the game before? I think that's a new concept, right? Yo, what's up, the doc? Dude, I love your tag, man. I'm having a good time with the DLC. I am so far. How's the DLC going? The Chandelier outfit is adorable. Yeah, Gwen's cute. She's probably one of my favorite characters. What's up, Lisa Bear? We still lost. My apologies, Gwen. I take full responsibility. I'm just happy that I got my team up with someone other than Ivor. Now, back to the matter at hand. I came here because I need to find Miss Ansha. As I said, Lady Jacinth cares a great deal for her. If something were to happen to Miss Ansha, I shudder to think of the consequences. I don't care what happens to me. Well, no, I do care what happens to me, but I care more about my duty to her as a bodyguard. So Ansha has been here the entire time. Gwen tried to tell you. Hello. What? Dude, I can't. I can't right now. My blood must have been really pounding in my head. Well, what matters is that Miss Ansha's safe. Thank goodness for that. At least I can rest easy knowing that she's in the capable hands of MZ. Well, Jacinth is right there. What do you think? That's the question. I'm sure Lady Jacinth would prefer if Miss Ansha was at Hotel Rich as me, but Lady Jacinth can be quite overprotective, and I'm sure Miss Ansha would feel cooped up. I cannot abandon my donuts. I've got to keep working on them. My dream depends on it. Very well then. Miss Ansha, feel free to remain here. If anyone asks, I'll tell them you're still in your room at Hotel Rich as me. However, I must insist that we keep matters are kept secret from Lady Jacinth. If she finds out, it'll be your heads on the chopping block, Team MZ. I'll take my leave. Best of luck and work hard at your donut craft, Miss Ansha. All right, time to head back. I'm impressed, LeBain. I was very considerate of you. You're too easy impressed. You're not like Ivor, you know? Yep, what's up, Meta? We're in the mines right now. We'll be back in Saturday. We better not let Jacinth find out about this, or she'll coop up Ansha in a Jacinth zone. I'm enjoying your play in the background while I play the DDV update. Nice. I was a Navy corpsman, and the Marines called us Doc. And The Rock is one of my favorite wrestlers, so the Doc came to be. Dude, I like it, man. And also, thank you for your service, by the way. I really appreciate that, man. And welcome to the show today. That was a whole lot of hoopla. Yo, what's up, Gwen? Gwen was rooting for Gwen. That was a whole lot of hoopla. Yeah, I'm enjoying the DLC so far. The concepts for the gameplay is really good. The additions of gameplay and the idea of hyperspace and then making these donuts in order to interact with the game and with these systems is all actually pretty interesting. That's my favorite part of the DLC, is what they've introduced gameplay wise, because you go into these little hyperspace dimensions and you have these little quests you have to do, and they're all fast paced and you're moving really quick and you're on a timer. And I think it's cool. I think it's going to get even cooler over time, which is why I'm so impatient to get to the content instead of like, you know, the yapping, as you might have heard me talking about. Because I'm like, I know this is going to get really cool and they're going to definitely make me work for it. But that's okay. So now, are my donuts just automatically better because of the butter? They are. So now I can use 4 berries. I can use 4 berries instead of 5. So I can just make better donuts naturally because we can do 4 berries at once now. Interesting. So we could just do 4 orange berries if we wanted to. So we probably should be focused on making higher level berries at this point. So let's do like orange berry, citrus berry, lum berry, Helpsy berry, +7. That's not too bad. It's not quite a high enough flavor score, but don't waste longer lasting donuts on side missions. Some of them only take like 30 seconds. Okay, nice. The donut turned out beautifully. Nice, nice pro tip. All right, let's make a hyperspace berry. Oh, then we can add a 4th. Ooh, plus level 16. I don't know if we've gotten any special abilities on our donuts yet. Oh, we got our first special ability. Resistance power. Fairy level 1. So we resist fairy damage level 1. Cool. Okay, so now we're getting to some juicy stuff here. What if we mix a hyperspace berry, but then we mix the rest are regular berries? You haven't beat the main story yet, Meta? Dude, it might be a nice pivot today, especially when games are getting you a little frustrated. You know, sometimes you gotta pivot, right? That's the best play. All right, nice. We got ourselves a couple new donuts. We can dive into some more hyperspace. All right, so it looks like we have our first level 2 star. Level 120 is insane. We have some ground types. Ooh, another chance at Wimpod. My prioritization right now is filling up the Pokedex to get my shiny charm. So I'm actually only going to go into hyperspace dimensions that have a Pokemon for me to catch. That's like my plan here. I'm just going to go into hyperspace dimensions for catching Pokemon for now. And then once I get my shiny charm, because I'm like super close to getting it, then we can do whatever. I did see the Trico. I did. A level 120 seems a little scary though. Gonna start the DLC after work today. What's up, Panda Breb? Hey, dude, how you doing? Pronounced core, by the way. Oh, it's not corpse. It's Marine Corps. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, I appreciate the correction. I'd rather be corrected than sound like an idiot. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I'm not sure. So the Z Megas must be a pretty new mechanic. It's the idea of creating a different Mega evolution that's even stronger, but it burns through the Mega stuff faster. So it almost, I'm not gonna lie to you, Mega Zs sound like they're stuck with this game. Like, let me explain myself. Because if you're gonna add in a Mega ability that makes Mega Pokemon stronger, but the only thing that balances it out is it makes them not stay Mega for as long, then it feels like you can't quite put that in any other Pokemon game. Right? Because like other Pokemon games don't have timers on Mega Evolution. You should hurry onto your destination. No, come on, I want to do this now. Why is it? Frick, jerks. Okay, I have to go do more story first. Yeah, meta, that's what I was thinking. I don't want to talk about it. There you are, my busy crew. Sorry to make you haul yourselves over here every time we need to have a meeting. Yeah, could have been a fucking email, but okay. Afraid we can't really help it though. Folks seem to get spooked whenever they see me and Philip roaming the streets. And hollow calls wear me down, you know? They don't have that same warmth of a face-to-face chat. Shut up, you're such a douche. Anyways, down to business. Our research into hyperspace Lumios is coming along, thanks to you all. We're still in the dark when it comes to that distortion hanging out over the tower. But we'll manage. Well, we managed to stumble onto a rather troubling discovery. It seems more of these pockets of hyperspace are appearing as time goes on, and they're beginning to affect our world too. We've started getting reports that Pokemon from hyperspace Lumios are showing up here in regular space Lumios. Wait, really?
Just like the great bit rate of our youth. Here's to the next 64 months and beyond.
Yo,
Happy
dude.
Thursday, everybody.
Ryan Perpetrator with the tier 2. 64 months. Oh, I didn't mean to click that button. I double tapped. Yo, dude, thank you so much, man, for the tier 2. 64. Good to see you in here, Perpetrator. Thanks for the follows coming in, by the way. Following is a free way to support the show. If we're talking worst case scenario, hyperspace Lumios could eventually swallow the whole city. Come on, seriously? You've seen Lumios in Crisis once already. You sure you wanted to be so dismissive of this? Luckily, it's not all bad news. Thanks to your research, we can now detect hyperspace distortions that we couldn't before. Be warned, however, the parts of hyperspace Lumios beyond these distortions likely hold even stronger Pokemon. Bring them on! With the three of us working together, we can handle anything. Let's go scour different parts of hyperspace Lumios for berries and other ingredients. We've got to order up plenty of donuts from Chef Ansha. These ought to be of some help in your research, Hylian. Dude's just hooking me up with Ultra Balls. Sounds like you know what to do. Go on and get it. Check each distortion before entering it. You know, I was trying to do that. Thanks. You know, I was trying to do that. So these are the ones that are the side mission. This is what you're talking about. This is our first introduction. Side mission detected. Side missions detected. Unidentified Mega Stone detected. Side mission detected. So this is cool. I really like this. So some of them are question marks and they're all about missions instead. And we were getting a pro tip here from the doc, the Funk Doctor, and the doc said, be warned, everybody. Some of these side missions only take like 30 seconds. So don't go into the side mission using your best donuts unless you save the game first. Because you could actually go in there and come out 30 seconds later. Meanwhile, you just wasted your 6-minute super powered donut that gives you plus 18 speed or whatever the fuck is going on in this game. Right? So don't go into these side missions with the same gusto as like the actual hyperspace. Good little pro tip for us to kind of lean into here. All right, I'm going to save the game real quick and I'm going to go ahead and stretch my legs and take a quick tinkle break. All right, chat room. I'll be right back and I'm going to leave you with some jams. Thank you for your patience here. And we're gonna use the restroom real quick. First off, the doc hit us with the primer. First time primer, dude. Let's go, baby. First time primer in here, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for using that Prime subscription here. And I do hope that you enjoy the broadcast here. We'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick and get myself some more water. And we're going to dive into our next hyperspace adventure. All right, I'll see you in just a second. All right. Looks like my dryer's finally here, dude. Looks like my dryer's finally here, dude. I hear him outside. Now, let's hope that they don't need my help because I gave them time yesterday and it didn't get delivered. I ain't got that time today. One moment here, I'm going to blow my nose. But they never said they really needed my help, so I think I'm okay. Not today anyways. All right, we're back. Thank you everyone for your patience and welcome on in here. We're just hitting noon over here. Afternoon squad. Just hitting noon over here. And we're diving back into some more Legends ZA. We're going to be doing our 12 games of Christmas game here in a little bit. let's see what we want to do. Level 5. We're trying to catch a Wimpod. Let me just get my lowest level donut possible. You only need 3 minutes. We'll be okay. Do you have any higher level Pokemon for your team? No. This is my highest level Pokemon right here, which is my story team. So like level 85s, and we'll slowly level up our team through playing these mini games. Which is why I was saying earlier, my plan was to just kind of grind hyperspace, but it's like they kind of want me to go through the story, and I think we're going to be fine though, because I like a challenge, so I like to be a little under leveled. All right, I need to destroy floating Pokeballs, catch Venipede, catch Pokemon undetected. All right, so first off, I want to find Wimpod. That's actually my goal here. Last time, all the Wimpods ran away from me. We can't let that happen again. Yeah, this is my team. I'll show you my team in just a second. Dude, I gotta switch off of using Pokeballs. Got one. Yes. Yeah, so my team, my highest level is a level 85. Well, that's actually not true. Let me see here. I also have a level 81, my McChicken here. So yeah, this is my main team. This is my story team. And I decided to use my story team for this. So even though like I'm kind of like paying homage to my story team, and they've carried me through the whole game. I think they'll be able to carry me through this, even though I know it's going to start getting pretty tough. Oh, another Pokeball down here. Screw it. Let's go down. Screw it. All right. 3 more floating Pokeballs, and then we need to catch some Venipedes, and we need to catch some undetected. All right, we can do this. Okay, I see a floating Pokeball this way. That's where the Venipedes were. I gotta be maxed out on... Dude, no. I don't think I even have a fire attack in my party to go past that. How unfortunate is that? I didn't get any of them undetected, even though I swear to you, one of them was undetected, but the Pokeball didn't click. All right, I think I can get these Weedles undetected. Got him. Yeah, we actually got the Gimme Ghoul. I met the Gimme Ghoul guy on accident already. I got the Gimme Ghoul, baby. He's ready to go home. I don't know where the hell the rest of these floating Pokeballs are, though. Dang. We might not get our golden Pokeball this time. That's a lot of Wimpods. Dang it, they wanted me to use my floating attack. All right, we're almost out of time. I'm gonna give up. There's no way I get the golden Pokeball this time. There it is. There's a floating Pokeball in there. Can we still get Mega Greninja and Delphox? That's a really good question. I'm not sure. So this is what I heard, Hero. Right before the game came out, I heard that you were going to be able to get those mega stones in-game, in the in-game shop, eventually, at some point down the road. And that the ranked stuff was only to get them ahead of time. But I'm not sure. I haven't gotten any of the ranked stones, so I don't know how they're handling it. Season 4 is about to start, like, next week or something. So I don't know if, like, they're going to be starting to cut stuff off. Like, I'm not sure. They did not say that. They just said that they would distribute the stones at a later time. They didn't say how. So they said that they'll distribute them later, but we don't know how. So maybe some assumptions were thrown around, huh? Maybe some people were making some assumies, you know? You know, people like to assume. I don't know what you even get. Season 4 is Baxcalibur. To go along with the DLC, I believe. Yeah, Season 4 is Baxcalibur. So now here's the question then. When Season 4 releases, are you going to be able to get the other 3 stones from the 3 starters still? Or are they going to eventually cut them off? Because as of right now, I think they're all still available. And you just have to, I think all 3 are still available right now. But I'm curious if Season 4 is going to change that. You'll still be able to get them all? All right, nice. If you get to rank S, you can get them all. I've only done one single ranked match, but I've heard the ranked grind isn't bad at all. Like, I've heard the ranked grind isn't bad at all. I've only done one single ranked match. And I did a deep dive. I spent about 3 hours doing a deep dive into the meta well before the DLC came out. And I built this team right here that covers its weaknesses pretty well. So we have a Blastoise, an Abomasnow, and a Deontay. And each Pokemon covers its strengths and weaknesses relatively well. And there's not really a double up of weaknesses anywhere in the team. It's a pretty solid little team that I built. And I did a single ranked match, maybe 2. And that was it. And then I just turned it off. So let's do one right now real quick. I don't remember my strategies or anything, so I'm going to fumble around a lot, but... Wow, I can't believe it almost killed it. Wow, that sucks. Look at that. Look at its HP. That's such BS. Super bad luck on my part. I invested into the Blizzard and it didn't work out. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No! Can you not run? Can you not run here? You can't run. The player can't run. There's no running. Like I said, it's been a while. I don't remember how this all works. Dang, I was going for that heal. That's a massive Starmie. Dang it, dude. I misclicked and didn't use play rough. I would have had that. I would have one-tapped that thing for sure, but I didn't play rough. I didn't like think about it. I was just kind of like spamming buttons. So my Blastoise, I kind of strategized around long range. My Blastoise is kind of my long range threat because I can use. I did a lot of testing on the actual range of Hydro Pump, like the max possible range of Hydro Pump, and I built my team around the strategy of being able to sit in the back, and then sometimes I'm forced to go up front. And like I had a lot of fun building my team around it. So it's like I considered everything. I actually went into a massive deep dive into building my team. Like I considered literally every like possible like whether it be speed. Like I found websites that calculate attack speed. You know, what do we call it? What did we call it? We named it. It's called a wind up. I found a website that calculates wind up speed perfectly. I had like my movement speed calculated as far as like which Pokemon I was using, long range. I did a bunch of tests on the range of your attacks. Of course I did your standard Pokemon stuff where you balance your weaknesses and your strengths and you make sure that you're able to beat certain Pokemon. Yeah, and I did one battle. I got to rank X and I never did another battle. I was just like, whatever, I don't care. So yeah, I don't remember. Like I said, I literally haven't played this game for 4 weeks. I'm not looking for any advice on how to play the game. Thank you, though. I know how to play the game. I've put a couple hundred hours into this game. Yeah, I'm just so happened to not play for about 3 weeks here. So I just don't remember the mechanics and how the game works, all right? But I promise you when I say, like, yeah, I've done my research. I know what I'm doing, and it's just been a while since I've played, so I just don't remember how buttons work. Dang, I tried to switch real quick because I knew that was coming. I was just switching. Dang, I didn't want to use Stone Edge. I wanted to use Diamond Storm there because I didn't have to chase him down. Somebody stole my kill there. I thought Gardevoir would be weak to Dark Pulse, but I think it's because it's part fairy. We're hydro pumping each other. Shut up. Dang, they got me. The Charizard. I didn't see the Charizard come out. I can play the game as well. I can Mega Evolve to dodge an attack as well, dude. You don't think I know how to do that too, dude? You don't think I know how to do that too? I'll take that. Triple kill, baby, back to back. Cause I can, your boy can play that game just as well. Dang it, stole my kill there. That's fine. Super fair kill steal. Don't know why I used Leaf Storm there. Not my wisest decision. Oh, the Giga Drain, it healed. Oh, it healed. Oh, I protected a little too early. Dang it. I wasn't expecting the Giga Drain. Holy hell, this thing is massive. I don't ever Mega Evolve. I just like forget that Mega Evolve even exists in the game. I like never Mega Evolve. I keep forgetting it exists. I Mega Evolved once in 2 battles, mind you. I think I Mega Evolved once in 2 battles. I just like forget it exists. Did you hyper train and do the EVs? Yeah, I did it all, man. I did it all, dude. We did it all. We hyper trained. We do. A lot of y'all might not know that side of me. I'm pretty into competitive Pokemon. Like, I'm talking regular VGC. I've even done the card games. So like, I know how this all works, and I applied all of my VGC knowledge to this game. So I fully EV trained, hyper trained. Like I said, about 3 hours of research into how this game truly works and all the mechanics and how I can build the perfect team with the perfect strategy. Like, yeah, I spent like hours on this team. Like, it wasn't just something I threw together. Like, I kind of know how this all functions. Yeah. Yeah. I've been into the Pokemon competitive scene since Sun and Moon. That was my entry point. So about 2017. And ever since then, I've always done like a little bit of competitive, not a ton. I wasn't trying to do another battle though. I was trying to get out of here. Oops. Apologize if what I came off said I was trying to tell you how to play. No, you're okay. But as a streamer, I just have to set boundaries sometimes because people will try to backseat you as a streamer. And while I can usually ignore backseating and it's not that big of a deal, it is sometimes annoying, right? Like, you have to think about it like this. This is what I try to tell people on how backseating feels. And not all of you have had siblings growing up. But have any of you ever dealt with having a sibling in your life who's watching you play a video game and then they proceed to tell you how to play the game the whole time? Oh, go do this. Oh, have you done this? Oh, you should probably go do this real quick. Oh, I can't believe you didn't do that. Oh, why didn't you think of this? Well, and as a streamer, that's literally my whole life. And most of the time I just ignore it. And I know that people are just having fun and they're excited to tell me things that I might not know. And the interactions are usually wholesome and like engaging, and I like it. But every once in a while, it's just honestly annoying. It's like, dude, I've been gaming since I was 3 years old. The last thing I want is for someone to tell me how to play a video game. Like I just don't, nobody likes that feeling. Like, I don't, like, that's just the last thing I'm interested in. I've been gaming my whole life, and your intention isn't to tell me how to game or anything. It's fine. But you just got to realize that that's what it feels like. It feels like your little brother or your older brother or your little sister is like in the room, like, oh, you should do this. And oh, did you know that you could press this button? And oh, yo, by the way, this is how this works. And you're just like, you know, so, you know, 90% of the time I'm fine. You know, you don't have to apologize. Thank you though. But just for conversation's sake, I figured I would explain to you why, because a lot of people don't realize what those interactions feel like on Twitch. It's like, yeah, like put yourself in those shoes and you'll quickly realize that, like, in all reality, no one really likes the idea of being backseated. Like, and if you didn't have a sibling and you don't fully understand that, that makes sense, right? Or like an over-imposing friend who like if you ever played League of Legends with someone and the whole time they're telling you how to play the game, but like, you know, like you're confident in your abilities, but like you're trying to play League and they're like, all right, this is how the game works, dude. And you're just like, dude, come on, man, just let me play League. Oh, come on. This close to the kill there. All right, he deserved that one. His pick was a little tougher. That's funny. I didn't think about it till just now, but League of Legends was the exact, like, League of Legends was like the perfect, like, correlation there. Like, if you've ever played League and someone on the other team's like, yo, by the way, this is how this works. And it's like, all right, dude, listen, thank you for the pro tip, but like, just let me play, you know? Dude, I haven't played League in over like almost 10 years now. I don't even know anymore about that game. Are we all eating lunch? It's about lunchtime, yeah. 12 p.m. I play a lot of Call of Duty and I stream a lot of Call of Duty, and the amount of why are you using that was unbearable. Yeah. So thanks for being so cordial, for the record. It was really kind of you to even consider my feelings at all. And you didn't do anything wrong, man. You definitely don't have to apologize. Anytime I ever do anything like that, generally speaking, I'm just setting a couple boundaries down and making sure people know. And also, I just sometimes in a mood where I don't want to deal with it, you know? As a human being, and this is crazy, but sometimes streamers are actually humans too. But as a human being, it's like, sometimes I have days where everything rolls off my back like I'm a duck. I'm wicking that water off. Then I have days where I'm like, all right, I'm just going to, instead of getting annoyed, I'm just going to say something like, hey, by the way, I don't need to be told anything. I look like I'm fumbling around on the controller right now, but I just forget how this all works. You know. This is an AI, yeah. As the gaming sibling who cringes watching my sister play games, I'm very mindful of how I offer advice. If she's struggling, I say, if you want to help or a hint, just ask. That way she can figure things out and get frustrated if she can ask me, right? But the thing is, man, is don't get it twisted. Interactions on Twitch are the reason why I'm here. And I never want anyone to feel like they're doing something wrong. And so it's really important for me to like have these talks and just like let people know how I feel about stuff. Because I don't want, you didn't do anything wrong. You were just having fun on Twitch. Yo, by the way, dude, I see you're doing ranked. Did you know that this is how this works? And dude, you might not know, but like, this is how this works, you know? And it's like, it's exciting and we're all together hanging out. It's like, dude, that's what I'm literally on Twitch for. I would go make a YouTube video if I didn't want to talk to people. You know what I mean? So like, so I don't ever want anyone to feel bad for interacting with me. I encourage you to jump into the chat and say hello. Jump into the chat and catch up with me, man. Because that's why I do this for a living, you know? So yeah, thank you. Thank you again for being so kind. Nothing like some kindness on the internet to really get you juiced up. Anybody else? Anybody's loins a little bit dampened after that? Anybody's loins a little dampened? You know what I mean, dude? Nothing like a little bit of kindness on the internet to dampen some loins, you know? Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Shit goes a long way, dude. What the? What? I dropped a Prime sub, wouldn't have if I didn't appreciate you. Yeah, exactly, dude. Thank you, man. How's the DLC going? Oh, Calico, sorry, man. I've been distracted. I've been in the zone over here yapping. The DLC's going good. It's the gameplay and the elements that they're bringing to the table are actually super interesting. The whole hyperspace mechanic is actually really cool. I genuinely enjoy what they're trying to bring to the table here. It's all super cool. It's all super cool. The DLC's a lot of fun so far, and it seems like it's only getting cooler as... It seems like it's only getting better as time goes on. All right, there's the Pokeball. Boom. All right, we might have enough time to get the golden Pokeball. We might be able to get the golden Pokeball. Dude, we might have enough time. We just got to find it. I bet you it's on a fucking rooftop, dude. I bet you it's on a freaking rooftop, dude. This place is super heavy rooftop. Golden Pokeball? Golden Pokeball! Dang it, it's totally on a rooftop. I should have went with my gut and just went to the nearest rooftop. Yeah, dang it. I don't know where it is. This place is so rooftop heavy, it was obvious. Honestly, navigating the scaffoldings in these areas kind of sucks, but like in a good way. Like, it's kind of difficult. He's deaf farming. Are you using that phrasing on purpose? What phrasing? What are we talking about? Yo, thanks for being on YouTube today, Blackthorn, man. Thanks for tuning in. If you didn't know, I do stream on YouTube simulcast every day alongside Twitch, so you can choose where to watch the show. And thank you. Thank you so much for being here, man. I feel like this game is much deeper than the last game they put out. I think this game has a lot of depth. I think this game is awesome. I love ZA, dude. And the DLC, so Calico, the way I've been describing the DLC, just in case you're asking for your own purchase, which you might be, I'm not sure. So first off, Calico, I have some good and some bad news for you. Which one do you want first? Do you want the good news or the bad news, Calico? Because depending on your perspective, it could be good news or it could be miserable kind of bad news. Surprise me? All right, so first off, they added more research mechanics to the DLC, meaning you don't have to do the 1,000 battles. You can just do the other stuff that they added to the DLC, and you can get the shiny charm, and you can just ignore the 1,000 battles. So, however, no, this can't take away from your personal achievement of mindlessly grinding 1,000 battles out, because you did that, and that's pretty epic, and hopefully you got some shiny Pokemon to show for it. However, if you're like me and you're lazy, and you only got 482 Pokemon battles out of 500 done, then don't worry, because if you spend $30, you can get the shiny charm for basically way less effort. So like, depending on how you look at it, that could either be the worst news or the best news. That's your interpretation. That's why I said I have good news or bad news. It's really up to you. Is that good news or bad news? What do you think, Calico? What do you think? Because I don't know. I think I would be kind of mad, but I think you can't take away someone's gaming achievement. It's their achievement, you know? So like, maybe you're proud of what you did and you don't care what the game does, you know? Like, that's a super cool way to think about it. Ooh, that was a Mudkip there. All right, I probably shouldn't ignore the side missions, but I want to do another. I'm trying to catch one more Pokemon and then so I can get this research done. All right, let's go to this side mission. Let's go here. Procrastinating has won today. Give you a sub on YouTube. Any other socials? Yeah, right there. If you ever want to check out my show. So I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing on this platform. Welcome to the show. I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. And I'm known for Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and Zelda Nintendo variety. I like to say I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. We've been doing Pokemon on the channel since Sword and Shield back in 2019, and we've played every Pokemon release since then. To some extent, if not the full game. We've done Nuzlocke, all sorts of content here. Tons of Scarlet and Violet, all the DLCs. So if you're here for Pokemon, you're in the right place. We do a pretty good job with our Pokemon content here. However, Nintendo variety, lots of just obscure stuff. I like my farming sims for the channel, stuff that fits my niche and what I've built over the years. But I like to keep everyone on their toes, and I'm a just chatting creator sometimes. I cook on stream. I do a slight bit of in real life stuff, and we have a pretty good time here. I always like to say, if you're not here for me or the games, you're here for the community. And you're welcome to come and tune in anytime. I'm here most days, 6 days a week, 8 a.m. 5-6 days a week. I tend to be here. I tend to live on Twitch. You there, young trainer. Could I ask a special favor of you? I'd like you to deliver this letter to the director of Académie Étoile. I would do it myself, but I'm afraid that certain circumstances prevent me from doing so. Please, won't you deliver it in my stead? This is weird that this guy's in here. Is this not all weird? Merci. I knew you had a trusting face. Yo, thank you, Emma Floating Rupees. This is the letter that must be delivered. A letter you were asked to deliver to the director of Académie Étoile by somewhat a peculiar character. Remember, you must give it to the director of Académie, no one else. What an interesting little side mission. And this is the one you were talking about. This side mission takes 30 seconds, but if you were to eat a 10-minute long donut, you would have wasted it. That's so sad. What a good piece of advice for the DLC. Nah, it is what it is. It kept me playing the game. Cool. So the other thing I wanted to tell you, Calico, was that, so this DLC, it adds more research. And here's what I've been telling people, that this is my mini review of the DLC so far. And it's a mini review because I haven't played much. It manages to perfectly incorporate itself into the base game. So instead of feeling like a completely separate adventure, it feels like an adventure that is nestled right into the base game. And if you ask me, that's actually my favorite kind of DLC. I don't always buy DLC for games, because the idea of like basically playing a second game within the game isn't always what I'm looking for. Whereas I love and appreciate that this DLC is structured in a way where it kind of just feels like I'm playing more of the same game, but with some new mechanics to learn, as you pointed out, and some kind of new stuff to consider, right? Like it's not really so new and different, and like for some people that might be a bad thing, because I think some people do want their DLC to feel like a completely new project. You are paying money for it, right? Like Scarlet and Violet having a whole separate zone, you know, 2 different times in a row, Kitakami and the blue, whatever it was. So like but I appreciate that we're in the same world. We're still running around the same zone. I'm enjoying that. I like that it's really well incorporated into the base game, and it doesn't feel like I ever left. And it feels like I'm able to go right back to doing what I was doing before, which was doing ranked battles, doing competitive gameplay a little bit, shiny hunting, and it doesn't feel like I'm completely separated or disjointed from what I was doing before the DLC came out. And that's my take on it so far, and so far I like that. So far I'm enjoying that. I think that's a perk for me. Have you done any videos on how to use EVs? I have not, but I'm always willing to talk to people about EVs and how EV training works. And the best advice I can give you in this game is when you're ready to make a Pokemon perfect or competitive, your first step is actually... Where's it at? Your first step is actually the Rust Syndicate, because there's a lady in the Rust Syndicate that resets all your EVs back to 0. So she'll take a Pokemon that you've battled with and she'll reset everything to 0 so that you can make it the perfect Pokemon and make it have the stats and everything that you want. So if it's a Pokemon, so let me give you a quick rundown. First off, EVs are acquired every time a Pokemon gets experience. Effort values, aka EVs, are something that's acquired when your Pokemon gets experience. Every single time your Pokemon gets experience, it is getting an EV. If it fights a Geodude, it might be an HP effort value point. If it's a Rattata, it might be a speed effort value point. And these effort values slowly accumulate to equal raw stat points for your Pokemon. So a certain amount of EVs equals a certain amount of stats. Every stat can only have a certain amount, like 252. I don't want to give you too much information. All you need to know about the basics of EVs is this. Every time you get experience, you get EV points, and those EV points will enhance your stats depending on the points that you collect. There's an EV for speed, special defense, special attack, HP, attack, and defense. And you can use these effort values to manipulate your Pokemon to make them stronger than they usually are in any given stat field. However, you have to be careful because if, let's say you have a story Pokemon that you've been using, your Feraligatr, and this Feraligatr has been going around fighting Pokemon, well, its EVs are going to be all out of whack. It's going to have a couple special attack, a couple attack, a couple defense, and it's going to be super confusing. Well, if you go to the Rust Syndicate, they will reset your EVs for practically nothing. It's basically free. And then you can start from scratch. Step 1. If your Pokemon is freshly caught, you don't need to do this step because you've never gotten experience on it. Therefore, you've never gotten EV points. Your second step after that is to train your EV points. Well, there's two different ways to train your EV points. Getting experience from a battle or using these items that you've probably never knew what they did. HP up gives you EV points. Protein gives you attack EVs. Iron gives you defense EVs. Zinc gives you special defense effort value points. So your first method is to just pump your Pokemon full of drugs. Vitamins. And you can just dump these into your Pokemon and you can build your Pokemon stats up. Your second method is doing battles, but you have to be really precise about what you battle because you don't want to get the wrong stats. So if you go out battling any Pokemon you see, you're going to be right back to square one. So instead, you want to go look it up online. Unfortunately, you have to use outside information and you need to look it up and you need to say, okay, if I want HP stats, how do I get that? Well, the game will tell you you need to go battle a bunch of Snorlaxes. They're not in this game. Okay, so now I need to go find a bunch of Snorlaxes. All right, and then you go battle those Snorlaxes, and every time you beat them, you're getting EVs for HP. However, there is items in the game that make this process easier. These items are called power items. Power weight, power bracer, power belt, power lens, power band, and power anklet. These items double the EVs you get every battle. You can't stack them with the vitamins. Don't try that. But every battle, you get like double the EVs. You get a bunch of extra EVs. So if you were to put the power bracer on your Pokemon and then go attack a Pokemon that gives you attack EVs, you're effectively getting double the amount every battle. So TLDR, too long didn't listen. You can use power items to make the grind of EV training a lot easier. And this is the free way to do it, because if you don't do it this way and you decide to go with the vitamins, your bank is going to be broke because these bad boys cost a lot of money. So you have the choice of either grinding up money in the game and then using vitamins, or grinding experience in the game and using power anklets and power lenses. Your choice. These are the two main ways of training EVs, either vitamins or experience. And then to help that out, you could use these tools. Now, there's one thing I left out because I didn't want to overload you with information. Every Pokemon can only have 500 4 or something, whatever, just say 500 effort value points total. That means that they can only ever have 500 total effort value points put into any of their stats. So you have to be picky and choosy about what stats you're pumping. You can't just level up everything. And to make this even go further, you can only have 250 EVs in any individual stat. What does all this mumbo jumbo mean? All right. What that means is that there's actually a cap, and you don't have to just pump your Pokemon full of vitamins. It caps out. So let me show you something here. You see how I have a sparkle here? You see how, let me show you how I got here. You go to stats, and if you press the right stick, you can actually look at different types of things here. This right here shows your Pokemon's stats. This right here shows your Pokemon's EVs. This yellow marker, the yellow, not the dark yellow in the background, not the gray, the yellow is my EVs. And you'll notice that I'm sparkling on special attack. What does that mean? That means that I put the max amount of EVs into special attack, which is 252. I capped it out. That means that my Pokemon only has 252 points left. What did I do with them? I spread them between special defense, defense, and HP. And I did this all on a calculator on a website beforehand to make my Pokemon a well-rounded poke. He can take hits pretty well from any source, but also hits really hard. Here's my Abomasnow. My Abomasnow, I gave him max special attack, almost max HP, and a little dabble of defense and special defense. And then Diancie, I gave 252 points of attack and 252 points of speed. Nothing else. And I'm just realizing that I never changed this Pokemon's nature. So thank goodness we're looking at this, because I got to fix this thing's nature. I didn't even realize I left it like this. Look at that. So this will kind of help you better understand how EVs work and like what they're accomplishing. Now, listen, there's some really hard data out there that you can go look up that will help you better understand this. And that data will tell you stuff like 252 EVs equals about 40 stat points at level 100. This is the kind of numbers you want to think about. If you're feeling overwhelmed right now, don't think about all this BS. All you need to think about is if your Pokemon has a maxed out EV stat, it can get roughly 40 more stat points at level 100. That makes this easier to wrap your head around. So let's just say at level 50, it's going to get 20 more stat points. So at level 50, my special attack would be 20 points higher if I maxed out its EV. Then you can start to see like an actual tangible effects of what EVs do. You can actually see those tangible effects if you think about it in a simpler way. It's like, okay, 20 points is kind of a lot. That's like a good amount of stats. And that's why EVs matter. Now, we didn't even get into the weeds. Listen, it gets even deeper, y'all. There's something called IVs. Individual values. IVs are a Pokemon's inert skills that it's born with. And you can actually manipulate these in the game by doing a thing called hyper training. Hyper training is available kind of post-game-ish over at the Justice Dojo. And you can hyper train your Pokemon, and you can take their natural skills and make them better, because every Pokemon is born with different skills naturally. My Squirtle could be really good at HP but really bad at defense, but your Squirtle could be really good at speed but really bad at attack. And if you hyper train, you can just max it all out. And that's what I've done here. This is another step in the process of making your Pokemon perfect. There's 3 key things that make a Pokemon perfect. There's stats, EVs, IVs, and then there's natures. Natures affect your stats as well. You see these little arrows? The plus arrow means that it's benefiting from the nature. The minus arrow means that it's negatively impacted by the nature. My Pokemon here is a mild nature, which means he has plus special attack but minus attack. Which actually is not true. This is the nature it was born with, but it doesn't change the text for when I give it a berry? That's weird. If I give it a mint, it doesn't change the text. Isn't that weird? Because this is modest. This is not mild. But anyways, I guess it doesn't change the text. Weird. Anyways, this is a modest training nature here. So anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is if you want to make your Pokemon perfect, you need EVs, IVs, nature. And then I would argue the last thing is your moveset. You need to have a good moveset. But EVs, IVs, nature, and all this stuff can be manipulated. And I'm going to show you how to manipulate natures right now because I have to do it really quick. So if I grab my Deontay, just Ruby here, and I go to my satchel and I grab myself a Adamant Mint, it's going to give me plus attack minus special attack, which is what I want because I have no special attack moves on my Deontay. So now my Deontay is plus attack minus special attack, and it just got more attack, less special attack, which I don't need, and more importantly, fixed my speed because my speed was being negatively impacted before this moment. So I was able to fix my stats, make my Pokemon perfect. Oh yeah, I forgot that I caught this thing with a Master Ball. What a chode thing to do. It doesn't alter the actual nature for breeding purposes. Interesting. So yeah, there you go. Now, I know that was a lot of information and I don't expect you to retain it all. So if you want just one more final thing that I'm gonna say, it's this. Consider EVs and consider IVs to make your Pokemon stronger. And the first place to check that stuff out is in this menu right here. You press down on the right stick, you can see where all of your EVs are already placed. From there, you can decide if you want to manipulate them. Right? This is where it all starts. It doesn't matter if you're a casual Pokemon fan or not. This is where it all starts. Just taking a look at the stats, trying to wrap your head around the graphs. Try to wrap your head around what does that mean? So how do you read this? My Pokemon's EVs, the yellow overlay, are mostly in attack, mostly in special attack, and mostly in speed. Once you start to figure out and wrap your head around this, then you can start the process of fixing it or changing it. And again, honestly, the easiest way to do this is to start with a freshly caught Pokemon. Because if I go to my box and I show you my freshly caught Pokemon, I can show you what it looks like to have no EVs. Look, this is a completely naked Pokemon. Right? So now if we take this Pokemon and we put him in our party, and then we go to our satchel, I want y'all to see in real time what happens. All right. And we're not even going to use this Pokemon. I'm going to use one that's a little bit of a higher level because it's going to be no. Lower level will be fine. It'll just be like one stat at a time and it'll be a little bit harder to wrap your head around. Yeah, it's silly when it's like a low level Pokemon. All right. So we'll use the Drillbur. So let's just take a quick look at what Drillbur's stats are. All right. All right, take a look at his at his speed. It's 37, okay? Take a look at its HP, 53. Speed and HP, 53 HP, 37 speed, all right? Now watch. If I go to my satchel and I give this dude some drugs, all right, I'm gonna give him some HP up. All right. I'm just gonna give him 1 HP up and see if it does anything. I'm not even sure if it will. Okay, still 53. So let's go see if we can notice it on the graph real quick. No. So that's like too nominal. Now, let's go ahead and save our game real quick. Because I'm going to give him all of them. I'm going to give him all of my stuff. You ready? So we're going to go here. And I'm going to give him the max amount of HP. 25, 250. Each of these vitamins give you 10 EVs. The max I can give him is 25. All right. And then I'm going to go ahead and give him 25, or I only have 6 carbos. So we'll hold off on the speed and we'll do a different stat. Now let's go take a look. Look at. I went from 53 HP to 65. So by giving him max HP, I was able to increase by 12 HP points. And this is, again, at level 19. So we're seeing very low level gains. But this is what it looks like when you max it out. You see now my graph is reflecting what I've did. And that's what I wanted to show you here. I wanted to show you how my graph... Now, let's look at my special defense. It's 24. If I go in here, find some zinc here. I got 21 of these bad boys. Not maxed out, but close enough. Take a look at him. Now take a look. You can see the arrow is spiking to special defense, and it went up to 34. And then what I could do from here is show you how hyper training works, but I'm actually out of bottle caps. So unfortunately, I can't do that. Now, there's a reason why we took a little bit of a breather here to do all of this, everyone. All right, give me just a moment here. Let me see if I can fix my camera without having to actually fix my camera. Okay, stop. Okay. Okay, yes. Hey, I was just using Control Z and hoping I could fix my camera without having to line it all up perfectly again. Nice. All right. Anyways, so we are going to switch over to 12 Games of Christmas, game number 9, y'all. And guess what? It's the same flavor as this game. It's Pokemon flavored because the 12 Games of Christmas game is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. That's right, y'all who figured it out, you finally got it. Mystery Dungeon EX, dude. Y'all knew a lot of y'all started figuring it out. Now let's quickly go over the emotes, because y'all, a lot of people weren't sure about the emotes here, about the guesses. If this is your first time here for 12 Games of Christmas, let me explain the emotes real quick. All right, let me just explain the emotes. So first off, the first 3 emotes for 12 Games of Christmas, the first 3 emotes here was a man, all right, was a person, sorry, I'm trying to zoom in the website here. All right, it was a person, it was an arrow, all right, it was a person, it was an arrow. Can my copy and paste work ever? And it was a paw print. Well, some of you might not know this about the lore and the plot of Mystery Dungeon, but in Mystery Dungeon, you are a human who gets transformed into a Pokemon. The lore of the game is that there's an ancient prophecy where a Pokemon is going to get transformed into a human's going to get transformed into a Pokemon because to bring balance to the world. And there's like a Gardevoir that sacrifices itself, and then the human is at fault, so he gets cursed, and it's like a whole thing. Now, the second guess here, the second is a comet and a planet. And you might be saying, well, then what about the comet and the planet? Well, a part of the story of the game is that there's natural disasters happening. And one of the natural disasters is a comet or a meteor is coming to hit the planet. And we have to save the world from this massive threat of a meteor hitting the planet. And last but not least, mystery stood for Mystery Dungeon. And the rescue helmet, which was the last hint, was because in the plot of the game, you create a rescue team to do good deeds and to do jobs within the Pokemon community. So for those of you that guessed it right, you have to tell us, at what step did you guess it right? Did you guess it right during the first hint? Did it take the second hint? Or did it take the third hint? Oh, excuse that. Which was the mystery, or the fourth hint, which was the rescue team helmet? Because the rescue team helmet was the giveaway. And if you played the games, then you were going to know. At that point, when you heard the word rescue, you should have probably said, okay, he is playing Mystery Dungeon, rescue team red or blue. But just like every one of these 12 games of Christmas that we do, you're not expected to know this unless you've played the game before. Like, how would you know, right? All right, so listen, I'm going to go ahead and change my title and stuff, and we're going to get ready for 12 games of Christmas. If you were here for Legends ZA, we will be back to Legends ZA in the future, all right? So if you were here for Legends ZA, we will be here in the future to play some more ZA, all right? But we're going to be switching over to our 12 games of Christmas game here. And let's go ahead and change our title, 12 games of Christmas. And we get to reveal our next hint, which is, I think, the part that we're most excited about, yeah? Let me go ahead and change my title on YouTube as well. And yeah, I have been looking to play this game again. It's been a long time since I've had a chance to play this game. I've wanted to play it for a while. Now, we are going to be continuing my save file because the truth is that this game actually continues really well. Like, I don't need to start a fresh save file here today with you all, and you're not going to be missing out on much by not seeing me start the game fresh, outside of one little cute thing, which we are going to do. And I'll get to that in just a minute, because everybody who gets introduced to this game does have to see one of the coolest parts of the game, which is the very intro of the game. From there, we're going to be loading up our 30-hour-long save file, the Deku Scrubs, and we're going to go right back into doing our dungeons and our grinding and all of the super fun stuff that this game offers post-game. I've actually done this whole playthrough on Twitch. I have VODs of this whole playthrough that I can make available on Twitch for those of you that do want to watch this, on YouTube. So for the record, I do have a full playthrough of this game, and I can get it available on YouTube soon. And this would be the continuation of that. We are in post game, I believe. We have beat the game. We're in post game, I believe, or we're working towards like the final steps of post game. And I think at some point, evolution gets added to the game, and I think we've already unlocked evolution. I think so. So we're gonna figure all that out here in just a minute. Let me go ahead and quickly change this YouTube title. All right, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. This is the part that takes the longest, so thank you for your patience, everybody. Dealing with all of these title changes and all that. And hopefully y'all are down for some games here today. All right, we're all title switched up. Now, for the last but not least, we have the hints for the next game. And I'm not gonna lie, these hints are a fucking doozy. All right, these hints are a doozy. I don't think we're ready for these hints. Are a doozy, dude. All right, hold on. All right, and without further ado, there they are in the chat, and I'm going to show them on the screen per usual. Now, these hints are 3 separate games. These hints represent 3 separate games, and we're going to talk about it in just a second. Let me go ahead and pull up the hint page here. And we're doing something different here for the first time in 12 Games of Christmas, all right? We're doing a special event here, and we're calling this Stocking Stuffers. All right, now this is a fun event, the first time ever. We're doing a special event called Stocking Stuffers, and you're getting 3 holiday-themed games in the same day, back to back. 3 holiday-themed games back to back. This is all happening Saturday morning. And for the first time ever, we're starting a new tradition for 12 Games of Christmas, and we're calling them Stocking Stuffers. And it's a fun little holiday celebration. There's a lot of really interesting games out there for Christmas, but the truth is that most Christmas games absolutely blow. And they're goofy and they're offbeat and they're not good games. And I thought it would be really fun for us to try something new this year. And we have dubbed the Stocking Stuffers. All right, and game number 1 is Santa and then bowling. So these are 3 separate games. The Stocking Stuffers celebration of 12 Games of Christmas games, or game number 10. Number 1, Santa and bowling. Game number 2, Christmas tree and an otter. And game number 3 is a pizza emoji and a Christmas tree. And I did try to avoid using the Christmas tree twice, but I ran out of time setting this up. It works really well, but I'll try harder to make it a little different next year. I had some ideas, and I'm like, what? We're just gonna go with this. This works. It works really well. So I present to you the Stocking Stuffers are in. This is game number 10, and we're gonna be revealing this officially on Saturday. So you're gonna have to sit tight and wait till Saturday, and because I will be taking tomorrow off. So here it is again. We have Santa bowling, 1 game. We have Christmas and an otter, Christmas tree and an otter. That's 2 games. And then we have pizza and Christmas tree for game number 3. I'm excited to hear all your guesses in the chat. Feel free to go hard and let us know what you think. Stocking stuffers, baby. It's gonna be fun, man. Y'all are it's gonna be fun, dude. It's gonna be fun. All right. So is there an option in here to do more than one save file? There might not be. I might not be able to start a fresh save right away to show you all the intro. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quickly log out and I'm gonna load up the game on my on this other account on my Switch, because I really want to show y'all the intro to the game real quick, because everyone who's getting introduced to this game deserves to see the intro to this game. And we're gonna do the intro really quick. All right, let me quickly check and see what y'all were thinking. All right, let's see. I just want to read your guesses here. I already know 2 of them. Welcome in here, everybody, for 12 games of Christmas. Game number 9. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Rescue Team DX, baby. I'm so happy. Dude, this game makes me smile so much. On our 9th day of Christmas, my true streamer gave to me 9 Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, 8 Star Wars Lego, 7 Spy Fox Dry Cereals, 6 Farm Together 2s, 5 Castaways, 4 No Man's Skies, 3 2 Point Museums, 2 Plants vs. Zombies, and 1 Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe. All right, stocking stuffers are in, y'all. Stocking stuffers are in, y'all. Let's go, man. I'm going to show y'all the beginning of this game. So this is really special. I told y'all the theme of the game. One day you are a human and you wake up as a Pokemon. But the way this game introduces the game to you is via a quiz. This is the portal that leads to the world of Pokemon. But before I can let you through, I have several questions for you. So chat room, this is what I wanted to show you, because when I was a kid, this was so special to me. And when I did this quiz as a kid, I got Cubone because I was such an emo little rat back then. Let's see what we get here. All right, so chat, type a 1 in the chat for the top answer, type a 2 in the chat for the second answer. Go. You are offered a choice of 2 gifts. Which one do you take? 1 big box, 2 small box. What's up, Epic Mimikyu? All right, number 2. We're going in the small box. All right. Do others tell you to watch what you say? A 1 in the chat if people tell you to watch your mouth. A 2 in the chat if people normally don't tell you that, I guess. Also, Tofu Nugget, thank you for 37 months. It came in. I enjoyed it. I was talking. I was telling details about what. Thank you, Tofu Nugget, for 37. That's good to see you in the chat today. It looks like chat gets told to watch their mouth. No, I don't think I've ever seen this Cosmic. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it. Do you dream of lounging around idly without much excitement? Type a 1 in the chat if you dream of lounging around idly without much excitement, or 2 if you prefer adventure and movement and whatever the opposite of lounging around idly is. That's a no-brainer. All right, chat's saying 1 again. You win a lottery. What do you do with the money? A 1 in the chat for spend it now, a 2 in the chat for save it, a 3 in the chat for give it away. You win the lottery. Do you spend it now? Do you save it, or do you give it away? Can I lounge around with excitement? I know, right? Like, I like lounging and I'm excited. Chat's a bunch of savers. Wow, chat's a bunch of savers, dude. I'm with chaos. I'm spending that ish right away. It's the summer festival. Do you like carnivals? What kind of question is this? Yes, I love carnivals. 1 in the chat. 2, dear carnivals, I don't want to go to no carnivals. Didn't I just tell you that I want to sit at home idly? Why would I want to go to a carnival if I just said I want to sit at home all day with no excitement? A 1 in the chat for love them, a 2 in the chat for don't care. What's up, Blackbird? Looks like we're going to the carnival. We gotta eat. Do you get the feeling that you've slowed down lately? A 1 in the chat if you feel like you've slowed down lately in life. A 2 in the chat if you feel like things are still moving along as briskly as usual. You slowing down? You moving along? One, it's called being old. Yeah, guess we're going to 1 here. Grab any digit on your left hand with your right hand. Which digit did you grab? What? All right, I'll answer this one for us. What's up, Austin? Honestly, chat's a little bit more middle finger. Of course, this chat's a little bit more middle finger. All right, we'll go middle, sure. It's a weekend, but no one will play with you. What do you do? 1 in the chat if you go on a trip, a 2 in the chat if you hang out vacantly, a 3 in the chat if you huddle in a corner in the fetal position and question everything you have existed through over the past 30 years. Not that I'm speaking from experience. A trip to Costco? Honestly, if I'm not hanging out with anybody, going to a trip to Costco sounds good, actually. All right, hanging around vacantly. Do you want to play as a boy or a girl? All right, we're just going to choose boy here. I don't think it matters. All right, who did we get, chat? Who do you think we are? You appear to be... All right, chat. We are... Drum roll. The calm type. You're capable of giving advice to friends with worries. You don't like to fight. You're a warm, kind-hearted person who cares. Wow, this kind of describing our chat like really well, actually. You must have many friends who look up to you, sure. However, you may also be somewhat gullible, as well as a little careless. Okay, now you're crossing the line. And even a little meddlesome. That's definitely on point. You might want to keep those points in mind. A calm person like you should be a mudkip. Yo, we're mudkipping it up. You appear to be the Pokemon Mudkip. Is that correct? All right, chat, you're Mudkip. Who would you like to have as your partner? Now, here's the thing. In the original game, I don't think you got to choose your partner. Right? In the original game, didn't they choose your partner based off of who you got chose as? Or no, you did get to choose your partner? Okay, I wasn't sure. Now, what this game did differently was they gave you the option to choose what Pokemon you wanted to be. So did you notice at the beginning, they just said that I could say no? Like they were like, you are a Mudkip? You can actually say no and you can choose whatever you want. Whereas in the original, I don't know if you had that option. I feel like you had to choose what the quiz gave you. But I don't remember. It's been a long time, so. And this is the beginning of the game. Chikorita! And this is how the story starts. Now, we're going to go pick up my original save file. Like I said, I planned on playing a couple hours of my original save. It's been so long, I miss it. But I wanted to show y'all the intro to the game. So this is us waking up as a Pokemon. And we have no idea what's going on, but we basically have a case of amnesia. However, throughout the game, a Pokemon keeps showing up to us in our dreams, and it's this Gardevoir, and it's a really big part of the story, and it's about a part of the lore of the game. Meanwhile, we become partners with the Pokemon that wakes us up, which is our partner. And we create a rescue team, and we start doing tasks around town. Eventually, crisis occurs. And we become one group of multiple teams in this little universe that are trying to protect Earth. A meteor is crashing, there's earthquakes, there's volcanoes, and all this really bad stuff is happening. And we end up trying to save the world, basically, and go through all these dungeons. Now, the thing that you guys haven't seen is what the gameplay looks like. And we're gonna jump right into the gameplay because apparently the last time I played, I was in the middle of a dungeon. So we're going straight back into a dungeon here. Now, I do want to say something that I just think is worth noting because I think this is really cool. So if you didn't know, you can actually interact with other players. This game is multiplayer. And if you ever faint in a dungeon, another player who owns this game can come and find your team in the dungeon and rescue you. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know if you have to be on friends list or something. But there's actually multiplayer interactions in the game. And people can come and help you and rescue you. It's actually super cool. Yeah, it's really cool. This game, the DX version basically took the original concepts and just made them way better. Oh, look. So here's my Pokemon. All right, so this game is called Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And all you need to know about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is that you are in a dungeon. And you go around these dungeons and it has grid-based combat, and it actually has a bunch of real interesting mechanics, and it's a really quirky but unique way to play Pokemon. The biggest thing I'd like to note here is that you are the Pokemon in this game. And that's the thing that makes this game really fun. Because not many Pokemon games you play as the Pokemon. So right now I'm in the middle of a mission in a dungeon. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm in Mount Blaze. Like I said, I have no idea what I'm doing here. And I think I'm rescuing a bunch of Pokemon. I'm obviously here doing some sort of jobs, but I just don't know what jobs I'm on. Let's see. Remove from team, accepted jobs. So I'm here to help this Nuzleaf, and I'm here to help this Tauros who are stuck in Mountain Blaze. So I need to get to floor 8 and then I can leave. So you'll get to see some of the gameplay. Now, this game can be played kind of like... This game can be played kind of like active, where it's kind of an active battle system. Or this game can be played in kind of like a turn-based way. Like, technically this game is turn-based, but like the way that you play it actually matters. Ow, I just stepped on a trap. Trash boat. I don't know what the warp does. I don't remember what that green circle does at all. All right, Blastoise is getting hungry, so I have to feed myself. And the cool part about this game is the end game is super amazing, and there's like a bunch of awesome end game content. Shredded. Back up, fool. All right, I'm gonna go down this. Would you like to go on? Yes. All right, floor 7. The green resets your stats. The UI and the art is very colorful. Yeah, I like this game a lot. All right, we arrived to the floor where Nuzleaf is. So we need to go to Nuzleaf to protect him. Now, here's the cool part. I can do really interesting stuff, like... I can actually tell my team to go about their own business. Let me see here. Tactics meeting, right? So I can tell Venusaur to go the other way, and I can tell my Pidgeot to go the other way, and they're just gonna go on their own, and then I can switch to them in real time. So at any point I can switch to my Pidgey and take over. I can switch to this. So now we're covering more ground, and they're gonna go fight on their own. All right, Hydro Pump. Okay. Picked up myself a Max Ether. So right now my Venusaur and my bird are fighting something somewhere. I don't know where they are. They're fighting something somewhere. Oh, nice. We leveled up. Just in time, leveled up. So you don't unlock evolutions until post-game. So as you get, I'm pretty far into the game now, and this game is sick. They have like level 100 floors and stuff. There's like level 100 floors and like dungeons to do later. How do I switch my target? There's a way to like move your body around. There's like a way to like choose like where you're targeting. It's been a while. I gotta remember how to play this game again. Yeah, like I can like, yeah, there we go. We can like look around. And then I think if I hold R, is there a way to do that? No. Yeah, see, this is how you can make more precise movements. Oh, and then I just turned on auto mode. Oops. Yeah, let's go on. What's up, Lizzie J? All right, we found our Tauros. Nice. I got Dragon Tail TM. Yeah, the only thing I can't remember how to do is like kind of like fixate my target on somebody specifically. It's been a while. Like you can turn your character's face without actually moving is what I'm trying to do. You can turn your character's head without moving. So that you can aim and target without taking a whole move. Because if you move, everything in the room moves. And I just don't remember exactly how it works. Let's see. There's a button for it. Yeah, maybe it's left stick in. Yes, left stick in. I think that did it. He seemed to develop a kinship with Team Deku Scrubs while battling. He wants to tag along. Do you want to adventure with Slugma? Sure. I mean, we just got 2 Slugmas now, but... Yeah, so pressing the left stick in helped me target the thing in the room, but it's still not letting me do the thing that I want to do, but let's see. Let's check how to play real quick. All right. Move range. Press X to open the menu and select move settings. Okay. Type icon, dungeon controls. Here we go. Throw a registered item with Z and L. Auto mode, switch leaders, how to play. Walk/push teammates. Dash with L plus B. Oh, there's a run button. That's really nice. Useful shortcuts. Walk diagonally. You hold R. You hold R to walk diagonally. Look for traps with R plus A. Pass turn, R plus A hold. Yeah, looking for traps. And then I can move diagonally. I thought there was still a way to turn your head, but I guess I'm not seeing that. Do. Talk, examine, dungeon controls. Turn around, Y. Y is turn around. Yeah! Woo, 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 woo! Whoa, 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 whoa! All right, anyways. All right, let's... Oh, I was going to exit the dungeon. Oh, slow trap. Yikes. Let's escape. All right. No, let me get out of here. Stop moving the buttons around. I hate when games do that. All right, sick. Nice. Starting in the middle of a dungeon was a little awkward, so I'm glad we were able to get out of there. I'm glad we were able to get out of there, and we can show you like some of the base game and stuff. All right. Item sent to storage. We got ourselves a new mill. I don't know why I had him join my team, but I don't need him to join our team all like that. No nicknames for now. Oh, no, we do want him to join our team, but like at the camp. Okay, we do want this. No, dude, I love the hype in the chat. Yo, please, this is the 12 games of Christmas. Get excited, dude. All right, Slugma. Oh, he had some kind of special ability or something. I didn't read what it said, but something about fumes. No, we don't need 2 Slugmas. He said, thanks for the fun adventure. I remember the Ramo gummies being really important. I remember the rainbow gummies being super nice. Thanks for rescuing Dragonite. I can't believe we had to rescue a Dragonite. This game's so silly. Thanks for rescuing Nuzleaf. Gold dojo ticket. Sick. It's my work Christmas party. I'm feeling festive today. Oh, nice. That's fun, dude. Dang, we did so many jobs in that dungeon. I remember the way I used to play this game post-game was I would stack as many requests as I could for one place before I went. The game chose me as Bulbasaur, and I chose Squirtle as my partner. So my main character is actually a Bulbasaur, and that's what we got on stream, and we kept it that way. But I decided to make Squirtle my partner instead, so then I could just switch to Squirtle anytime I want. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's check our mail. This is where we get our request. Mount Steel, an F request. Great Canyon, an E request. Accepted jobs. Right, so dang, I have a ton of jobs accepted. Look at some of these are A rank. Those are gonna be crazy tough, right? Yeah, S difficulty. Oh, sick, dude. I don't know. I don't even know if like we can do those. I think we can. I don't know. All right, it looks like we have a ton of Great Canyon stuff. So look, we have 3 at Sinister Woods. We have 5 at the Great Canyon. 3 at Lapis Cave. 2 at Magma Tower. 2 at Sky Tower. 3 for Remains Island. Wow. 5 for the Southern Cavern. All S rank. 3 at the Dark Knight Relic. 2 at Howling Forest, and 5 at Solar Cave. I think I'm going to Solar Cave, dude. Think tons of missions, dude. If I can get 1 for each floor, that's where I'm going. It's probably someone in Tiny Woods that's been waiting for years at this point. Yeah, for real. What is this about? Thanks for saving the world. You made a promise to Articuno during that time you were running away, right? That you would stop further natural disasters from spreading. Now that we've stopped the star from falling, it might be a good time to meet up. Not only with Articuno, but also Moltres and Zapdos, the 3 legendary birds. Dun, dun. Is this how I get to my... Okay, this is how we leave. How do I get to my base, my camps? All right, sick. So this is my camps, and this is where I store all my Pokemon. And these are like all my different teammates and stuff. And sometimes they can have rare qualities, so I always try to keep the rare qualities. Yeah, I always try to keep the Pokemon with rare qualities, dude. So, can we sort by level? All right, my highest level Pokemon is a level 59 Cascoon. Why? Why? A Sentry, a Meditite, some rats, some Beedrills. Pidgeot, my bird, is Birdman. I don't know what the star means. What does the star next to the Pokemon mean? Oh, is that just favorited? That's just favorite. I wonder why these are favorited. I don't know what my system of organization was. I don't know why, like, Maybe these were Pokemon I was actually using in like battles. And like building teams. Oh, Munchmite? Yeah, Munchmite, dude. My Magnemite. I remember him. My Executor. So I'm assuming Pokemon that are favorited are Pokemon that I've invested some sort of gummies into, or I've kept them because of their ability, like something like that is probably what my organization method is. The rescue team camps is the only thing that I really dislike about the remake. They pared them down too much. I love how in the old game you could walk around the camp and talk to your Pokemon. I agree with that. Yeah. It's not something that I even really noticed, but now that you mention it, they definitely handled this way different in the remake. Look at the scenery. All right, and then hold on, let me go back here one more time. And let me go to Pokemon list. Okay, favorites up top. And then let's take a look at this Pokemon. All right, so eat a gummy. Now, I don't remember how gummies work. I don't remember what gummies even do. Frick. I don't remember what gummies do at all. Dang, it's been so long. Citrus berry, iron, calcium. I forgot this game had calciums and stuff. Yeah, dude. This game is so sick. There's so much depth in this game. They can either improve stats or change their ability. I can't fully remember. Change nickname, unfavorite, say goodbye. You can kick Pokemon out. They make you feel fine, bruh. All right, let's back out of here real quick. I think that's where you feed gummies normally. All right, let me just quickly see if there's something in here about gummies, because I don't remember. All right, let's go to town and go shopping and stuff. There's apparently going to be a mystery game given away tonight at the Game Awards from Epic Games as well. So be on the lookout for that. They're giving away a mystery game at the Game Awards tonight. Throw it at an enemy, they'll be confused. The Totter Seed, Helper Orb. Use it, and another rescue team will come help you. They only help you on the floor you use the orb. Interesting. All right, I don't think I need that stuff. Yeah, there's gonna be there was more pages in the basic section. Oh, thank you. I didn't see that. Bam ba 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 bam ba 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 bam 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 ba 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 bam ba ba ba. Do 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 do. I love the hunger. I always thought the hunger system in this game was so good. Face the enemy, fight in corridors, check the items you're carrying. Pokemon with this symbol that haven't joined your team yet are marked with this symbol. Okay. Dungeon shops, dude. Don't steal from Kecleon. Don't steal from Kecleon, dude. There are rumors that if you eat a rainbow Gumby at a rescue team camp, you could gain a rare quality. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. So rainbow gummies are how you get rare qualities. I don't remember what the DX gummies do now. The DX gummies are the one I'm not sure about now. I'm gonna look it up really quick. What do DX gummies do? Mystery Dungeon DX. Allow your Pokemon to gain rare qualities, which replace the old IQ system and provide more powerful passive buffs for your team, like stat boost. Okay, so maybe DX let you change them, but Rainbow lets you get them. That's what I'm understanding from this. There are two different types of gummies in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. Rainbow gummies are more common and the gold DXs are rarer. Both give your Pokemon stat boost, but DX gummies are guaranteed to give your Pokemon a new rare quality. So the DX ones are guaranteed to give a rare quality, and Rainbow are just random happenstance. Okay. All right, let's see who else is around town. I've given up on trying to turn back into a Snubbull. From now on, I'm living life as a Granbull. Pleased to meet you. Nice to greet you. All right, here's my storage, right? All right, we have Power Band, X-Ray Specs, and Cover Band. If this item is equipped, if a teammate with low HP is nearby, the wearer takes the attack instead. When this item is equipped, the locations of items in Pokemon, but not traps, or on the floor become visible. When this is equipped, it boosts the wearer's attack, increasing the power of physical moves. I wonder, can you equip as many of these as you want? Or no, I think it's only like one per Pokemon, maybe? All right, we have some Max Ethers, we have some Oran Berries, some Tiny Reviver Seeds. All right, we could store the Dragon Tail. No, I didn't want to store that. You boob. I don't think I need to the link box. So this is all the stuff that I collected in that dungeon. We're trying to clear our inventory out for our next dungeon. Bam, 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 bam. I click through here way too fast. That's my bad. The plain seed can just be eaten. We'll drop off the Geo Pebbles as well. I usually keep the Pebbles on me, I think. Like I said, I have kind of like a system on how I play this game. All right, so we had the Power Band, right? Is that what I was using? And then what else? The X-Ray Specs. Yeah. You can select multiple items at a time. Team selection. Oh yeah, these are the different teams that I used to have. Yeah, look. Yeah, I forgot about this. You could have like different team pages. So this is my Birdman team. Very cool. I love this game. This game's so sick. All right, this is where my Power Band was for my Pidgeot, and then my Blastoise was the one taking hits. Boom. Oh wait, no. My Venusaur takes hits. My Blastoise had the X-Ray Specs. Okay. Nice. I love that. Now I know why some stuff was favorited, because I was building different teams and trying different stuff out. I was experimenting. I don't know what I'm doing with this double Teddiursa team, though. I don't know what was going on there. I must have been stoned. I don't know what's this weird ass team. Double Teddiursa. I don't know what we're doing there. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, now I don't remember the Gulpin link shop. So this is where you link moves, and linking moves is so sick. So like I have Hydro Pump and Water Pulse linked up to just do buku damage. Right, Birdman has Wing Attack and Twister linked up. And then we have Growth and Synthesis linked up here. So every time I growth, I also heal. Or every time I heal, I also growth. Dude, the linking is so sick. Dude, this game is so actually detailed and interesting. If you really give it the time to learn the mechanics and stuff. It's a very different game from a traditional Pokemon game, so you have to put the effort in, but if you do, it's worth it. This is the Makuhita Dojo. Only through rigorous training can we become stronger. Dojo drills. So I don't remember how this works, but I think you get experience. Yeah. So we can give our team, we can give our Pokemon like boosted experience. Yeah, these are like mini dungeons for experience. And like it's just like training. There's an enemy nearby. So how did I do that? Why? Okay. Rapid spin. Dang, weak. All right. I guess I'm supposed to just try to... I don't even know what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to fight as much as I can, right? Yeah, we're just trying to, like, fight as much as we can for training. Dude, this thing smacked me in the mouth. Holy heck, dude. Fight as many as possible. Holy heck. All right, I guess we got experience for doing that. Yo, what's up, ice cream cake? That's fair. That's fair, to be honest. Welcome to Felicity Bank. Your bank account contains 8,274. All right, let's deposit everything. Now, we were using this money to unlock new areas, right? To become even closer to Lucario's greatness. That is my goal and my dream. Okay. Yeah, look, you can buy camps. Yeah, you have to like purchase camps with money. Like we still have a couple more to purchase. And the camps can house different Pokemon. We have a handful more to purchase. Dude, this game has so much depth, dude. I'm surprised I only put 30 hours in. Like, you could put so much more if you, like... And maybe I'm just an efficient gamer. Find a particular key. So can't I take... Okay, you can only have 40 jobs total. All right, so... Let's grab... Another Great Canyon, which I think that's our 6th job there. Let's grab another Howling Forest. I think that's our 6th job there. And then we'll take the Tiny Woods because of the peculiar key. I don't even know what that does. All right, so now we took those jobs, and then we have all of our accepted jobs. Let's go in here. I don't remember what this building does. When you're ready to head out on a rescue mission, go over to the departure gate. Help a friend. Okay, so you want to help rescue a friend. Which method will you use for their request? Internet. Your team name will be visible to other players over the internet. Please do not use words that could identify you or any words that may offend someone. Got him. There are some requests posted to the friend request bulletin board that are for dungeons you can't go to yet. Requests with dungeon names in red are for dungeons you haven't seen yet. Requests with the floor number written in red are for a floor of a dungeon that you haven't reached yet. So these are NPCs. So this is where I would go if I wanted to rescue people. And you could also give me a code and I could come rescue you. So like this person right here, Desserts Rescue Request. Is this a player? It doesn't say NPC. Phoenix's Rescue Request. Yeah, look at Pokepotes, Aquars, Flugs. Like I can actually go in here and like help players out. Karat, Artises. Like this is like so silly. I love that I can go in here and like, all right, I'm coming to your rescue. Don't worry. Meanwhile, I'm barely strong enough to do anything. Could I get you to rescue me? Yeah, you could. You would just have to give me you'd have to go back into the game and I think you would have a code. And then I could come help you out. Yo, what's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Lemons and Limes, homie? I hope you had a good dentist trip. What does calling Gulpin do? Oh, okay, link shop. Yeah, send it to me on Discord. Yeah, I'll help you out. All right, we're going out. And we have lots of missions. Isn't there a way to see how many jobs you have? Whole map. I thought there was a way to see like how many jobs you have for this place. All right, maybe not from that window. Which is a little counterintuitive. I think there is. I think if you go this way, there is. I'm gonna try this way real quick. Okay, no, it's the same screen. No, it does. See, look how many jobs it says I have. See? So Stormy Sea is where I have to go for the story next, I think. I think that's the story. Is that what the go means? I think that's what the story means, right? Yeah. So that's the next story quest, but because even though I beat the game, there's still a story. And then what does the verse symbol mean? Does that mean I'm fighting some kind of insane foe? What does the verse symbol mean? Oh, I'm against another rescue team. That's what I think that means. Like an NPC. Oh, there's a powerful Pokemon there? Okay. Verse. All right, so you see all of our missions. So we have the best one we can do is Great Canyon for 6 missions. 6 missions, Great Canyon. We're gonna go here, and we're bringing Birdman. We're bringing our Birdman team. Yo, what's up, Twitch Thomas? Yo, 12 games of Christmas, dude. 12 games of Christmas, my dudes. All right, our first full mission of the stream, baby. Let's get our mystery dungeon on. Mystery dungeon's best for the music, man. All right, Birdman. I want you to absolutely destroy this fool. Hit him with the wing attack twister. Hit him with the nipple twister. Shredded. All right, hold on, wait. I need to press this. I need to go to tactics, and we're gonna have everyone separate and go their own way. And this way we can more efficiently conquer our dungeon. And by that, I mean, all the NPCs are my team's gonna do all the fighting. All right. I'm still remembering the buttons here. I'm gonna flash cannon here. Oh, flash cannon doesn't go down the lane. So I'm assuming the Great Canyon's kind of lower level because I'm destroying this stuff. I don't know if there's a way to tell what level the zone is or not. Yo, what's up at Freaky Ace? Oh, here's our Zubat. All right, where are we at? We're up here. Sludge. Okay, Sludge is only attacking directly in front of you as well. I don't remember if there's a way to check to know if an attack's gonna shoot forward or not. That might be one of those things that the game tells you, but I don't know how to read yet. Like, let me go to Blastoise's attacks. So the arrow must mean it goes forward. The arrow next to the name Hydro Pump. That's what I think that means. I think so. All right, let's go this way. Like, if I Hydro Pump here, yeah, it should shred that Vileplume. Yep. There are some attacks that can stretch across multiple tiles, but some aren't. Right, and I was looking for some sort of indicator on what attack can do that and what can't. I think I found the indicator. I think it's like a little, like an arrow symbol. Of course, you can always just test and, you know, you can always just test. Oh, got some loot. What? Don't, no, he removed my PP. Scumbag. I don't got extra PP all like that, dude. What's this dude sleeping over here? Ow. See, like, for example, Energy Ball has an arrow, so it should go further, yeah. But Sludge also has the arrow, and it doesn't go past... Oh, wow, Vileplume wants to join my team? Hey, sure. So Sludge seems to only go into the space in front of me, but it has that same symbol, so that's weird. I'm not sure how to interpret that. Also, how do I register an item? It's been a while. I think I go here. Toolbox. Do I have any items that are attacking items? Oh, I don't. I put those rocks away. Okay, we're good. Don't be taking people's PP. That's lame. I think the arrow is indicating that it goes around corners. The square behind the arrow. Oh, I see. So some attacks go over corners. So I might have to like go in and read the move to see what I'm looking for. Yeah, I might have to literally like look here. See, look at, here it is. Range, entire floor. Range, front. Range, front. Range, user. This is the info we wanted. Yep, this is it. So, for example, if I go to Sludge, Sludge should say only in front. Front. 4 tiles away. Nice. So there is, again, this game is super tactical, dude, and it gets tough. If it looks easy now, this game actually starts to get tough, dude. So this is a piercing attack. So my Hydro Pump is piercing. You can get into some pretty dicey situations in this game. I'm not going to sit here and make it sound like it's, you know, crazy difficult or anything, but... What? You just hop over me? I was not expecting that. All right, I'm just switching. I'm not watching this battle. Good luck. So mostly what I do is I'll make sure I get to all the items on every floor, and then I'm just looking for the staircase. All right, so like I'm mostly just looking for all the items on the floor, and then I'm looking for the staircase. Generally, that's how I go about this. All right, let's turn these sound effects down and the music up. And you can turn the grid off if you don't like the look of the grid, which is kind of cool. What does camera effect mean? Let's see what that's about. I just wanted to change the setting because the sound effects were being obnoxious. Turn when damaged. Teammate recovery item use. No, I have to do it myself. The focus in auto mode, finding the stairs. Movement through corridors in auto mode, dash. Interrupt dashes in emergencies, yes. And then buttons. Okay. Yeah, I think we already got the job on this floor. I don't remember. Dun, 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 dun. This game is so good. Dude, this Vileplume is... Oh, the Vileplume fainted. Oh, no. Well, I guess you weren't fit for my team. Where the hell's the staircase? There it is. How can you tell? It tells you right when you get on the floor. Right when you show up on the floor, it tells you if you have a job. Yeah, so the game is nice enough to just tell you. And it'll be marked on the map as well. He came back. Yeah, I thought he was going to die forever, but it's been a while since I played, so I don't remember, how it all works. Look, my Pidgeot is slaying everything in existence. Now, here's a fun little fact. So, only the character you're moving around as actually lowers their hunger substantially. So, you take advantage of this. When you build your teams, you take advantage of this. You could say to yourself, okay, I got Blastoise's HP's down halfway. So now I could switch over to my bird and start draining my bird's hunger a little bit more. So I don't have to always eat items, because dealing with hunger is actually like a lot. Like you always have to constantly be eating these apples and stuff. Yeah, it might have been an NPC Vileplume that fainted. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Oh, looks like we're bringing a Cacturn with us. Sounds complex. Sure, yeah. This game is definitely a tactical game. Like, it might be like a cute Pokemon game, but it's definitely meant to be like a tactical game. Like, there's systems that and things that you need to be aware of. You're not just like fully mindlessly playing through the game, but just like most Pokemon games, this game is very playable mindlessly. You don't have to pay attention to any of this stuff. Keep in mind, it is a Pokemon game. And you can straight up just like fart your way through it and just beat the story and just like move on and like go play something else. Because that's how all Pokemon games are. Like, none of them are actually that challenging unless you want them to be, right? And then you challenge yourself and you do interesting things. And this game's no different, right? It's somewhat complex, but in all reality, it's not too much. Can't you send new recruits home via the menu? Ooh, let me see. So see, there's my rumored orb. Underfoot, look around, remove from team, accepted jobs. Do you want to say goodbye to Vileplume now? Wait, let me read that again. Yeah, is this like dismissing them completely? Is this like get the hell out of my team? I think so. This is, it would say sending them home, would it not? Yeah, this is a remaster. So this is a remaster of Pokemon Rescue Team Red and Blue, which is the first ever Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. It was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red was on the DS, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue was on the DS, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red was actually on the Game Boy Advanced. And they had mechanics where if you had them both in the same DS, they talked to each other. It was really cool because the DS had a Game Boy Advance slot. So a lot of people criticized these games when they first came out because the DS version had to look like the Game Boy Advance version because they wanted to do a dual release. So a lot of people were pissed off because they felt like the DS version didn't really take advantage of the DS's hardware because they wanted to do some kind of cheeky dual release. And what this game does is it combines both games into one experience. So instead of being Pokemon Red Rescue Team or Pokemon Blue Rescue Team, this game is just Pokemon Rescue Team DX. And also, here's a fun fact as well. This game... Here's a fun fact as well. This game, is available on the Game Boy Advanced section of Nintendo Switch Online. So if you have Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pass, you can go play Pokemon Rescue Team Red right now, and you can check it out if you're interested. So if you already pay for the expansion, you could go check it out right now for free. And the originals are not terribly different from what I'm playing right now. So we don't technically need this Heracross, so we're going to say no to him. Now, we could have kept him with us just to make our lives easier. But we like really didn't need him. All right, let's just go back. So because I have all items available on the map because of the item that I'm wearing, I can leave floors faster than usual because I'm wearing a special lens on my Pokemon that can see all items on the map. So this allows me to, instead of having to explore the whole dungeon, I can actually... Oh yeah, that's what the camera thing meant. That's what camera meant. It's the camera jumps over to the other character when you're going through. That's we don't want that. How do I go back to settings again? Yeah, why is it saying view hints and change the settings? Okay, where? Okay, options, here it is. Yeah, I couldn't remember what that camera thing setting was, but we don't like that. The reason I don't like that is because I like to send my people out and just let them battle, and I don't need to see what they're doing because I'm not playing like hard dungeons right now. But the truth is that there are some dungeons that are genuinely difficult, and you get into these 100 floor dungeons where you have to manage your resources. It's really cool. One of my favorite things in this game is there are 100 floor dungeons in this game where there are 100 floor dungeons in this game in which you start off with 0 items in your inventory. And you start off naked. You go into it naked and afraid. And you have to use all of your resources that you collect throughout the dungeon, nothing else. And it's super cool because the challenge is it's just you, the Pokemon, and that's it. And you have to just go in and like deal with everything that you come across. And if you start to get hungry, you better hope you found an apple, right? It's really neat. Yeah, this is for a Switch 1. Yeah, this game's been out for a couple years now. I think our original playthrough was like... freaking 2021, 2022. It's Electrike's topical gift. This is what you were looking for? Got him. Yeah, so like as you're watching me trying to figure out how to play a game that I loaded up a save file like super far into, like it's gonna feel like a pretty complex game because of the scenario, but in all reality, as you play this game, it's actually pretty simple. It all comes together very smoothly. This game does a really good job teaching you how to play it, but you are watching me like pick it up like for the first time in a while, and it's like so it seems more overwhelming. It's really not that overwhelming. It's pretty approachable. Dun, 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 dun. So something that I'm about to be dealing with is my Pokemon's moves are all pretty tapped out, like as far as PP goes. So I might have to actually pop a max revive here soon. This is definitely not a good position for me to be in front of a Houndoom. Again, I think we're like in a dungeon that's kind of lower level than us though, so it doesn't really matter. Yo, enjoy your lurk, dude, for sure, no problem. Thanks for lurking about. Do 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 do. All right. Oh, come on. Ooh. Get him, Blastoise. Get him. I wonder if there was a last played on the save file we could look back to stream for. I think I did load it up one night in my free time not too long ago. So... that I might have ruined that. It's a good idea though. As I got the itch to play it off stream, maybe a year or two ago. Definitely before I got my Switch 2. All right, let's go. You like, dude, I've played this game my whole life. Oh yeah. Yeah, what's up, coordinator? How you doing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. These are some of my favorite games. I never played any of the sequels, funny enough. Like, see, like, I don't actually have any attacks left on this Pokemon. All right, toolbox. But we're almost out of this dungeon, so I might not have to eat too many max revives. You gotta play Explorers? Yeah. A lot of people have recommended Explorers and stuff. I just never got to them. I might have actually played Explorers of Sky and whatever, but I don't remember it. And the reason I say that is because that's so long ago. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I did play Explorers, because I do have like a vague memory of a different Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. And sometimes I mistake things from this game with another game, and I'm always like thrown off. So I think I did play it maybe briefly or something like that in my childhood, but maybe emulated at some point. Regardless, though, I've definitely never played them. Like, okay, we're out of here. That was our last mission. You know, I've never like sat down and truly played them. These were the games I was addicted to. Red and Blue Rescue Team were my games, dude. I didn't really need anything else. You know what I mean? As a kid, life was a lot simpler back then. So as a gamer, it was like, you just took what you got. And I'm sure I heard about those sequels coming out at some point, but who knows? Like, the transition of my life from the DS era to high school, we all know what that transition's like. I stopped playing Pokemon entirely at that point. The last Pokemon I played was Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And when I played Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I literally told all my friends, I never ever needed another Pokemon game again. I remember I told everybody, I was like, I'm good. This is it. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, this is it. It's done. It's over. Pokemon's dead to me. And I skipped every game after that. I did not play Gen 5. I didn't touch Gen 6. I didn't play Explorers of Sky. I didn't play any. I stopped playing Pokemon games after Sun and Moon. Or sorry, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And I did not come back until Sun and Moon. Now, I might have played some Pokemon, some older games, you know, some Stadium. I might have checked out, you know, Gale of Darkness and that stuff. My buddy played it on GameCube. So I'm sure I was playing Pokemon games, but I kid you not, I like made a stance back then. I remember because when Black and White came out, all my friends were like, oh yeah, dude, triple battles. And I was like, that's lame. You're lame. Pokemon's lame. Heart Gold, Soul Silver for life. And I didn't touch any Pokemon game afterwards. I truly just backed off of the franchise completely at that age. And then Pokemon Go came out, and I did play Pokemon Go. And then Sun and Moon. And Sun and Moon kind of brought me back. Again, as far as like new games are concerned. But I was always going back and playing the old stuff. Right? So yeah, I bet you I just completely skipped Explorers of Sky and oh, look at that. Explorers came out in 2009. Look at that. Exactly, dude. You know what I was doing in 2009? I was living on my own for the first time in my life. And just out there jamming with the boys, dude. We were playing Smash Brothers every night, throwing parties. Yeah, I definitely, my gaming habits changed a lot during those years. And I was doing a lot of PC gaming. My Wii got stolen, so I ended up just sticking to I bought a PS3. I was doing PS3. I was doing PC, World of Warcraft. Very different era of gaming for me. I kind of stepped away from Nintendo after my Wii got stolen. Because I just like didn't have the heart anymore. I felt so defeated when my Wii got stolen. I felt so defeated. I was like, I'm done. I'm just gonna stick to my computer. Diamond and Pearl still have my heart. Yeah, all of Generation 4 I consider to be the best. Well, at the time especially. All of Gen 4. When I played Heart Gold Soul Silver, I also played Diamond and Pearl because those games were all connected with each other. So like that makes sense, right? Like all those games were super connected to each other. So like it's almost like, of course I played Diamond and Pearl as well. I never played Platinum though. I did end up skipping Platinum. Nice. Tons of missions done. Tons of missions done. Yeah, maybe I've talked about this on stream before. Maybe one day I'll do the Explorers games on stream. Would y'all be down? First time playthrough Explorers, dude. I have a modified Wii now. I think I can just play it on there. Weren't those games Wii U games? Let me see real quick. Mystery Dungeon. Explorers. DS games. They were also DS games. That's what I thought. So if I were to really play Explorers, I would probably end up emulating, which is probably why I haven't played them yet. Because I don't like emulating a ton. I think I played a little bit of this game. I think I played a little bit of this game. Temporarily send a team to aid a friend who is in need, which allows a team to have more than 4 members. Defeated teams awaiting rescue may also engage in a standby adventure. Plot: the player is washed ashore by a storm and is discovered by a partner, a timid Pokemon who dreams of forming an exploration team. After teaming up to recover the partner's relic fragment from some bullies, the player, who has lost all memories except their name and the fact that they used to be human, agrees to form an exploration team to piece together their identity. I'm trying to like wrap my head around this game. Like, I swear I might have played this game. Because I remember Dusknoir. Nah, I don't think I played this game. Nah, it just looks so similar to the first original games. It's so similar to the original games. It's literally the same era, the same generation. I never played those games. I for sure never played those games. I can confirm it now. Yeah, no. The only games I ever played was these right here. I'm fairly certain. I just needed to like look at it and like get a feel for it for a second. No. I only played this game, and I just played this game to its entirety. Like, I was at the point to where I was like max level I was doing all the farthest dungeons in the game. This is the game I'm thinking of. I'm just thinking about so far into the future of this game, like late game, and I'm mistaking late game for this game for like the other games. A gift from the Rescues organization. Yo. Oh, thanks. All right, nice. Let's go quickly see what jobs we're working with. So we have 5 at Southern Cavern, 5 at Solar Cave. All right, here's what we're gonna do real quick. First, let's go and grab some new jobs, and we're gonna go do a story mission. We're gonna go do a story mission. We haven't done one, and who knows how long. So that'll be fun here. Let's see. Let's quickly get a refresh on what missions we have jobs for already. All right. Or isn't there 3 sets of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, or is there only 2? Right? Pokemon mystery dungeon games. Yeah. That's what I thought. So it seems like with the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, there was Mystery Dungeon Red and Blue Rescue Team. Then there was Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time and Darkness. Then they released Explorers of Sky, which was like the third of the two. And then they did Mystery Dungeon Adventure Squad, which that was a Japanese only release, I think. Then there was Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity, and there was Super Mystery Dungeon, and then there was Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, is what we're playing right now. I believe one of these was like a Wii U game, right? I thought, no, here's 3DS. Gates of Infinity was 3DS. Super Mystery Dungeon was also 3DS. I thought one of them was a Wii game or a Wii U game. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I think what it is that you could buy the DS games on the Wii U Virtual Shop. Or you could buy the 3DS games. I think that's what it was. I think these games were available on the Wii U Virtual Shop. Yeah. That's what it was. You could buy... It was on the Wii U Virtual Shop purchasable because the Wii U Virtual Shop had a bunch of DS games. It was super sick, actually. Okay, Solar Cave. That's another one for that. I think that's a third. Or sorry, a sixth. And then I think I was just grabbing a ton of S-rank missions. I don't know if we have trendy specs. We might want to grab that. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. And one more for Wavering Hill. And then we're actually going to go do this other mission anyways. You hope that there's a new Pokemon Ranger game someday. All right, let's clear our inventory first. Hello from Breaklandia. Hey. Store all this stuff. Because if we're going to do a mission, we want to make sure we have enough storage to really bring some goodies home. I don't need all of these max ethers. I think I'll drop one more max ether. All right, let's go. If you use R, you can select a bunch at the same time. Ooh, thank you. All right, off to the Stormy Sea. 40 floors. We actually probably wanted that ether, but whatever. Let's go. To the stormy floors, witchy. All right, and then we're gonna actually go to our strategy here, and we're gonna actually have everyone go together. We're not gonna separate this time because we want to make sure we're keeping ourselves nice and fresh. And then the only problem with this is that we use a lot more food this way, but who cares? Yeah, energy ball him in his mouth. Good job. Dude, why is the music in this game so good? Bam! Energy ball. Sarge, look, energy ball. Ooh, we got ourselves a quick orb. I don't remember. How do you check for a trap? It's like I think it's just A. I think you just press A to check for a trap. I'm gonna quickly check again. I want to make sure I know how to check for traps because it matters. Yeah, because it kind of does matter. Look for traps. It's R plus A. Okay. All right, cool. Blast them. All right, blast them. All right, and then look at, we can actually strategize further. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to move settings. You see, I have certain moves unchecked. That means they don't use it. The checkbox, I can control what moves they're using and what moves they're not using. So I can go in here and I can say, stop using this attack, and then only I can use it when I'm controlling this Pokemon. This way it doesn't blow through all of its PP, which could matter because we're in a 40 floor dungeon. Right? And then I can do the same thing like by going over to tactics, and I can say, don't use moves. Don't use moves. And they'll stick to throwing items like stones and sticks. Right, so we have like different strategies we can use. So what I'm gonna do quickly is I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna say Birdman, or sorry, Venusaur. I'm gonna say we're gonna save your energy ball. And Blastoise, we're gonna save your hydro pump. So that we're not blowing through our PP too much. A Pokemon is clamped and unable to move from this spot. It also keeps taking damage. The status wears off after a while, or when a Pokemon warps or gets blown away. We're clamped! We're clamped! Ow. All right, we're just gonna leave Pidgey here. We're going on without you, buddy. You've been clam pearled. Dun, 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 dun. Special defense went down. Used acid. I see your acid and I sludge you. +1. Ow! That hurt my booty. Gonna synthesize. Now my synthesizes can heal for more if I activate Sunny Day first. So that's actually one of the combos I have going on in my party. So if I go over here and I activate Sunny Day, now my Venusaur activates Synthesize and Growth and heals itself. So I actually have some strategies already figured out with this team. If you were wondering why I have Sunny Day on this bird, that's why Sunny Day is on this bird, to make my Venusaur go nuts bananas. It's an apple trap. If you step on it, one item in your toolbox will become a big apple. My Max Ether became a big apple. That sucks. Dude, what a nasty item, dude. What? Dude, that's mega dirty, dude. You can't just be changing items in my bag. Oh, I'm confused now. Oh, frick. Freaking confusion, dude. Get this trash out of here. Okay, we're not confused anymore. Wow, he put toxic spikes on the ground. Little skunk bag. Stupid skunk bag. All right, I'm on a sunny day. And then let's growth synthesize here. All right, sick. Let's go. Freaking traps, dude. There is like a way to detect traps. Like, I think there's an item that helps with it. We might want to be using that when we go out into the wild here, because like once you actually start getting into these real missions, like traps and monster houses are mad scary. Dun, 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 dun. All right, energy ball to you. Okay, you're water pulsing like a scumbag. Yeah, monster houses are a problem. Yeah, like this game actually kind of gets tough later, dude. All right, let's go. So I don't know if my items are equipped, but it doesn't look like... Okay, no, my stuff's working. All right, we're just not finding a ton of items on the ground. I thought for a second there, my X-ray lenses weren't working anymore. But I think we're fine. Pushing your allies around uses up hunger, so it's best to swap spots. Oh, thank you for the heads up. I didn't realize I was over-hungering myself. Dun, 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 dun. All right, shredded. Let's go. It's a Pokemon trap. If a Pokemon steps on this trap, nearby items on the ground will be transformed into enemy Pokemon. Okay, there was no items on the ground. Thank God. Dude, these traps blow. Dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we'll grab that. There's an item over here for us. Ah, it was a blast trap. Oh, ow. Owie zowie, dude. Let me Oran berry it up. Okay. Venusaur healing. Venusaur knows what to do. So, isn't there a way to just pass your turn? I think you just press... I think you pass your turn by just pressing R plus A. Right? Hold on, because passing your turn actually matters in the big strategy of the game. R plus A and hold it. Because like sometimes you don't, this is a grid-based game, you got to remember. Sometimes you don't want to move at the enemy because you'll give them a free attack. So you want to just stand there and let the enemy come to you, and then you can attack them first. Does that make sense? Like, it's actually like super interesting, the strategy in the game. Sometimes if you take a step forward, then they'll get a free attack on you because you're moving in front of them first. But if you just stand still, then they'll come to you and you'll get the first attack. And again, this stuff, like, it might not matter like against a freaking Shelder, but it matters when you're fighting like monster houses and like bosses, and like it gets crazy. All right, those attacks don't go around corners. That we're learning what around corners means. I know Dr. J mentioned it earlier. Oh, nice. We finally got our first teammate. The Shelder's gonna help us out big time. We need a little bit of help around here. About time. About time I got a little help around here. Also, cool. Certain Pokemon can do different things. Like, for example, My Blastoise can walk over water. Oh, trip trap. I dropped all my stuff. Ow! Trash. Dun, 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 dun. So like, for example, my Blastoise can actually walk on water, and so can my bird. My bird can fly over the water. And fire Pokemon can walk on magma. All right, so this is the perfect example. If we both move at the same time, nobody gets to attack first. Flash Cannon. You remember an online game that was based off the Grinch movie? My hubs was telling me that he'd love to see you play it. No, I've never heard of it, but I'll totally look into it. I'm always looking for silly stuff to do for the Christmas season. I was just saying, there's not a ton of really good Christmas games out there, or even remotely interesting Christmas games out there. For some reason, which makes sense, people don't... The Pokemon behind you in corridors in front of you uses one tile move. After it uses the move, that Pokemon returns to its original spot. Rare qualities affect your whole team. The Pokemon behind you in a corridor jumps in front and uses a one tile move. Leap Ahead is great. And it's because like companies don't want to invest in a game that's only going to be good for like one time of year. So like I understand why there's not a ton of really high quality Christmas games, you know? All right, so we have Link Boost. The power of linked moves is boosted. The more moves that are linked, the more powerful they become. Rare qualities affect your whole team. So we have Link Boost on you. I'm trying to see what my skills are on my Pokemon. Squad Up. The more members you have on your team, the more likely it is that Pokemon you battle against will want to be your friends. All right, so this is why we're squatting people up. So this is why I was playing as this team. Oh, I get it now. This must have been my Squad Up squad, where I go around trying to collect new Pokemon. Because I remember I had something like that going on. Notorious Fasting. Pokemon won't take damage even when their belly reaches 0. Beware that HP won't restore naturally while the Pokemon's belly is empty, and they take damage if they're in a wall. Look at that. So we have actually a quality. Our whole team right now has a quality that makes it to where we don't even have to eat if we don't want to. Like, rare quality is actually super cool. Notorious Restoration. When you use items to help restore HP or fill your belly, those items restore more than usual. Okay, that's a nice little perk. And then what about you? Leap Ahead. Interesting little qualities. So, unfortunately, if I have to push this dude, is it going to use more Hunger Up, even though he's not, like, officially on my team? I think it does. It does. So pushing any Pokemon is bad, and if we can avoid that, we should. Withdraw. Yo, what's up, Mads World? All right, let me go get this last item before we leave. Our goal really should be to just get to the staircase, because the more battling we have to do while we're getting experience and stuff, we're also like going through our PP, going through our food, Oh, you can hold B to pass them? Okay, sick. Yeah, I forgot there was a pass mechanic. Nice. It started to rain. I'm actually going to keep the rain because I'm using water type moves. So we're actually kind of content with this. Dude, leap forward is crazy good. Dude, for tight corridors, leap forward is crazy good. Beep-bo, bo, bo, bo. All right, I'll hit you with the hydro pump. Oh, we missed the first one. Nice. All moves will grow faster for a while, so we want to be clicking on that anytime we see it. Yeah, this was a PM. When we first played this game, it was actually a PM game. Fun fact, our first playthrough of this game was a PM game. Beep bo 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 bo. Blastoise is getting hungry. Don't worry, dude. I'll feed you soon. We got some old plain seeds for you to eat. A scrap left over from a reviver seed. Yeah. Here, you can eat some scraps. All right, that wasn't enough. My bad. Here, eat some more scraps. Do. Okay. Good job, Birdman. All right, more rain. The floor is diffused. Again, we don't actually have to eat because we have a super cool ability, but we're gonna eat anyways. Ba, ba, ba. Nice. Shred him. Okay. Nice. Aqua Ring. Back from meetings. I love this game so much. I'm not sure why. I mean, what do you mean, dude? Of course you do. This game's amazing. Of course, it's worth loving. All right, there's the staircase, but I want this loot up here real quick. Get some loot. Grabbing me some loot. Yeah, the music is perfect, dude. What's the most challenging aspect of this game? To not sit here and listen to the music. To not sit here and hum the music the whole time. That's the most challenging aspect of this game. All right, basement floor. Listen, we're only on floor 7. We have a long journey ahead of us, y'all. Buckle up. We're trying to go to floor 40. All right, let's switch over to our bird for a little bit. Oh, but when I'm the bird, I don't see all the items on the ground. I have to be using Blastoise for that. That makes sense. So we might have passed up some loot, but it was only a little bit if we did. Okay, we ran out of PP on Birdman. Birdman's gonna need a PP refresher soon. Let's try to just get some loot here real quick. Dun, dun. A what? Yeah, what's up, Clover? You know, just Pokemon things, dude. Grab this cash real quick. Cash money. All right, we got all the items. Let's go. Get out of here. How do? You press this and then you say floor underfoot stairs and we're going up. If I had to say what the most challenging aspect of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is with my vague memory of this game, it would be the 100 floor dungeons. The 100 floor dungeons were super interesting. I described them briefly earlier, but you get put into these scenarios where you can't bring any preparation. You can't bring any items, any healing items, any scarves, nothing. You go into the dungeon completely naked. And you have to go from floor 1 to 100. And you only can use the resources that you gain while you're in the dungeon. If I remember, I don't remember exactly how those dungeons work, because they're pretty endgame. But like, if I remember correctly, they were pretty badass. Nice. The items in your toolbox with the X symbol are sticky. If you want to use a sticky item again, you need to use a cleanse orb on it or leave the dungeon with the item. I don't want some... get your sticky items out of here, dude. Honey maple turkey lunch meat. Yeah, that's probably the most challenging part. If I remember, but I don't remember too well. So there might be something else I'm not thinking of, but the boss fights can be kind of tough. I think the only time I ever struggled in these games as a kid growing up would have been 100 floor dungeons, or let's just simplify my answer to any of the challenge dungeons in general. Because there's a bunch of different challenge dungeons, if I remember correctly, that challenge you in different ways. So any of the challenge dungeons, the monster houses, which are essentially, you can walk into a room sometimes in this game, and there's a % chance that every once in a while when you walk into a room, a whole floor of monsters will just appear. And like, when I say a monster house, I mean like the whole room gets filled with Pokemon that you have to battle. And like every time it used to happen as a kid, we would be like, we'd scream out, It's a monster house. And then like we would freak out because there would be so many Pokemon to spawn around you and you have to brawl your way through them, dude. It's a monster house. Like, dude, that's probably some of the more challenging aspects of the game, but not always, you know. If you get a monster house in a dungeon that's like pretty lighthearted, you know, doesn't really matter. Oh, it's supposed to be game number 10's hint. I'll fix that command later. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, game number 10 will be Saturday. This was game number 9. Blue-Eyed Sam Mystery Dungeon for game number 9. Now, game number 10 is 3 games, and I didn't fix the command properly because I was rushing, because I'm always rushing when I'm setting this up. Because I'm doing it live, and I hate just sitting there and messing with titles and shit while I'm live. It's my least favorite thing. That's why I hate doing game switches while I'm live. Game switches are the bane of my existence. I like try really hard to do them, but if I could just show up every day and do one game, I would. Nice. I think we heal up and stuff. No, we don't. We don't get our PP back for evolving. That sucks. I'm using my low damage item moves right now. I'm trying to save my PP. I'm trying to preserve my PP. Oh, thank you, Cozy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I forgot I have all these super sick orbs that do all this really fun stuff. Using it heals your team's bad statuses and resets their lowered stats. Yeah, I forgot we have all these really fun orbs to use as well. What is the zinc? Okay, we don't need that. All right, we have to heal ourselves, so we're going to use Oran Berry here. All right, we have a couple items up here left. Okay, let's go this way. All right, now we're just looking for the staircase so we can get out of here. Let's go staircase, baby. Oh, no! Stop it. My items, I'm getting trip trapped out here. The trip trap sucks. It makes you drop your stuff on the ground. It blows, dude. All right, we have items everywhere on this map. All right, almost time for us to use a max ether here. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. All right, max ether on Blastoise, and let's heal Hydro Pump. And then let's use a max ether on Sludge here. Sick. A random Remoraid. I went to see if I was remembering correctly about the rare qualities, and I found that there's some incredible ones. There's ones that give you back some PP when you kill an enemy. I vaguely remember that. Yeah, dude. No. I keep doing auto on accident. I don't want to do that. R. That's how I move diagonal. Okay, good. Not L. Still getting all of the buttons remembered. Got him. All right, one more item left, but we haven't found the staircase yet. Ah, gotta stop doing that. Oh, spiky trap. Get this trash out of here. Dang, no idea where this staircase is. Holy frick. Yeah, hit him with that sludge. Dang, the final corner that I went into. Like, sheesh. Shiny Alpha Kangaskhan and ZA. I call her Mana. Yo, what's up? How you been, Goopai? I think that's a fitting name. Deluxe Ribbon. Ooh, can be sold for a very high price. We'll take one of those, baby. All right, let's start going this way. We'll let y'all deal with that Sfeel. Sfeel. All right, 2 more items. Still looking for a staircase. So I think you naturally heal as long as your stomach is full. I forgot about that. You naturally heal a little bit if your stomach is full. So you don't actually have to blow through healing items. You'll heal a little bit per footstep. As long as your belly's full, which is pretty useful. Feeling okay over there, Hylian? Nice, touche, dude. I like that. Oh, not yawn. Yikes. Ooh, looks like we're bringing this Slowpoke with us. All right, Venusaur falls asleep. That's fine. All right, basement 12. We got plenty more to go, dude. This is the mystery dungeon grind right here. And like I said, there's 100 floor dungeons, and we're only in dungeon number 4. We're in a 40 floor dungeon right now. Like, these are journeys. These are adventures. What? Seal used rest? You punk? You think you can just heal up, dude? Oh, the apple trap! It turned my Carbos into an apple. No! The apple trap sucks, dude. Imagine your items being changed into apples. Oh, dude, I found this super sick gummy. Oh, dude, no way you found a gummy? 1 second later, lands on an apple trap. Wait, who's dying over here? Can y'all stop? Can y'all stop killing my Pokemon? Ow. Owie zowie. Growth. Synthesize, please. Growth synthesize again. Nice. That leap attack is such a cool ability. Dang, somebody else is getting chewed up as well. Okay, you killed him though. Get appled. It's like getting stick bugged. Get appled, nerd. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go this way. And we're actually going to lower their power. We're going to switch over to our bird. And we're gonna sunny day here. And because these enemies are doing just a little bit too much damage. So we're gonna lower their damage, even though that lowers our damage, technically. But I'll switch over to using flash cannon for now. Ooh. Is somebody gonna grab that coin for us? Thank you. All right. And staircase coming up. No luck. Frick, dude. Got him. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. All right, let's have a little bit of fun. And now that we're pretty comfortable with what we're doing here, let's go ahead and have everyone go their own way. And let's go hunt down these staircases a little bit faster. Now, what's going to happen here is that they are going to open up the map for me. You'll notice that now my map is opening up in multiple directions. So this gives me a lot of freedom because I can find the staircase. All right, so now we know where the staircase is. And now we just have to walk over to the items. All right, they're all this way. All right, boom, boom, boom. Which item do you want to use to revive Shelter? Tiny reviver seed. Somebody's dying over there. Now, because I don't have it set to switch the camera to what's happening, I just like let it happen. like tentacle. So this is what happens when you let your team go by on their own then. You see, like now people are getting murdered. But you have options. You have options to kind of figure out how you want to navigate the map yourself. So I'm going to go back to having us all go together because I used 3 revive items in one go there. That sucked. All right, Birdman leveled up. You just got a sweet Greninja card and a TCG Wonder Pick. Ooh, nice. All right, let's check out how our ethers are doing here. How we doing on moves here real quick? All right, we could use wing attack back. Ooh, nice. Nice. UMT coming in with a jam session, dude. Little funky beat. Little bit of Victor Wooten. Not the actual music, but the GIF. Not that Victor Wooten wouldn't be proud of the slap bass up in this piece. I'll tell you what. And now if I go to tactics meeting and I say Venusaur, wait here, then I can leave Venusaur here. And once I go get this item, I can just come straight back, switch to Venusaur, and go to the next floor. So that's also a strat as well. There's a reason why D&Ders say never split the party. All right, and then we just have to make sure we switch them back. All right, bunch of items to the left, to the right. I'm gonna start going this way and hope that we don't lose a Shelder here. This Shelder and Remoraid are having a bloodbath. Oh, the Shelder died. No, I shouldn't have used my revive seed. That was an accident. I was gonna say no. Flash cannon. Sludge him. Bam. All right, we need to apparently eat. Well, Big Apple here, which increases our max belly, I think. Or like just for this mission or something? No, I'm thinking of something else. All right, Shelder's coming back. Can you guys kill the Remoraid? Can you please murder this Remoraid? Maybe? Thank you. Oh my gosh, this thing was causing my life to flash before my eyes. Freaking Remoraid out here. All right, we got one item down here. The free game during the show has to be pretty big, I would assume, right? You're talking about the Epic Game Store free game? Sure, it could be like I don't know. You would think that they would do something pretty major because it's basically an ad for Epic Games. But my initial instinct is like it'll probably be a throwaway game, but no, honestly, I don't see why they would do that. This is the first time, if you didn't know, this is the first time the Game Awards is actually premiering on Amazon Prime. Amazon Video is hosting the Game Awards live. This is the first time it's ever not just been on YouTube and Twitch. So this is like a big deal, and this might be the biggest Game Awards we've ever gotten. This might be the biggest Game Awards we ever get because we've never had the Game Awards on the big screen like that. And like Amazon Prime's pretty big, dude. Like, sure, it ain't Netflix or whatever, but like if you really think about it, like that's a pretty big deal. So there's a lot of predictions that this might be like the biggest Game Awards we've ever witnessed, because there's a chance that Mr. Keeley is going to want to make this a blowout. There's a chance that Mr. Keeley's going to want to make this a like blowout success because he has more eyes than he's ever had before. So I saw a 3-minute ad spot is $1 million. Yeah, I don't think it was too different from last year, though, from what I remember. Some of those numbers came out last year as well. So that's about on par for the usual, from what I understand. Grab some cash. Yeah, I remember numbers leaking last year as well, but I don't remember the numbers. Yeah, ad spaces are crazy though. And then likely what he does is he probably has some stuff be free. Like stuff that's going to attract eyes probably get free ad space. Like if Sony showed up and wanted to reveal the next big game from the Sony lineup, they're going to give you, Jeff Keighley's going to let them show up for free. Because that's going to bring eyes and attention to the Game Awards. So not only is it like $1 million for like a minute or like $3 million for 3 minutes, on top of it, if you're a nobody, you're paying, but if you're not a nobody, you're probably not paying. So it's very, very nepotism style, I suppose. Oh, frick. I just got warp blocked. That could be a problem. I forgot warp block was even a thing. Remoraid wants to join as well. Yeah, join us, man. We could use all the help we can get here. There are too many Pokemon adventuring with you. Ooh, what does defensive rhythm do? Funnel fun. The rate at which HP restores naturally in a corridor is greatly sped up. Okay, what about you? Leap ahead. All right, so we have 2 things of notorious restoration. So we don't really need 2 things of notorious restoration. Unfortunately, we don't even have a home for the Shelder, so we couldn't even keep them by the end anyways. Because if you don't have a home for them, if you didn't purchase the home for them, you can't keep them. So some of these Pokemon aren't going to even be able to be permanent members of my team. Yo, what's up, anime lover? Do 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 do. Is there a way to beat this game? Yeah, there's like a story and credits and everything. Sorry, Shfeel. Not today, buddy. Yeah, there's a story and a... And then there's a bunch of post-game content. So the story of this game wraps up when you save the world from like a meteor or something. And then and like all this natural disaster. And then from there, post game starts, and Pokemon get the ability to evolve in post game. So when you play this whole game, the whole story, you never really run into an evolved Pokemon outside of like main story characters. So it's actually really interesting. And there's like some characters, like there's an Alakazam and a Gengar and stuff, and they seem like big boys because they're the only evolved Pokemon. So they throw their weight around, and they're like the big boys in town because they're the only evolved Pokemon around, and there's not a ton of them. So they're like extra strong, and everyone admires them and looks up to them. And eventually the ability to evolve becomes accessible to everyone. And that's like when post game starts. And then from there, post game is a series of like getting legendary Pokemon, and like I said, doing like 100 floor dungeons and stuff like that. Nice. We already found the staircase. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave Venusaur here again. You hang out here, Venusaur. And let's go. Let's go see if we can get this loot. Thanks for the info. This is my first exposure to the series. Kind of been a theme for 12 days. Loving the look into new games though. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, questions are always welcome. Uh-oh, this Slowpoke's about to die, isn't he? Okay, the Slowpoke won. Wow, nice. What up, Shapeshifter? Sorry, I don't got no room for your spiel. I'm sorry, dude. You're so cute. Hey, I said you were cute. Doesn't mean you get a free pass. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I see. You can't cross corners. That makes sense. There's like a corner system. You can't diagonal over corners. All right, we made it to the 20th floor. The music changes. Interesting. I think we end up losing this dungeon, potentially. I might have been too big for my britches coming in here, man. We've only went through half of the dungeon and we're like tapped. We're hungry, we out of PP. We might have to stop hunting items down and just go straight for staircases after this Kecleon shop. Oh, you did. No. Oh, it's not a Kecleon shop. It's a monster house. Sick. Oh, frick. start Hydro Pump. Good thing we got piercing attacks. We have to sit through all these Pokemon using attacks. Pierce. Nice. We're doing a ton of damage at least. We're surrounded by Grimers. Honestly, the leap attack that we got from Tentacool is going to make this easy because I have an ability where my Pokemon behind me, which is not normally how this works, can jump ahead and attack and go back. So like a Pokemon that's stuck behind me can jump ahead to attack. This is not normal and it's going to make this so much easier. Ooh, disable. Ooh, I don't like that. Flash cannon. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. All right, we're gonna go back and we're gonna bring the Venusaur up front. All right, Venusaur, what you got cooking in here? Not much, huh? You're pretty tapped on PP. All right. Birdman, I need you to Sunny Day. And then we're going to synthesize and growth. Yeah, see, there's the leap attack activating. As long as there's an enemy directly in front of me, my Pokemon in the back can leap forward, which is pretty crazy. Oh, we're full up on items to make it even worse. Oh wow. All right, well, we better start using some of these orbs. Yeah, we got to start using some of these orbs up because we're full up on items. All right, let's go ahead and use some ethers here. Let's fill up Twister. Honestly, I could have been using these orbs the whole time. I just haven't played in a while and I just didn't think about it. All right, Venusaur, we're going to give you some energy ball back. All right. Ah, spike trap. Yikes. All right, how do we switch back to Blastoise? We know where the items are. All right, let's go to that item down there and let's get the frick out of here. Dang, there's two enemies in front of this item though. It's just another orb. I don't even know if we need, like, I really gotta start using these orbs. I remember the orbs kind of bogging your inventory down. I'm gonna use it. Like, they're really useful though, and I should be using them. I just haven't played in a while. Rain comes back. Nice, dude. We actually got to show off a monster house. I wasn't expecting a monster house, dude. Nice. It's a monster house. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. All right, let me just, I have to have some other items I can use in here real quick. All right, we have a decoy orb. use it to make a decoy for a while. Use it when you want to distract enemies. Revive all, protect orb. These are going to help us in a bad situation. Use it to pull all items on the floor to you. You can't pull items from a shop. The troll orb, that's super nice. The slumber orb, all enemies in the room go to sleep. Makes all enemies on the floor petrified. Use enemies in the same room are confused for a while. What's the lasso orb? All enemies in the same room into one place, it makes them get stuck for a while. The old lasso. Boost the travel speed for you and your teammates. Sure. Bug bite. He ate my big apple out of my inventory. You son of a... You bastard! What? Wow, dude, I forgot how brutal this game can be. That was my last apple, you asshole. What does inviting or make it easier to befriend Pokemon you battled? All these stupid bandanas. Sometimes moves won't cost PP. Deluxe ribbon can be sold at a high price. Scope lens. Some of this stuff is junk. Let me go ahead and max ether. Flash cannon back. GG's for getting through the monster house. Thanks, man. We slayed that monster house. See, this is a situation where I could wait. Make him come to me. A one-room orb. What does a one-room orb do? Dude, what? Use it to destroy all walls on the floor and turn it into one big room. That's sick. That's so sick. I'm gonna do it. The one big room. I don't know if that was a good a decision or a bad decision. Like all the monsters can just come straight at me now, I guess. It's like that's like the the trade-off here. But at least I know where all the items are. Now here's the thing. Even though there's a certain amount of enemies on the floor, more enemies can appear over time. So like right now it looks like there's no more enemies on the floor, but see, like another one just appeared. So despite no, they tried to. There was a freaking apple trap. They're trying to apple me again. All right. Let's have some fun with this one. Let's use the troll emote. Let's make everything appear to me. Use. All items just got sent to me. Now we can just go find the staircase and get the hell out of here. Nice. Staircase found. We out. Nice, dude. 23. We're going. All right. One enemy in here randomly. Energy ball. Nice. Good job, team. All right. Let's use another max ether on Venusaur, who's struggling to do anything. Let's get some sludge. All right, and then let's see what other useful orbs I have, because I'm just having too much fun now. All enemies on the floor petrified. Let's go. Y'all petrified, son. Stop moving. Let me do my thing real quick. The Pokemon is terrified and tries to flee from other Pokemon. It can't use moves, look around, pick up or use items, or move to the next floor using stairs. Changing the leader can't be done either. The status wears off after a while. Whoa, so if they put a certain status on me, I'm stuck. I can't fight and I'm afraid. What an interesting status. Everything's still petrified. Look at that. I don't know how long it's about to last, but we're just walking our way through. We're just moseying our way through, dude. We just got to find a staircase. Let's go. I will neither confirm nor deny any guesses, but you're welcome to guess all you want. So what I'm saying is no need to at me with your guess, because it's not going to make me pay attention to it any more or less. All right. All right, let's petrify him again. How you doing, Ace Mage? All right, recovery scarf. I'm gonna guess, yo mama, boom, roasted. Oh, dang. All right, so now we're out of food, but good thing we have an ability where we don't need to eat, but we don't heal anymore either. So a little bit of a trade-off here. We need to go back now. We got all the items. Let's go. Oh, wow, that's a fully evolved... That's an Omastar, dude. We ain't fighting some little baby Ammonites anymore. Then I looked at the emotes and my brain took over. Yeah, you're okay. You're okay, Ace Mage. Rarely do I call somebody out for adding me. I don't actually care that much. It seriously doesn't bother me. Yeah, you're fine, dude. You're fine, man. All right, let's petrify everyone once more. I don't even care, dude. I'm just gonna petrify everyone and try to get this loot. We have these orbs. We're gonna use them. Because this might be the way that we get through all 40 floors successfully. Like, look, we got full-on Kabutops out here. Like, this ain't just chumps anymore. Like, they're coming at me with, like, real Pokemon. Can we get a staircase around here? Oh my lord. No staircase? Gotta get off the couch. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk Mill. Sorry to hear it, dude. All right, floor 26. It's raining. There's another monster house below me. You're kidding me, right? Now, we could avoid it by just not going down there, but we're going down there. It's a monster house! All right, so we're gonna use this stuff. Like, we're gonna lasso. We're gonna lasso orb. That just rearranged the enemies. But it said it makes them stuck for a little while. Look. All right. And then I'm going to use a slumber orb and I'm going to put them all asleep. Go to sleep, little babies. All right. Dang, we're out of hydro pumps, dude. That's not good. All right. Let's just use what we got. Let's just use what we got, dude. Flash cannon. Oh! Did that use bullet seed or something? What the was that? All right, we're gonna protect. We're gonna use the protect orb. Protect us all from damage for a second. All right, we got rid of whatever that was. I don't think do I have healing items? Do I have oran berries? I do, thank goodness. Yikes, we need some HP, baby. It would be nice if my freaking Venusaur was in here, but my Venusaur's stuck in the corridor. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh, everything's awake now. Oh no! They all awoke. They all woke up, and here I am in the middle of all of them. I don't like that, chat. What's my best option here? Let's draw all teammates near me. Come to me, team. Come to me, team. Yes! Surround me, my friends. Protect? This thing protected itself? What a little scumbag. I mean, I used the protect orb, so who's the real scumbag, I suppose? Holy heck, we did it. We actually did it. Very nice. Very nice. All right, we got through that. All right, let's go find the staircase. That's our priority. We got to get out of here. Oh, get these traps out of here. All right, I gotta. Okay, none of my stuff got unequipped. Okay, good. Freaking put me asleep. Freaking sleep trap. Oh my gosh. Did it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and just go. Even though there's an item that we're missing over there, we're just gonna go. Sometimes you got to avoid items. Floor 27, here we go. And let's go with the Petri orb again. No, I only have one Petri orb left. Let's not do that. Let's save it. Sometimes you got to take the L. That's right. All right, boom. Somebody better grab that money. Thank you. Ooh, feint attack. All right. There's an item to the right and to the left. I'm going to go to the right and hope that it's the right play. No pun intended. It was not as far as the staircase. You can usually tell it's a monster house because of the items, and because I'm blessed with an item that I have equipped that allows me to see what items are on the ground, I can predict a monster house. Now you can imagine, like I said earlier, when I got asked the question of what's one of the more difficult sides of the game, my reply to that was it was the 100 floor dungeons, the ones that take all your items from you. So there are dungeons in this game that you go in with no inventory and you have to just go through it, and you can only use items that you find on the ground while you're there. So it's think about like Breath of the Wild and like the survival island from Breath of the Wild. Like you go in naked and afraid, and you just have to figure out how to balance your character's skills and stats and abilities and attacks to go for longevity. And you have to try to go from floor 100 to floor 1 to 100. And if you haven't already been watching, think about how long it's taken for me to even get to floor 27. So that's the dungeons I'm talking about, Cosmic. Thank you. I don't remember them all the way. Yeah, you start at level 1. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Yes. So in these dungeons, you start at level 1. And you are leveling and as you go, and your characters are growing as you go. And it's like this really interesting challenge. And like, you might not have your X-ray specs with you. So you can't always predict when you're walking into a monster house. And that's like that's what I'm trying to bring up, because like, you don't always have the ability to predict monster houses. You don't always have the perfect items on you. Right? So it's super interesting gameplay, dude. And base stats are whack. I don't remember. I don't know if I got into it that deep as a kid, like to know about base stats. I was probably just playing the game. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though, because this was from an older era where base stats were just whack. Yeah. All right, 3 more flash cannons, and we're gonna use a max elixir on my Blastoise to give him all of his moves back, so that we can get back to business. I just got another Petri orb. I'm gonna use one of them on this floor. Oh wait, that was a different orb. Oops, it was a faux seal, not a faux hold. That one just makes everything in the same room as me lethargic, which I'm not quite sure what that even means, but all right, let's go ahead and pop max elixir. So yeah, there's multiple challenge dungeons, and I did say that earlier because like I wasn't sure, but if I understand, there's dungeons where you don't have any loot when you go in, and it might be the same ones I'm talking about. Why can't I use my hydro pump? Have I been limited on hydro pump usage or something? Or is it because I'm hungry? What's my status here? maybe you can't use linked attacks when you're hungry, which would suck because all my attacks are linked. The Link 2 move has no PP. It still has Hydro Pump. I thought you could still use it even if it only has one of something. I thought so. Yeah, I thought I could still use it because it has 2 Hydro Pump but no Water Pulse. I thought that's how that worked. Like, I think on Birdman I can use Wing Attack, right? Yeah, look. Yeah, see, on Birdman I could still use Wing Attack. I just don't use the second attack. Yeah, strange. All right, I'm just gonna use this anyways. All right, Blastoise. And then let's use a Max Ether on Birdman's Wing Attack. No, I don't want to use auto. Oops. Yeah, I think you might not be able to use linked attacks when you're hungry. That's brutal because I'm out of food. And so many of my attacks are linked. Like, we might be in trouble. Food's about to become very important. This thing's using Protect. Stop it. Stop using Protect, you boo. Ow! What is attacking from the distance here? Spike Cannon. Sheesh. Yeah, so like we simultaneously want more items, but we also need to get out of here because we're running out of food. Dang, no staircase sucks. Hopefully there's one over here. No. Is it behind us, please? Come on, hook us up with the staircase. Get us out of here. Okay. Floor 30. Okay, 10 more to go, dude. 10 more to go. I'm gonna go ahead and pop full hold here. And let's just run through here and try to get as many items as we can real quick. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and leave Birdman here real quick. So that we can go grab items without having to come back. Dude, all the items are just money, dude. Oh, it's so unuseful. All right, Birdman, get us out of here. Get us out of here, Birdman. I just created an AI agent to check my emails from the grocery store and message me if there's a deal on Coke Zero. I feel like Ralph Wiggum saying I'm an engineer. I think what's important is that you identify that it's the AI that's doing most of the workload and that you can joke about it, but still take advantage of the technology, which, you know, let's not get into a too heavy AI conversation. Not that Lolive bringing that up wasn't amazing. Thank you for that. That was great. What I'm about to say is what's making me say this, for the record. It's like, you know, the AI stuff is it's such a tough conversation, and there's like a lot of reasons why people like are hoping that people don't use it. But I feel like we're starting to hit a point to where not using it sucks as well. Like there's some useful things to do with it, you know. And but anyways, I'll move on there. There's some fun stuff, right? Like, give me a deal. Let me know if there's a deal on Coke Zero. Like, yeah, like there is some things you can do, and like it can be fun, you know, even if there's a whole conversation around it. And again, we know the conversation here. We're a very grounded community. Like, we know what's going on. So we don't need to like go into it. I think we all kind of understand the personal responsibility and what's going on in the world, and especially if you live in America. So we don't have to get into it, but okay, we can use this to clear a sticky item from our inventory. All right, and then let's just look for the staircase, dude. Okay, we found the staircase. Do we run? I almost think we leave somebody here and we go for items real quick. I'm gonna try. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. All right, Venusaur, we're gonna keep you here. And then we're gonna just go for items until it gets bad. Okay, somebody's going after Venusaur right now. Is she gonna be okay? Venusaur will be fine. Cosmic, yeah. But I've found like little teeny uses in my everyday life. Do you know if the Switch 2 version of Pokemon ZA works on Switch 1? It does. The physical game does. That's right. So the physical game has both games on the cartridge, I believe. Now, let me double check for you. But that's how a lot of Switch 2 games work. And I would just have to look it up to make sure ZA works that way. But yeah, I'm fairly certain it does. And the physical cartridge of ZA Switch 2 also has the Switch 1 game on the cartridge. What? What did it just do to me? It just stopped me from attacking entirely? I can't use any attacks. Okay, now we can attack. Oh, Seadra wants to join us. Oh, I think we go ahead and take Seadra. Well, we don't have a home for Seadra, so never mind. We're at a point now where like we just need to get rid of these Pokemon because I didn't properly buy all the homes yet. So let me go ahead and Roost. I'm realizing that we don't really need Roost on Pidgeot. Maybe we do now that we're out of items. Like that's the key, is like now that we're out of items, maybe Roost makes more sense. So like maybe my thinking was like end game. Like once I'm super deep into a dungeon and I've ran out of items, Roost will be like a useful thing, but I mean, we'll take this maxed ether. That was worth it. That was actually super worth it. Yeah. It's a really... So for those that don't know what we're talking about, so we discovered that a bunch of Switch 2 games actually have the full Switch 1 game on the cartridge. So to put that into English, that means that if you were to buy, and this sounds weird, but that means that if you were to buy a physical copy of a Switch 2 game, you could plug it into your Switch 1 and it would load the game up. Because they designed the physical cartridge of the Switch 2 to have both versions on the cartridge. And you can basically let's say you don't have a Switch 2 yet, but you plan on getting one. You see, you could buy the Switch 2 version of a game, play the Switch 1 version on your Switch 1, and then later when you upgrade to a Switch 2, you could also play the Switch 2 version. Can a new Pokemon that tags along go in front and get hungry instead? So no, you can only play your leaders can only be your 3 main Pokemon that you brought with you. So it would have to be my Venusaur, my Bird, or my Blastoise. Now I'm okay though, because I have a special ability that allows my Blastoise to not be affected by hunger pains, called Notorious Fasting. And remember, rare quality abilities apply to my whole team. So actually, in a strange way, I'm not actually affected by hunger at all in this run because of my ability. I'm not actually affected by hunger at all. And it only affects me in more indirect ways. Like, I believe if you're hungry, you can't use linked attacks. There's a monster house below us. We're not going down. So I'm pretty sure I can't use my most powerful attacks because I'm hungry. But all the extra Pokemon that are coming with me are more just like NPCs who are just like along for the ride. And are only here to either come home with me. Come on. Or they're only with me to like help me out for this mission specifically. Now, as far as why are they asking to live with me if I don't have a home? Well, because what's really going on is that they're asking to roll with me during the dungeon. And if they make it to the end of the dungeon with me, then they would ask to live with me. However, I don't have a home for them, so I wouldn't be able to say yes. But to like be clear, the real reason why they're going with me is they're impressed by my team. This is what the game actually says. They're impressed by my team and they want to be a part of the Deku Scrubs, which is the name of my team. So the whole them living with me thing is actually an afterthought. And that's not like the main focus, actually. It's more about them just being a part of my dungeon crew. I can't believe the staircase is all the way down here. If the staircase isn't below me, I might have to fight the monster house to get out of here. Okay, the staircase is right here. This is for sure a monster house. Yeah, this is for sure I'm not going up there. We're out of here. All right, floor 34. We just got a Carbos here, or not a Carbos, a Max Ether here. Okay. Looking for staircases, avoiding enemies on the map. Yes. All right, we're gonna skip through here. 35. All right, y'all should be able to handle that Celio up there, huh? Okay, good job. Good job, boys. Whoa, that's a whole ass Starmie. I'm almost dead. My Blastoise is like literally on the brink of death. Let's make this thing confused. It'll help us a little bit. It sure did. Now, I do have a revive orb, so I'll be good no matter what. I have 1 or 2 revive orbs. Come on. The hunger trap? Oh, it didn't have any effect because I'm full. I'm not hungry. Suckers. You thought you could make me hungry? Well, how about my Pokemon are already starving? Idiots. Oh, spin trap. Now I'm confused. Get this trash out of here, dude. Somebody get that cash. Thank you. Staircase, we're gone. Dude, we're so close, dude. 36, 4 more floors. Can we make it? There's another monster house here. Oh, no. Why not switch another in front? So here's what's happening. The reason I'm not switching off of Blastoise at the moment is because Blastoise has a scarf equipped to him that lets me see items. X-ray specs. But you are bringing up a really good point. So what I can do is I'll actually swap my items. I'll swap the items. And now I'll give the X-ray specs to Venusaur. And now I'll play as Venusaur. So that was actually a good suggestion. So to explain though, I have to be Blastoise in order to use the item's effect. And the item's effect is what creates all these blue dots on the map that lets me know where items are. And in turn, letting me know where items is, lets me know where monster houses are. And I don't think we can handle another monster house. So I needed to be able to know where items were. However, again, great suggestion because I didn't really think about the fact that I could just switch to item to another Pokemon during the, like, and we're good. We're back in action. Yeah, so great suggestion. And that's why that answers your question simultaneously. Some kind of insomnia spoke. I got some kind of weird item. Insomniscope. Keeps the wearer from getting sleep, nightmare, or yawning. Interesting. All right, well, let's go ahead and cleanse orb so that that item becomes usable. And then what other items are we using right now? We have inviting orb. Cause all the water or magma on the floor to dry up, making it possible to walk where magma once was. Totter orb. We have a couple roll call orbs left. We have a health orb. Revive. Decoy orb is probably going to be coming useful. Using it heals all your team's bad statuses and resets their lowered stats. And additionally, your teams become healthy. Healthy means we're protected by bad statuses. Okay, so that doesn't heal me. All power up makes me stronger. Revive. So we have a couple revive orbs. So we're not like so far gone here. We have a couple revive orbs, but we are out of revive seeds. All right. Staircase? No. blasted from a distance. Haha, sucker. Sniped. Oh, I wasted an attack. My bad. Okay, nothing here. Let's go this way. 2 items here. Oh, this is a pretty big looking Pokemon. I'll growth and synthesize in front of it. Ancient Power, Arg. Execute Order 66. Hydro Pump. Energy Ball. Dude, will you stop missing? What the heck? What kind of game is this? All right, let's max ether again. Give ourselves some PP. Ooh, just a crumb of PP, you know? I'm not too picky. I'll take whatever PP I can get at this point. Body slam. Who do you think you are, buddy? You better chill out with that trash. All right, it's mostly just money. I wonder if that's like, dude, I feel like I'm getting more money than anything else, which I think that might be pretty normal for the game, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like I'm getting way more money than other good items. Like, I remember there being like apples on the ground and stuff. Maybe it has to do with the dungeon I'm in. Like maybe the early game dungeons have a bunch of apples and stuff, but like this dungeon's like, this is end game. They're expecting you to come prepared. Which, to be fair, I was relatively prepared. Okay, now we're all starving and we can't use our connected abilities anymore. Which is great. Which we're all starving. We can't use our connected abilities. All right, fill that up. Which means I can't heal here. Looks like it's sludge. Sludge it is. All right, we're good. Enemies cleared for now, but another one will spawn in a moment. We went the wrong way. We took the wrong side of the gamble here. Oh, we left that all protect orb up top. I kind of want to go grab it. I'm just going to go. I'm fine. Floor 39. All right. All right, our team is pretty good. Ah! Slow trap. Nice, we made it. I'm outie 5,000, dude. Floor 40. I think we might have to fight a boss or something to make this even worse. We just did all of that, and I think we have to fight a boss. Gwoo. Oh, hell no. My power is bursting. My infinite power. My duels against Groudon left us both exhausted. I took a long and deep sleep. All this time I've waited for my power to recover, and now I'm on the verge of regaining my power. I am Kyogre, Lord of the Sea. Witness the destructive force of my waves. Marvel at my awesome power. Oh, they healed us. Yo, they healed us. Thank goodness. It's a cataclysm. The dungeon's floor is submerged in water. No matter a Pokemon's type, it will be washed away to another place. All Pokemon except for water Pokemon will also become slow. The floor is flooded with water, making it difficult to move. Can I use an item to stop that? The drought lens? Dry it up. Dry it up, baby. Dry it up, baby. Dry it up more than showing up to school with a deck of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, if you know what I'm saying. All right, Birdman. All right, you messed up. I messed up, but all right, Birdman, I want you to actually Sunny Day. We're gonna shut down this Kyogre. We're Sunny Day. Origin Pulse. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and Growth and Synthesize. Dude, I'm so happy they healed me. Which is like, to be fair, it is a boss battle. Like, giving us some kind of heal at the end of the dungeon, like, feels pretty fair, but I'm not gonna lie, like, I thought we were gonna have to fight Limpin, and I don't know if we could have did this Limpin like that. Sorry to the Paw Patrol guessers in the chat. Yeah. Oh, I should have healed, huh? I didn't think about it. I probably should have healed there. Dude, I love that it has to go through all of our Pokemon's attacks. Like, I love that it has to go through our whole party in order. It's so good. Dude, we're jumping them. This is like a 7-on... This is a 7-on-1. This is brutal. Homie just went into his... Torrential rain falls and soaks you to the bone. It boosts water type attacks and nullifies fire attacks. The floor will become diffused. Okay, we're gonna switch over to Sunny Day again. We confused them. We can't Sunny Day because it's bad rain. Oh, I think that's a VGC thing too. I think these guys bring like worse rain than normal. Oh, Hydro Pump hurts. Good thing we're all spaced out. All right, looks like we can't do that in strategy anymore. Let's just start energy balling. Like, I got so many Pokemon. He's confused, dude. What a chump, dude. A strong current surges. Oh no, we've all been displaced again. All right, do we have another Drought Orb we can use? Let's see if we have another Drought Orb. If we can shut him down again. We don't have another Drought Orb. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and use the All Power Up Orb. More power! Yeah, shred him! Oh my lord, that hurt. He just smashed my team. All right, do I got another orb in here, dude? I've been saving these orbs the whole time. Foe seal. No, nothing good there. Slow orb, roll call. No, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think all we have is revive. I'm gonna drop a decoy orb, and that's about it. Ooh, that hydro pump ain't no joke. Ouchie. All right, let's just growth and synthesize. We ain't healing nothing, man. That's not a lot. He could still one-tap me. Nice. Hydro pump again. Oh, no. Venusaur goes down. No. Oh, frick. All right. Let's just go ahead and get Venusaur back up right now. Maybe we don't want to revive yet. Because, like, what if stuff starts to get bad? We might just want to fight, and if we got to revive, we can. Yeah, let's just fight. We got him. We were so close. Now, maybe I should have revived for experience, but I don't even know how this game handles that. Team Deku Scrub's courage in the fierce battle left an impression on Kyogre. You can now access the sea floor cave camp. Yo, and I got him on my team, dude. This might be my first legendary, I think. Tight formation. We did it. All right, now we get to open up all of our chests we got in the dungeon. Nice. Wingull wants to join your team. Yeah. Join up, Wingull. Nah, no nickname. All right, he gave me money because I don't have anywhere for him to stay. He gave me money. That's a lot of money. We're going to be able to buy a bunch of camps after this. I want to quickly go see if I have any other legendaries. I think that actually might be my first legendary in the game, which is cool that you were kind of all here for that. Extra, read all about it. Big Dumb Baby beats Kyogre. Extra? I wonder what it says. Let's check it out. Blastoise read the extra edition. Pokemon News. Extra. Buried relic discovered. Mystery ruin found underground. A crater caused by a meteor strike has revealed these ancient ruins. The buried relic is thought to date back beyond recorded history. There are rumors of treasure, and perhaps even Pokemon that lived in ancient times. The buried relic is the main topic in Pokemon Square. Whoa, a meteorite strike uncovered an underground ruin, and there are rumors of treasure. Venusaur, this is so exciting. Let's go to the square and find out more. All right, let's see. Let's go see. I think that might be my first legendary, dude. Pokemon list. Kyogre, level 40. Because even though you fight Zapdos, you don't get Zapdos on your team the first time you fight him. Like most of the fights in the game, you don't get them on your team when it comes to the bosses. It isn't until post game where you can start to get them on your team. Dude, I didn't know I had a Totodile in here. I might have to get that bad boy going because of Legends ZA. Dragonair, Coughing. Yeah, my first one. Look at my first legendary. Body Slam. Water Pulse, Ancient Power, and Ice Beam. Dag, dude. Look at this dude. Tight formation. The more team members there are nearby, the lower the damage will be when Pokemon are hit by wide-ranging moves, such as Magnitude. Interesting. All right, let's change his nickname. We're gonna send this one out to Cosmic, whose excitement knows no limits when it comes to this game here today. And you'll be the first legendary I've ever caught in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Cosmic the Kyogre. Sick. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're saving. We're going to the main menu. All right, I'm out of here. I'll see y'all in 3 hours. Basically, exactly 3 hours from now. I'm going to be back, all right? So I'll see y'all later. We're going to get out of here. We'll be back for the Game Awards in just exactly 3 hours. Game Awards will be going live. We're going to watch the pre-show at 7:30, and then we're going to watch the Game Awards until about 10:30. And then I'm going to bed, and I'll be off tomorrow, which means if you ain't going to make it for Game Awards tonight, I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm going to be back Saturday, but I will have the Game Awards posted on YouTube for you to all enjoy on my day off tomorrow. Now, before we get too far here, I think I owe y'all one more here. On our 10th day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me 9 Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, 8 Star Wars Lego, 7 Spy Fox Dry Cereals, 6 Farm Together 2s, 5 Castaways, 4 No Man's Skies, 3 2 Point Museums, 2 Plants vs. Zombies, and 1 Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe. I hope y'all have enjoyed 12 games of Christmas. That's right, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, baby. That's right, dude. I've been wanting an excuse to play this game for a long time, dude, and this was the best excuse ever to play it again. I'll do my best to get that playthrough on YouTube so y'all can watch my first time playing Mystery Dungeon, all right? I'll put that on the list. Here's the emotes again. 12 games of Christmas, 3 games. 3 separate games. Stocking stuffers. A brand new tradition for 12 games of Christmas. This year we're doing stocking stuffers for a holiday themed 12 games of Christmas game. You're getting 3 for the price of 1. That'll all be Saturday morning for our 10th game of Christmas, which is going to be pretty freaking awesome. So come on by for that. 3 games, stocking stuffers, Saturday morning. We'll be here with another 12 games of Christmas edition. And hopefully I see y'all there either tonight or on Saturday. And we're going to be starting to wrap it up soon. We got Saturday, then Sunday, and then Monday is game number 12. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully y'all can make it, dude. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here today. Shout out to all the fresh faces who were out there hanging out today. You know who you are. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me while I get goofy and play some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It seriously was a lot of fun, fam. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tonight in just 3 hours for the Game Awards out, see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here. We'll be back in just a little bit. We'll be back in a little bit here. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate y'all sincerely for coming and hanging out. Thanks for supporting 12 Games of Christmas. Thanks for being excited, just as excited as I am about all these goofy games and all these silly shenanigans that we're up to. You know how proud I am that y'all are just as excited? Like, thank you, man. Thank you so much, y'all. I really do hope y'all have been enjoying the cheesy hints and the silly games and the variety. Don't worry, we'll get back settled into a more consistent schedule once 12 Games of Christmas is over. Let's just enjoy a little chaos for now. Love y'all, and I appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly Innocent signing off. Hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your Thursday. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great Friday. Have a great weekend, y'all. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. Peace.